World, you're listening to the Sportcats show.
That's right, the Sportcat. I am back in town. We are live and ready to go for another night of Misfits. I hope everybody's had a great time.
The boss jock.
That's right, the boss jock has entered the building. I've traveled all day, so I'm ready to have some fun with my Misfits.
You're listening to the Sportcat show.
Hello. All right, well, let's see who I got backstage. First off, I need to thank the Parapost Network for allowing us on. We are also live on Yergs Radio at yergsradio.com. You can go check us out there. Thank you to the Yergs Radio group. And we're also on Rainbow Radio tonight. So we kind of get around. So let's see who I got hiding backstage. I have my wonderful, beautiful assistant that's drinking already.
It's been a long week. Folks.
Oh, all right. Let's see. We have a special guest tonight. We have Brenda. So we want to make sure we get her in here. So, Brenda, you doing okay?
Yeah. It has been a long week.
Okay. And then we have, as a fan favorite, the one and only Andy. Hello, Andy.
It's been a really long week.
I remembered to take my pants back off, Andy.
I was going to say, if Andy's drinking, it's really a bad time.
Andy's used to that. I'm never wearing pants.
That's what I said to him. I told her she was pulling a Brenda.
All right, so
I've sweat my butt off all day, so I don't need any pants.
That's right.
Oh, let's see. Hello, Chris. Welcome back. I know you guys have missed us. And hello to you, Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson.
We've missed you guys.
We have. In case, I'll just tell everybody the truth. I was in an insane asylum for 3 weeks. And,
Thank you for seeking help.
Yeah.
You know, I had to do it because, well, some people drove me there. I won't name names, but
kudos to them for putting up with you.
But did they talk you through it?
Yeah, it was good therapy.
Ladies and gentlemen, coast to coast and around the world, you're listening to the Sportcats show.
Could be the reason I may have been in the psych ward.
Excuse me.
No, we went to.
Sorry, it's been real dusty today.
Yeah, I know that. We went to Vermont to see the new grandchild and the grandson. He is awesome. They're tiny. I'd forgotten how little they are. So we did that up in Vermont, and then we decided, well, we're going to come back and see the beach. And so we drove down the coast, stopped in D.C. for the night, and then we drove to the beach. So I spent a week on the beach. I'm kind of relaxed. I don't know. I'm exhausted today, but other than that, you know. But it is what it is. So I'm here, and you know,
I haven't even started yet.
You know, I have a story about that actually. The hotel we stayed in DC, Best Western, Mount Vernon. This goes out to you. There was such a haze we were on the 4th floor from the people below us. When I opened the bathroom door, I swear to God, it looked like I was in a Cheech and Chong movie. So, the next night, I went to put my CPAP back together, and it was in the hose and the filters.
Oh, there you go.
it's got
Good
the
God.
Nice.
You slept good. Mm-hmm.
Oh, but mostly hello to Antler Girl. Well, okay, fine. We can take that. So I guess maybe
The people missed me.
And is Andy Ken of Dolly? I'm not sure what the hell Wendell's talking about. He's probably high. So
Dolly Parton? I don't know. Andy, show us your boobs.
whoa! It's not that kind of show. Well, maybe.
Oh,
We got a couple more hours, Brenda.
Yeah,
Oh. God, I won't be here.
we're on FM, you know.
Back.
You can't say boobs on FM.
That's right. The Nielsen ratings came out, by the way, for WDJY, and you all will be happy to know that we're doing quite well.
They love us.
I don't know how. Dolly Madison Cookies.
Oh,
Well, Wendell, if you could only read what you wrote in his name, you'd know. So I'll leave it at that. So.
Andy, you look like a cookie, honey.
Mm.
Is the Big Brother show going to be back? Yes, it is, and there's so much to talk about because, well,
I'm writing.
There's a bunch of us that are really, really upset about that.
I said that for the radio yesterday. I was like, you guys can check us out there. Don't know if I'll be there, if I'm rioting or not. So
Yeah.
Your picket sign.
To catch everybody up for the Big Brother show, we will be on Monday and Thursday this week. We have a lot of Big Brother to catch up on, so make sure to come over to the Sportcat shows Monday night, 9 p.m., and Thursday night after the live eviction. I hope they get rid of it.
prepare for a lot of screaming.
Yeah, and it will not be FM friendly, so there may be some curse words.
Not at all.
It's bad.
I would think that FM, you can swear. AM, you have to behave yourself. Am I wrong?
We're not on AM yet. I am actually working on that, but we're not on AM yet. I'm trying to get us on a shortwave international station.
So
It's actually a true story. So
what's the deal with FM? Did they get righteous on us all of a sudden, or what?
well, no,
Yes.
I mean we have the old Frank Charlie. Whoa, Hosea is my guy.
Kelly.
Antler Girl attacks.
We did it, Joe.
There you go. Yeah.
And you know, I'm just bitter that I don't have anybody to watch Screw Around now.
Well,
I got no comment for that. So yeah, we'll have the Big Brother. It will be back in live. We got a lot to talk about on it. The Nielsen ratings are out. We're doing good. Thank you to WDJY and WRFN in Nashville, respectively, Atlanta and Nashville. We appreciate your support. Radio Fairfax, of course, we appreciate you as well. So yeah, we got to stay FM friendly for a little bit.
you know what?
Then after that, we can get a little bonkers. You know.
I blame Howard Stern.
Who the hell cares?
That's my. I had to look at my phone because that's my notification. I'm like,
Carl.
I have to blame Howard Stern for the whole FM thing because isn't that where he started? And I guess he just blew him up and
Howard Stern did start on FM. He was actually on
Yeah,
DC 101 when I grew up. And
He just blew him.
Whoa,
Yeah.
shit! Whoa, literally.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forget how distracting my shoulders are.
Yeah, I love you. But totally. What the hell was I talking about?
Howard Stern on FM. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, he's on
I
FM.
proved my point.
Those of you on FM can go over and look at her breasticles. They are amazing. So I'm told. I don't know firsthand.
I was just gonna
I
say,
didn't go through West Virginia on any of my trips. I can say that for sure. But yeah, he got fired from DC 101. No, it wasn't Stuttering John's fault that he got fired from DC 101. He called the day after the Air Florida plane crash and asked if they had how much a one-way ticket to the 14th Street Bridge was, and if they were selling ice water.
Oh.
And he was immediately removed from the air. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
And
what's
Stuttering
this
John
message?
didn't help with the FM, I can tell you that. Andy, your fans want to know: is there any dead hookers lately?
No,
No.
none.
Dead
All right,
hookers?
well, there's
Dang
still
it.
time. There's still time, Andy.
In that town? Yeah.
Yeah. It must be something big going on. Andy's on the radio.
No, it wasn't anything big.
Ah, okay. So everything is Stuttering John's fault. Well, there is some truth to that.
I'm gonna blame him for what happened Thursday. It's his fault.
It could be. It could be. Does he still drool? I haven't watched.
I'm fairly
any of his
certain he
stuff.
does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Brenda, you'll have to tune into the Uncle Rico show and check out some of the stuff because they're not Stuttering John fans. So.
Their intros are always
Oh my god.
spot on.
Yes, they are. I'm still learning the techniques, so everybody bear with me. They're training me, not training me well, but you know.
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
Oh yeah. Where is she?
I should have brought the bottle in here with me.
There's two she's right here, and then there's Andy. And
She. Andy's not a she.
well, no, I know that. So
I don't. You know.
It's Cheyenne's
Andy,
fault.
did you like Pootie's haircut?
Oh, by the way, Cheyenne.
Yeah, I love the video.
The she. I had a complaint on me.
Oh, I am the she.
About you.
Thank you.
That my southern dialect, I say Cheyenne, like SHY instead of Cheyenne, like the state. Now, I know it's probably screwed up, but somebody told me I need to learn how to say your name. I was like, okay. So,
It's Cheyenne.
so I was like, all right. Raggedy Man, welcome. Please follow, thumbs up, subscribe, all that good stuff.
Were there differences between the two things you just said?
I know. I didn't hear the difference.
Yeah, so apparently in my dialect I can't say Cheyenne correctly. So
Maybe if you put a twang on it.
It's Cheyenne.
Cheyenne.
oh, let's see.
Say it with me, Glenn. Cheyenne.
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 Brenda, was the dog operating your chair again?
No.
Lord, there's too many people saying my name.
Andy, they want to see your breasticles.
They're not gonna.
Oh, El Diablo wants to see your beautiful face. So, and they want to know, Andy, why, man, they are on you tonight. Andy, are you allowed in your school? Just say no, Andy. Just say no.
Depends on the day.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord. Wendell let the cat out of the bag. Brenda runs over her dog off in a wheelchair. We have to call PETA on it.
I haven't ran over my dog in a long time. Okay. He's learned to stay away from it.
The last incident was the dog operating her chair and she ran into the wall.
Yeah.
It almost flew out of her chair.
Yeah.
So, how does a dog doesn't have posable thumbs? How did a dog
He was
drive
sitting.
in a
He was
wheelchair?
in my lap and he stepped on the little toggle and he pushed it forward and ran me right into the damn front door, and I almost went head first. Yep.
You mean like last night?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Who told you?
And that incident was during a live feed, too.
Open the door. Open the door.
I was in the damn door. So I told him.
It was me and Brenda. What do you expect? Of course he was lurking.
Yeah. I had to tell him to reach into his pocket, grab his driver's license, and get a pair of scissors and cut that bitch in half and get on Facebook.
Whoa, we're on FM. I gotta find a button here. Stop that.
Cut it in half and get on Facebook and go buy a bicycle.
Okay.
I keep forgetting.
Carl
All
wants
right.
to know, Antlers, why does your baby I'm assuming, when does your baby daddy get released?
Who?
You know, Cheyenne.
No.
Cheyenne. shy.
Oh, God.
Now I'm subconscious about it now.
Have I corrected you?
No, and that's
And that's all that matters.
I'm like, come
True.
on now.
It ain't whoever was complaining about its name, so they can F off.
Yeah.
I have a great story about that actually. So I made a gentleman whenever I was working at the bank really angry because I wouldn't tell him anything about his mother's account that he wasn't on. So when he came in to complain about me, he said, Montana, Utah, Wyoming, whatever her name was. So my stepdad was a truck driver at the time, so I had him get me magnets that I kept on my cabinet behind me for Wyoming, Montana, and Utah. And then I would also be Cherokee. We're not going to get into that. We're not going to get into that, El Diablo.
Yeah, that's better left for off the air. So
Just a smidge.
yeah. So Andy caused her to break up. That's all I'm going to say. So her and Andy are running off together to eloping. So
Andy,
I'm sorry, there's not a wheelchair ramp in my trailer.
I don't care. I can
on
crawl.
me again.
there you go, Andy. That's the spirit.
I appreciate the spirit there.
That's what the fire department's for.
The back door has less steps, so you might have to go around that way.
The back door.
Okay.
Handyman to the Star says, I think everyone in West Virginia is a stepfather by default. I don't know. And then Antlers, the invitation for you to be flown to Canada is always there.
So it's funny. I told somebody about that, and they're like, you're going to have to put out, right?
Well, I only have one leg. That's a little hard to do.
It'll be sexier.
With one leg.
Just you got to wobble a little bit.
Well, yeah, that's right. I'm telling you, I'm gonna put a tassel on the end of my nub.
I'll pay for that.
I could swing that sucker around. Mm-hmm.
Flick the guy in the face with it.
But see, I don't stand very well because I don't have any more equilibrium. So, when I stand up on one leg, I'm like a freaking tree, and I just fall over. Timber. There I go.
We'll let you do it on the trampoline.
Oh, you know what?
So you don't fall.
Why don't you get on a trampoline with me, Andy?
Okay. In or out of my chair.
Glenn, get on there and jump and just get us started. We'll be all right.
Please let me know. I will sell tickets or we will go live.
We will just bounce on our butts and we'll be okay.
I'll just park my lawn chair beside of it and sit there in my bathing suit. And we will keep the Venmo accounts going.
There you go. We can start our what is it? Fans only. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna start our fans only.
It's a new thing.
Yep, we made it.
I think that would be outstanding.
Yes, Andy is gonna get some. Well, that could be what happened there. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Well, it's much more convenient. I don't have to walk anywhere.
Oh, that's true.
There we go. Appointment viewing. Well, Chris, if I can make this happen, if I can make that happen at the same time I can get Miranda Maverick in the ring with Bobby Dizzle, I'll make a fortune.
Oh, I would pay to see that.
Oh, yes.
It would be a two-hit wonder. Her hitting him, hitting the floor.
No, I think it would be better because he's going to be running around in circles.
No, I want to see her just stand there and him try to like knock her over, and she's just like.
And then Mrs. Dizzle walking around with the signs that say round 1, round 2.
Yeah, right.
Flips it over. My husband is a.
Andy Carl wants to know if you have a van that says free candy on the side.
No.
He does, and it has Skittles inside.
He has an ice cream truck.
Bobby Dizzle is probably very inebriated right now because of just look. The Crimson Tide is up 42-0. So,
Bobby Dizzle is in jail.
yeah, I'd say Bobby Dizzle is probably very inebriated.
If he's not there
right
yet,
now.
he's probably wishing he was.
Or he will be by the end of the night.
Yeah.
42-0, they're starting the third. So Tennessee won today, by the way. Go Vols. So I asked Cheyenne how the West Virginia did, but she didn't know, and so Bree doesn't know how Texas probably did. So
I didn't because I was busy napping today. That was a little bit more important. 3 hours of podcast shows a night is a lot.
Oh well, I've been on a podcast break. So why do Newport people talk loudly in movie theaters? That might be a question for Ask Aunt Shay. So I don't know.
It's the entitlement.
Well, oh Diablo.
I'll let you come to your own conclusions.
The Vols did look good today. The only thing that worries me, Chris, I think we played a high school team, so we'll see how next week works out. Yeah. So I think the final score was like 55-0. So yeah, it was horrible. I listened to it on the way home. So
I missed you guys.
I have missed our fans immensely. I mean, it's been good to spend time with the family, and I got to spend the past 24 hours with the in-laws, and that was good. So
I think you were there longer than 24 hours. How come they only want to spend 24 hours with you? Was that it?
No, well, we were in their house. So yeah. Antlers, what is your favorite meal? El Diablo wants to know.
Are you cooking?
Well, yeah, that should El Diablo. Are you asking, is it her favorite meal that you will make her, or that you will have her make? We need some distinction. So, it's Diablo's birth. Well, and maybe at the 2-hour mark, you never can tell. We get her wind up enough. Who knows?
Well, we're double packing today, so
Holy sweet Jesus.
I've had a long effing week.
We can get into that in the post show edit.
No, they'll have to stay after hours for that because I'm sure some of them will want to hear.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Wendell knows.
She does like pickles. Why does Wendell know so much about you? I want to know.
I know.
He was outside the window with Andy.
Oh, Andy, why?
I thought Wendell gave up on that peeping Tom shit or stuff.
Yeah,
we told him to stay under the porch, but apparently he didn't listen. You are correct.
Canada has free health care and nobody really hates them.
But do they? But do they now? I've heard things aren't going so great. You weren't under the porch last night, Wendell.
Busted can of biscuit. I need a sound effect for that.
Thank you. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment, and I appreciate it.
We're almost halfway through the first hour. We haven't even talked about what we're supposed to talk about tonight.
This is almost better.
It actually is, yeah. Oh, and there's Wendell.
And you didn't bring me back any.
Ready to go.
I told you extra pickles and a side of Chick-fil-A sauce.
Okay, well, see, right here's a problem because Canada, I don't think, has Chick-fil-A's. So,
but they have pickles and chicken.
Ooh.
Okay, well,
there's that.
El Diablo will take care of your every
and bread to put the stuff in between.
See, you got it.
Andy's no dummy. He has been lurking outside your window. So.
If it don't kill you, they will.
He's learning. He's learning.
I got me an education.
Andy is stepping up. I love it. I love it a lot. So
Oh gosh.
Kelly Clarkson says that she has a pickle for you, Antlers. I'm not sure. Kelly Clarkson must. Is it a she? Or, never mind. I'm not gonna. I'm not allowed.
Pickle's
You
a
can't
pickle. Pickle's a pickle.
I have a big
You're
bottle
welcome.
in my fridge that I don't think we've touched. I should just send them to you. I'll send you my pickles.
Thank you, Brenda. I'll send you the P.O. box.
Okay. That works.
Yeah, somebody told me I need to get a P.O. box for the show. So I'm going to have to figure that out this next few weeks because
I'll have to buy a second one so I can get my fan mail there.
There you go.
Andy, are you Amish?
Andy's Amish? Are you really?
You're on mute.
As long as I've known you, I have never known this. Bake me some bread, boy.
Whoa. We're in Atlanta.
Ciao.
Yeah. Speaking of Atlanta,
Hi-ya.
told you, man. There was people from Georgia driving around out here in Texas, and them people cannot drive. You need to quit telling them to come here, Glenn.
Shouldn't you be at work, Brenda?
A what?
At work? I heard you were the new greeter at IHOP.
Yeah. I try.
Burn. Oh, hold on. Where's my mouse? I can't find it here.
You know, all it took was Uncle Rico's audience to come over here and help us out, and Andy comes to life. I love it. So,
And it's a good thing Glenn wasn't drinking at the time. He would have choked.
holy sweet Jesus. Bree, he's on your show and he just sits there and just, doesn't say a whole lot. But on our show, Andy engages. He loves her.
Because he's the star.
Andy talks on my show.
Show us your sweater puppies.
Yeah, when Putin's not interrupting.
What are these? Oh, I know, right? That's because my dog likes you.
I know. What can I say?
Ooh. Keep the peanut butter away from him.
Salty Dog Bree does have a story about a mosquito bite just before we went on.
Oh,
and
my God.
It is pure gold.
It itches, and I cannot scratch it right now because it would be so rude online.
They'd love
Go
it.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You sit up
Come
a
on,
little bit when you do that.
Little higher.
Oh.
Oh.
It's a good thing it didn't get my Scooby snack, or else, we would really be in trouble.
That's a new name. I like it.
I'm trying to figure out exactly what that is.
You've never seen my tattoo on my
Business on the business.
on my chesticle?
Well, I mean, breasticle. I mean,
Yeah, that thing.
I'm always we've had tramp stamps shown, so what the hell?
I've worn.
I'll have some before too long to show that the people will love.
Well, mine's a Scooby Doo, so that's what I call him. He's a Scooby snack.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
She did eat a pickle on the camera once.
Hold on, I totally can. Hold on.
Is he? See, one of our.
I don't know. I bite the tops off of those things and suck out the middle. I don't really like the skin of a pickle. Don't look at me
I'm
like
slightly aroused by that.
that. Yeah,
Like, all of a sudden got hot in here. Jeez.
I do. I suck the middles out of the pickles and leave the skin. I don't like the skin.
So I'm going to give a plug.
As long as you can suck good.
Yeah.
We are not endorsed by Prowler pickles are the stuff crap. I don't know. They're great. They're delicious. Prowler pickles. Go check them out. So Prowler pickles.
Oh,
that's Miranda Maverick. She is a fan of the show.
Miranda's?
Yeah, she's been on. She's been on a couple times, and
She was on our first show, Glenn. Our very first show.
yes, she was.
She was.
actually just reran that in Fairfax because of the ratings. And so she does Prowler Pickles, and she now does a honey company too. I haven't tried the honey.
Oh, honey.
So
Okay, hold on. You got to full screen it.
hold on, everybody. This is for El
Expand it.
Diablo.
Here we go.
So those of you on the radio have no idea what you're missing. So listen to Andy.
Oh my, the juice is running down my hand.
Oh my God. Well, I thought you was gonna one of them big pickles. See, I'm talking about them big pickles now. You just bite the heads off of them, suck the inside out, and you're good to go.
I keep those on the other side of the bed.
Well, dang.
No, Warren.
Oh, so,
You're welcome.
yes, thank you. It's yeah. Mrs.
Andy, where'd you go?
You had to turn the screen off.
You put the lotion down. You put the lotion down.
That's not the thing that's up.
Where's the favorite?
Challenge accepted, Warren.
And you need some relief, yes. Warren challenged you to a pickle eating contest. Pickle, however the hell you say
Oh,
that.
you know,
Oh, we're having an eat off. All right.
An eat off? What?
I could comment
Yes,
on that,
please.
but I'm not gonna.
Oh well, we're gonna get Andy fired up at the 11 o'clock hour. I can just feel it.
I already am.
Hold on! I have some breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Alabama is still winning, but B. Dizzle is in the house. So,
Look, who bailed you
hold
out,
on.
Bobby?
Hold on.
Even have a drink
yeah.
Oh,
You're not drunk enough yet.
with an elephant on it.
you're not as drunk as you're not as think as you drunk you were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured you would show up when the score was 50 to something. So
Yeah, it's 49-0 now.
yeah, it's pretty ugly. The first week always.
I just wanted to get a feel for the new coach, and I couldn't focus if I was back here.
Well, it's 49-0. It's not even close. You were correct. The
It's
Tennessee
pretty good.
game wasn't close either. So
I just like to see a little potential, because last year the first few games just like this team is retarded.
well, I'm just afraid they're going to hype up Tennessee and then we're going to fall on our face. But
That never happens.
yes, it does. We cross over the mountain next week to go to North Carolina, so we'll see what happens. So
North Carolina.
yeah, we playing the Tar Heels next week. Isn't that who we play?
That's such a random team to play.
Yeah. So I was just there, and they don't have many fans. So Bobby Dizzle bring you up to speed. Everybody is in love with Cheyenne, and
I ate a pickle on screen.
She ate a pickle on screen, and you missed it.
I'm still in the cornfield, Wendell. Stay tuned for tomorrow. BobbyDizzle.com.
Andy, do you think the Cubs will sneak into the playoffs? That's a question for you because you're the baseball fan.
There's a chance.
Yeah, well,
Everybody can buy tickets.
Very
Yeah.
slick chance.
I'm just gonna leave that one alone.
Salty Dog follows
mean-
me around everywhere.
I mean, is that a bad thing?
Please advise. I love that part.
I mean, I feel like not a lot of people are probably complaining about that.
No, I don't think you would. So,
His cellmate hates it.
oh, El Diablo says Bobby has killed the vibe in here. So,
Oh, I'll kill it.
so-
I'll kill the shit out of it and make my own vibe.
whoa! First 2 hours, FM. Good Lord, people.
I don't feel so bad now. I did wasn't see Bobby did
It's not my fault you're on an extinct technology that has rules. I didn't make you do that.
No, it's Howard Stern's fault.
No, then now it's John's fault.
Oh, it's John's
It's
fault.
Stuttering John's fault.
Who's John?
Salty
still
Dogs.
I blame Obama.
You realize I am on in Atlanta, right? I just want you to know that.
No, Bobby, this was so funny. The past couple days when we were out at the store, Travis said something, and I looked at him and I laughed because I just went, "That's racist."
Racism. Racism.
I was like, "Dang it, Bobby!"
That's racist.
I'm
I was
just,
Racist.
I was just driving and I was like, "That's racist."
Racist.
Diablo. What, you don't like us? Good
Look,
lord.
El Diablo is the worst Taco Bell sauce there is, and he's still can't get over that. When that
I don't
first
know,
came out,
I'm contemplating whether I need to go to Canada or not.
I got a box of El Diablo sauce. I came home and set my camera up. I was going to do an interview, not an interview, but a taste review of the El Diablo when it first came out. I'm like, what is this crap?
You were going
It's like-
to interview a jar.
No, I was going to do a taste. I did a review of it, and I did it on Facebook Live. It's like 2016.
Yeah, he's just sitting there talking to a jar of the sauce, and
Yeah.
I can see that.
he's voice.
How
He's
were you?
Oh. It was middle
that's
of the day.
all the interview was just oh.
It's like burnt hot sauce somebody left in their car.
El
It's
Diablo.
tempting.
He's, well, I don't know. Salty Dog's got to fry some pork chops right now. He will be back to stalk Bobby some more in a bit. All right. Well, come on back. Bobby shows up and
It's just got out of hand.
So I'm gonna run everyone off. I'm gonna alienate the entire user base. Ooh,
What you drinking, Bobby?
that's stout.
What-
Woodford
what are you
Reserve.
drinking?
Every
Oh,
time you take a drink, you go, ooh. Mm.
It's
Ooh.
stout. I got it poured like it's college.
Still living them young days, huh?
It's Diet Coke and 5 shots of Woodford in a can. In a
God.
glass.
You're too old for that, Bobby. So I was,
He was
I
feeling
was-
he was feeling risky this weekend.
there you go. Well,
This oh
Yeah.
there. Oops.
Who was the Chris guy?
Oops.
I don't know. It's one of our new fans.
Oh, he was the one that's from. Is Chris the one from South Carolina? I think Salty
Yeah,
Dog
that's
maybe.
right. Yeah. I don't know. I can't keep them straight.
One
so.
of them knew where Lake Gunnersville was. It was either Salty
Oh,
Dog or
that's
Chris.
right. I think that was Salty Dog. So
He came on my show last week, and I had this nice lady from Colorado who was like I can't remember what she was like a psychic or something, but we were talking about it, and he's like, it's like, can she stand up and show me her legs? I'm like, dear God.
I love it.
I'm like, this is the wrong show.
That was like one Wednesday when we oh shoot, we had the author on and I was like, you all better behave.
Let's see this. Let's see if we can put another at the store.
It's good, but Lord. Well, it looks like Alabama's up now even higher. So
Uh-oh.
Alabama's on the 2.
we're gonna get a play-by-play here.
Well, Jalen scored 5 touchdowns by himself.
What? Wow.
He was.
Oh, I'm sorry, I fell asleep there for a minute.
He's fast. Where was he? Why was he fast last year? He was fast for 1 game.
That's true. Well,
Saban. I want to say something blasphemous. I think Saban was getting kind of
what?
like his tradition was keeping it back a little bit.
Oh, Bob,
Kind of be traditional. Like you could like, come on, man, do something crazy.
you're
I don't
going
know.
too far. Too far.
What a stupid son of a-
We never had a fast. Whenever we had a quarterback that was fast, we never had a really good team. And really, by really good team, I mean never. Like Jalen Hurts and Jalen Milroe.
Well, all of your good quarterbacks used to get hurt, so your
Yeah.
line was the problem.
We had to have a 6 foot tall quarterback that was white with a good hair, and a dad had a dealership, and we won a national championship every year. His name was like John Parker or Mark.
Andy, are you drinking Mad Dog? Andy's
He's contemplating.
What?
Touchdown.
Andy, they want to know if you're drinking Mad Dog. So,
Nope, sorry.
well, Andy, you're a teetotaler, aren't you? You don't drink at all, do you?
No.
Well,
You're not
hang
a
around us
teetotaler, or you don't drink.
I don't drink.
Tua was a huge disappointment because we should have won. He should have won 2 natties in 1 year as good as he was. And didn't win nothing.
Well, Andy, hang around us long enough, we'll corrupt you. So
Yeah, I know.
I'll be
It's
up there
getting
next
close
week.
tonight.
I'll be up there by you next week.
Oh yeah, you will, won't you?
I had to cancel a camp out with Tuthero and Tiffany. They had a camp out on Friday, and I had a tent reserved. And I said, "Well, I got to go to Baltimore at 8 a.m. on Sunday, so I'm going to have to back out." And I felt bad because I think they needed money,
no,
but I couldn't camp and then burn and turn to the airport.
yeah, show up at Homeland there, smelling like a goat. TSA would love that.
Jessica's going to be there.
Yeah, I know.
That's one thing I was upset about. So I wanted to see Jessica. I want to take Savannah and let her play with Ben.
I was gonna go, but I've been on the road for too long. So
There's an open tent spot. I'm happy to know.
well, I have been away from home too long, and I've missed doing the shows. So
Wayne secured it for me. He texted me about 6 months ago about it.
yeah,
I don't feel like a dummy because I have work. I hate work.
yeah.
Ruined everything.
If you lived in Canada, you wouldn't have to. You wouldn't have to. Oh, wait a minute, that's only Cheyenne.
I could hook you up with a trip. I don't know what you'd have to do for it, but
I don't know.
you wouldn't have to work.
Diablo.
Oh, yeah. Let me ask you, Bobby. How do you say Cheyenne?
What you doing?
Like the town?
Yeah.
There's only one way to say it. Oh,
Oh.
the word like George Strait. Got to go now, baby.
Yeah. How do you say Cheyenne?
Cheyenne.
Okay. So, El Diablo wants it for antler.
Gotta go now, baby. If I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne.
Somebody complained that I was pronouncing it shy.
I don't think anyone understands you.
Cheyenne.
How you supposed to say it?
I don't know.
Good freaking question.
Cheyenne.
No, you say Cheyenne, and I will throat punch you.
Cheyenne.
Throw punch you.
Cheyenne.
Yeah, somebody
Probably should
complained-
say the Y.
No, it's always been like Cheyenne. Like the shy is more emphasized.
Cheyenne. Kind of like
is
kayak.
So is that supposed to be incorrect? You gonna tell me how to incorrectly pronounce my name,
Right?
whoever you are?
Ask me a question. Don't be rude.
How do you say kayak?
Kayak.
Kayak.
Because sometimes I pronounce the Y and sometimes I don't. Kayak.
Kayak.
I don't pronounce the Y.
I usually say kayak.
The
Kayak.
Y is silent.
Kayak.
Kayak.
It sounds like board squeaking. Kayak.
Where are you from, Texas? How the hell do you say it?
What? Kayak?
She from Texas.
Oh, I'm not.
No,
Well,
you're from like California.
I've been here longer than I was in California.
Well, again,
And now I hear rumors she's going to West Virginia.
Maybe. All depends. All them taxes. I don't know.
what, they missed the extra point. What are we doing with all that?
Chris.
Go ahead, educate him. Yeah, I say it wrong apparently. So
You gotta go now, baby. I hurry.
I can't say what I want to right now. Go F yourself, Chris.
Chris.
Christopher.
What happened? Why didn't they make the extra point, Chris? I missed it. I was talking to Cheyenne. I hate these little cupcake games.
You tell me how to pronounce my own name, I will find you, and I will kill you.
That's right.
I'm gonna come.
Already did.
I have a very particular set of skills,
Ooh.
none of which I think would work in that situation, but
Oh.
Do any of y'all still use the you remember back in the day you would get those little packets of paper and they had like a costume design in it like your grandma would make a costume. Can any of y'all do that? Speaking of skills, you know how it had the little
No,
pins
you're
in the
you're
paper.
you're talking about a pattern.
Yeah, they came in the little envelope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anybody do that in like 35 years.
My mom can still do that.
I mean, I guess people still do it. I have some company that wants to make a quilt out of the T-shirts from the fire department. That all my different shirts, but
Chris
it's
is
expensive. So
Chris is look. So my wife has like a bale of T-shirts from college, and she sent them to a company.
I will send him to kill you, Chris.
Yeah.
Repeatedly run you over with his chair in the face.
In the face. Hey, I got a metal grate on mine. If I go up fast enough, boy, I could break an ankle for you.
I'm sending them both your way.
Me
and
too.
Andy can run over the face.
Brenda,
No. So here's what we need. Andy, you're gonna run over him in the face. Brenda, you are going to repeatedly hit him in the testicles with your nub.
I can do that.
This is definitely illegal.
Brenda's gonna do the Karate
And
Kid.
I'm okay with it.
There
She's
you
gonna
go.
do the Karate Kid thing to the face.
with her tasseled nub.
That's right. You get a tassel in the nose. Oh, well, the tassel might tickle his.
He'll enjoy it for he'll enjoy it for a brief second, then he'll be out.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, is this?
I have to get out of here, guys. I've got to go open my studio.
You on now?
Yeah.
Did nobody want you here? No. Yeah.
Shut up, Bobby.
Mama stink.
Bobby, bite my nub.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I will glue googly eyes on it.
Oh, I wish you would. You know, I thought about when I got out of the hospital, because where the scar is, it looks like a smile. I was going to have my whole nub tattooed a Jack Skeleton and just leave the smile.
I don't know why you wouldn't. I don't know
I
why
was
you wouldn't.
going to seriously do that.
I love it.
As soon as you said that, I pictured the stingray when you flip them over, how it looks.
When they're eating the fish. They're always eating the fish like this.
Let me tell you how you take things for granted. Okay?
Chris is on borrowed time.
I never realized how hard it was to get up out of bed with one leg. So the other day I'm laying on the bed and I happened to roll over on my stomach and I got stuck. I couldn't go the other way and I got stuck and couldn't roll back over. I was like, oh my God. And I'm yelling for Jack, help.
Open the door.
Laughing at me.
Open the door.
You got to get some momentum behind that nub.
I was like, crap.
I thought it would be like a tripod.
And the dog jumps on my back and he's sitting there like, hey, this is the new place. Asshole.
You can't tell me he hasn't been there before.
No, he usually lays on my chest at night. Jack says he's king of the Grand Tatas.
Pictures or it didn't happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, you was standing on your face yesterday.
Oh God.
All
All right, I gotta go, guys.
I don't want to know why you know that.
She told me.
Andy gets pictures. Andy gets pictures now. Andy gets pictures.
Wow.
He got a video today.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not what you think, Glenn. Calm down.
you're holding out on us, Brenda.
Yeah, the video I shared with him happened to have been hairy, and so it's not what you think.
And barks.
And barks.
Wow.
Well, that still could be one of two things.
Woof woof.
And don't tell anybody.
I'm sorry.
All
I
right.
keep our secrets to myself.
That's right.
Her and Andy are always talking on the radio together. I'm kind of jealous. So
Oh my God.
I'm back in town. I'm gonna get my radio fired up. All right, Bree, you gotta have a great show.
All right.
We will
Yep.
see you soon.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Now. Get the hell out of here. So I'm trying to kick out, but okay, there we go.
Get
now that she's coming, have some fun. So I was glad she came over for a little bit. So
We got 10 people watching
on our show here.
Yeah,
that's great.
Counting me and whoever else has YouTube on.
Well, probably me. So probably got like 2 people watching. So
everybody should share it to 2 groups. See if we can get to 100.
I can't share right now because I'm in Facebook.
No, I mean like everybody in the chat. I know Kelly Clarkson and Diablo and Chris.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah,
Chris is already dead right now, so
Chris didn't make it.
You wanted to off Chris. Yeah, it was
death via titties. He's all right.
Whoa.
Wow.
It's an honorable way to go.
Wow.
It's a good death. It's like Tristan from Legends of the Fall. It was an honorable death. It was a good death.
It was.
He was happy about it. He accepted it.
I could go out that way.
The crime scene.
You better get those tits out of my face, or I'll show you my tits.
My sound effects board is getting too big. I have too many sound effects. I've got to start figuring out how to edit these down for each show.
Well, that's why you create the separate albums.
Yeah, I just did that for the radio station, so I need to edit them for different shows. So, like for the paranormal guys and for the Misfits. So he just locked his doors. So
I wouldn't keep your head on a swivel, honey.
Oh my God! They killed Kenny! You bastard!
You keep your head on a swivel. That's how you're gonna go.
Whoa!
Wow.
You're gonna look one way and you're gone.
It's gonna never see it coming.
But it'll be happy it was there.
I live in Atlanta. I should have some gun sound effects. Dang it. There we go.
There we go.
I don't know. Well, maybe. Hey, wait a minute. That could be a weapons violation. Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Facebook. So.
I bet that's what you did.
Daddy, chill. Oh gosh.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, I'm in Facebook timeout because of a weapons violation. Somebody reported one of my shows as a show about weapons. I don't know why.
Hey, I told you, you regularly have weapons.
Well, yeah. Those are.
They weren't there for that show.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I think it was just somebody that was being a jerk and reported it, but it got me in Facebook timeout till next month. So, oh well. I was on vacation. I didn't really care. So, or I could have been in an insane asylum. I don't know. You never know. Is Bobby froze, or is he just not breathing?
I'm not frozen. I'm right here.
He's avoiding keeping his head on a swivel.
Hanging out.
Oh, that's great. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to hit the button, and we will switch to hour 2. We will thank everybody at WDJY, WRFN, Radio Fairfax. I'm probably forgetting some people. Appreciate you. And
all of you. All you.
That's right. WDJY and WRFN, Radio Fairfax. I got a button here that announces all the stations. Hold on. That's a lot more helpful. There we go. Available on Radio Fairfax Channel 37, 99.1 WDJY in Atlanta, 92.9, 89.3 KUVO in Denver, 107.1 in WRFN in Nashville, Pacifico Community Television on Comcast Channel 26 and 27, and of course, Yerg's Radio. So we're kind of a big deal.
Of course.
So we're everywhere.
All at once.
That's it. All right. Andy, your fan is back. So.
I know.
Oh, they love Andy. So
Dixon Cider.
All right.
They took my drag name.
Isn't that who's the guy who used to have that name? What was his name?
It's Todd.
Todd. Is Todd's back?
If that is Todd, Todd, come on the show. We miss you. So
I don't know why y'all made Todd so mad.
Are you there, Todd? Todd.
All right, everybody at Radio Fairfax, WDJY. I forget all the other people. Thank you for tuning in, and
All
we
the
will
other
see you and all the other people. It's not like I'm getting paid for this. We will see you on the next show.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I'm Miranda Maverick, and when I'm in fight camp, I never listen to the Sportcat podcast.
And we're back for hour 2 of the Para or no.
Para or normal guys.
I don't know. I got a show. It's on the radio. You might have heard of it. It's called the Misfits. Yeah, that's what it is.
Wow.
Well, it's one of them shows.
The building. You are listening to the Sportcat Show.
I have no idea what I'm doing over here. I have no idea what I'm doing. So Cheyenne, what was our topic tonight that you wanted to talk about?
Well, so so it was like weird stories about how people met.
Oh, okay.
Our 19th anniversary of when we met was this week.
Was it weird?
I mean, I got stuck at her apartment because of Hurricane Katrina came through.
And so
I did that on purpose.
Did you just like show up knocking on the door going, "Excuse me, there's a hurricane coming. Can I hang out here?"
I went over there. I'm like, well, I'm alone at my apartment, so I'm gonna come to your apartment. And hurricane came.
So we can huddle for warmth.
Yep.
That's
planned.
Not really creepy.
Planned. Worked out.
Well, yeah, she's kept you around for how many years? Did you say 19?
19 on the 29th.
Congratulations. Since Antler works at a bank, she must be a big fan of the FDIC.
Huh.
Yeah. And Wendell
I don't
says
anymore.
He met Cheyenne on the podcast. So, well, I met Mrs. Sportcat when I was in high school, way back in like 1902. Yeah, I know. So, my great grandkids are like 30 years old. So, Andy, that's a good Andy. How did you and I meet? We know all the same people, but when exactly did we meet and how did we meet? Do you remember?
Through the Zello app.
Okay.
When Mike Panel hooked us up.
Okay.
Zello.
Whoa, calm down. He didn't hook us up, so yeah, Zello. We use it to communicate radio stuff,
Yeah.
Radio.
It's a kind of like the old Nextels.
Yeah, Andy runs a group and he let me in, so.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing?
What is on her head?
Why do you have that on your head?
It's a beanie. I don't know. It's just comfortable.
Well, that was random.
Wow.
Approved.
She's in and out.
You and your kids' gummies.
In my face.
My kids. Did you turn the TV off?
I just turned stupid football.
Fine.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Whoa. So,
Everybody's
they're only like 72-0. So.
Everybody, it's a cupcake, or I'd be mad. I said, "Better be glad it's a cupcake, or I'd be mad."
Oh, Bobby, we don't need to have DHS or DFAX coming after us. Whoever it is, DFAX coming after us.
I'm gonna turn the TV all the way off.
Windows says, "Bobby, you made him everything that he is today."
Go.
Okay.
Yes, Bobby's kid comes in like a gym and leaves on a high note.
Yeah, they do. They say stuff and leave. You ugly.
Just hear from the other room. Just thought you should know.
The dummy don't come on here. She's worried about Sheldon.
Well, ironically enough, you don't have to worry about that anymore. So that ship sailed. So
what happened to JT? Did they get mad at you?
No, they're doing different things. They're going separate ways. Like the song, we just split up. So it happens.
I thought you were related.
Go your own way.
No, I'm kin to Sonya, but no, they're doing their own thing, and that's okay. And well, I mean, heck, since I've had this show, there's been I couldn't tell you how many people come and go. So
he made like a banana and split.
Right. So no, he's doing his own thing, and that's cool. I respect that. I just, the show must go on. So he's gonna wish he was there when we have our Vegas show. So we'll sell him tickets.
Your Vegas show.
That's right. We're gonna have a Vegas show one day. We're gonna
get rich,
famous.
Yes.
Well, Bobby, you and I did interview some people. So
that was weird.
It was, but it was a great show.
I didn't know what to do. It's like I need to see both your hands at all times, ma'am.
That's what she's saying to you.
Just do this the whole time. I want you making extra cash on the side while I'm standing here.
Hey, you gotta respect the game.
$20 is $20.
Oh, that's so true. So no, that was a great show though. So if anybody's wondering what we're talking about, Bobby and I, all of my female co-hosts at the time ditched us. Bobby shows up as just me and Bobby, and we interview a
I don't even remember what it's like, a sex worker or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, a sex worker. Yeah, she in Vegas. It was legal, and so it was a great interview. And when she started talking about sex magic, I was a little weirded out. So
did all the girls not want to be there because she was a sex worker, or they just weren't there? Because I would have so many questions.
I don't know. Back then, it was just Deanna or Dina and
Brenda.
Yeah.
I would have so many questions.
Neither of them wanted to come on. So Brenda was like,
it wasn't as eventful as you would think it would be. It was just like us trying to find a route to, the questions to get. I'm trying to not say the word in. I'm trying not to say the way in, because apparently that's just $25. And I have that and a Venmo. She has a QR code tattooed on her butt. I'm like, that's weird. You just scan here.
I love that.
Where do you swipe the card?
It's like the menu at Denny's during COVID. You just beep, there it is. 1 moon's over my hammy, please. Over easy.
but Bobby was brave enough to ask the question.
Well, I was going
at the end of the show, he's like, well, I'm just curious how much, and she's like, you two can't afford me. Like, well, all right.
I bet I could.
Respect.
I mean, who she thinks she's talking to here?
That's right. You got good credit. I forgot about that.
Kidding me? Got the first dollar I ever owned. I can afford you. You silly hooker.
I'm sorry, she does not take American Express.
I got my mom's Amex for emergencies only.
And it was an emergency.
I hate to say this, but that's what I thought Andy would say, that he had his mom's Amex.
I've had one. I've had a credit card from my mom for years. Like, she'll be like, just for an extreme emergency, if something happens, she goes, hey, you need to buy this or something or other.
Wow. Bobby's from rich folk. He ain't like us.
It's a credit card. It's not rich.
Somebody's gonna pay for it.
Well, it's like
she's got good credit.
It's like if my kids need she wants to buy my kids something for a birthday present or something. Instead of her having to go out and get it, she'll get her this with a credit card.
Oh, okay. So well, that works. So,
and in college I used it if I ever had to, like, emergency, like when Hurricane Opal came through, I had to use it for gas to get home.
Well, all right. Chris wants to know if she accepted gift cards or Marlboro Miles.
I would say this. It'll be worth going back into this channel's or Glenn's channel and watching it, because it was like us trying to just be as kid love as we could, and she'd be like, "Yeah, it's all in the wrist." She's like Tiger Woods describing how to get a par 3. Like, calm down, lady. Just gotta.
You need to see those hands at all times.
Handshake.
Andy, that was only one hand.
Oh god.
That's right. Bobby, apparently Alabama's got another score. What how's the score? Is like 72-0? What the hell? It's only 56. So, and they still got a whole quarter.
They put Ty Simpson in after the 49 score. The second string QB, the 6 foot tall white kid with a perfect hair.
Tennessee was playing their 5th string, I think, after halftime.
62-0. Yep.
Oh, good Lord. So, Cheyenne, what are some interesting stories about how people met?
Well, so in the process of looking for some, I found that this is a list that somebody came up with for what you can tell somebody about how you met somebody, so that you don't actually tell them how you met.
Okay.
And it's intriguing.
I'm not sure I'm with you, but go ahead.
Well, so say we met on Tinder. You don't want to tell your family you met on Tinder, so you tell them something else.
Roll Tide, Jed. Missouri Tigers. They're not even in the SEC.
Well, and it's funny, and I didn't read the full title of this, but it says "How We Met Stories," so we don't have to tell people we met on Tinder.
Your mom and I were in the back of the bus. So that's a country western song, isn't it?
So the first one is, we'll say we met at the annual family reunion picnic. After mapping through the family tree, we determined that we are third cousins twice removed. And you posed that practically everyone is a third cousin twice removed and asked me out. This story will also help us explain why we have similar haircuts.
Mullets. Salty Dog met his girlfriend at Walmart. Does she work there, Salty Dog, or was she shopping? Was she in the meat section?
This one I think is my favorite. If anyone asks, we'll tell them we met in line at Starbucks. The guy ahead of you had bought your drink because the lady in front of him had bought his drink. So it was your turn to buy my drink since I was next in line behind you. However, you refused and threw a fit, breaking the pay it forward chain that had gone on for the past 10 hours. And I thought that was really badass, and the rest is history.
Wow. Have you ever paid it forward, Bobby?
To what?
If you're in like a drive-thru and pay for the people behind you.
No, I paid it forward on other stuff, but never like that, because I think that's weird. That gives me social anxiety to pay for drive-through stuff. Like, it has an order. I don't want to do that. I'd rather pay for somebody something, or like give to like a homeless person.
Oh,
I'm not gonna the pay it forward. The pay it forward to the drive-through thing is like great. My meal's free, but now I gotta pay for the June bug behind me. I'm like, I mean. Like, that doesn't help me at all.
In Alabama, that pickup's loaded with fake 15.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Lord, what if it's a Zuzu rodeo with 50 Mexicans in it?
Why do you need 12 Happy Meals?
What if it is?
Just remember, a good sport never hurt.
Oh, Bobby, he's going to forgive you this time. So
All right. He's a Mizzou fan. He has to forgive He has to forgive Matt Mitchell once a week. He knows what I'm talking about. Jad, where are you from in Alabama?
He might be your cousin. Better be careful.
So the next one is, we'll tell everyone that we met while doing the non-equity tour of Grease the musical. Can we tell them that I played Sandra Dee, because in high school that role went to a senior and I was just a sophomore, so I had to play Patty Simcox, who hardly has any lines. You may pick your character as well, but keep in mind we should probably learn Summer Lovin' in case anyone asks us to sing it.
Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, oh God, it's gonna be so
boom.
I feel like this one is appropriate for you, Glenn.
She swam by me.
Oh God,
she nearly drowned. He swam.
I was waiting for you to continue.
Go ahead and shy. No.
I'm a band kid. I've seen that movie 900 times against my will. It's like Clockwork Orange.
So it's we'll simply state what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, except for this marriage, apparently, which is recognized by all 50 states.
Yeah. Is it weird? Is it weird that Bobby? There you go. Is it weird that I want to renew our vows in Vegas with Elvis? I want him to do the ceremony. Is that weird? I guess so.
Talking about like Nicolas Cage?
No, I want the whole rhinestone leotard, whatever the hell they call that thing. Yeah, the whole thing.
Let's not forget what's in the chat right now and just glance over it. This conversation is over.
The
actual oyster or like a shell? Was it like a hook echo look, like a oyster shell? Was it
that
like
poor girl?
Like, does the whole thing turn like this when it's done, or does it?
It's
like questions. Can you tell us how you met?
When the timer comes out, the little thing pops out.
Did you put a horseradish on it and swallow it whole?
Just the meat.
Put it on a cracker.
You got so many questions.
But
I'm
could you
fit?
But
I'm starving.
Oh, Mrs. Dizzle is in trouble.
I was gonna say, but could you fit the whole thing in your mouth?
I eat whole oysters all the time. I wonder, that'd be kind of weird. Like
I mean, it sounds like she probably has a good time.
Holy crap! Jade Allen is from Five. Holy crap! That's the UFO capital of Alabama.
Oh yes.
Oh, all right. Lucky girl.
This is just weird.
I'm still trying to picture the bearded clam.
I'm trying. I know what an oyster looks like, and that's a lot.
But he said he could fit the whole thing in his mouth every night.
I mean, but that's.
I'm gonna come.
She did.
Size of a small penis.
So I said she did every night.
I love to make love.
I don't know if it was a girl. Salty dog, I got bad news. I feel like you may.
We need you to go back and recheck those pictures.
I'm pretty sure you just confessed to something pretty awful.
Good thing tomorrow's Sunday.
He is risen, much like the chick with the oyster thing.
Well, to point out, Chris, I do not suffer from the same problem. So
I think that's like get that clipped off at the doctor. This one,
yeah,
like a gilding pig, man. What? Aside from an oyster, is there circumcision for women? Like, what in the world?
There went my ratings.
Let's workshop this a minute. An oyster meat is huge, all right? It's
I
like
have
an apple
questions.
slice. It's like the size of an apple slice. That's what it looks like. Imagine this Roku, this Roku remote. Just that's what he was dealing with.
I'm curious as to how sensitive it was.
Exaggerated a little.
Poor girl probably couldn't sit down.
Yeah, good lord.
Oh, y'all are killing Andy.
Their vibrator had an 18-volt Briggs battery on it. DeWalt.
No, I don't think she would need that. She could probably. No. See, with it being that big, you could probably just blow in the general direction, and she'd be good.
I'm just for scientific purposes. I'd like to see it.
Like saying weirdly same.
Like just
all of us just like.
I'm gonna put on white gloves and I look at it. Like, what is this? What is that?
And that's what she said.
I'm just
pics or it didn't happen,
ma'am.
Can we get her on the show? That's an even more important question.
There's other people out there that's had this experience too.
She's very popular among her friends.
Was she in Alabama? Twin Mercuries. Good Lord.
Twin Mercuries.
Oh. That gives a whole new meaning to motorboating.
You're going to need a river raft after that. But was the rest of it adequate? Was everything else normal, or was that just the...
There's so many questions we need answers to.
Yeah, I mean, don't leave us hanging here, man. We need to know these things.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Don't tell me what to do.
There went the whole show. Chat just took it away.
Actually got a pretty good amount of people on here.
Of course we do.
Because they want to know the answers too.
We're kind of a big deal. So.
I didn't even have to pull a boob out tonight.
Whoa, don't get carried away. It's still time.
Well, yet.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. My bad.
Andy, you gonna be all right down there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
My penis is 13 inches long.
And so was hers.
Oh my God. Oh, WDGY, you have no idea what you're missing. I think Andy just fell out of his wheelchair.
We got Andy. Look at him. He can't stop laughing.
You gotta play that again. You gotta play that again, Glenn.
Which one?
The Cartman one.
Oh, sorry.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
He said she was mildly retarded.
My penis is 13 inches long.
I'm in the north.
I didn't realize that it affected the genitalia that way.
It's kind of like
The more
when,
you know.
the blood just all leaves your head at once and goes somewhere else. I mean.
But was she loud?
There's so many questions. We need her on the show, so we need to make that happen.
I mean, is it going to be like a show and tell?
Well, I mean, we could do a pay-per-view show. That would be good.
All right.
Does everybody want to see my schlong?
I want to see hers.
The oyster. I need to find the sound effect for that.
I want to. It should be the Blue Oyster Cult.
He's gonna fear the Reaper from choking to death.
Yeah. Don't fear the Reaper.
There's only grunts.
Well, yeah, I mean, he couldn't make out words. It's fair. Were they at least sexy grunts or bad grunts?
It's like a deer.
Oh,
get out of my head.
You're in the rut.
If she's just making them sporadically like that, then he's got to fix something.
Oh.
Don't fear the Reaper.
You can't keep yourself on mute and do that.
Don't fear the Reaper.
Did she get up afterwards and did she get up and make you a stand?
Oh my god.
What in the world?
Oh god.
So, go ahead, Cheyenne. Cheyenne, go ahead.
We may have to go for a third hour.
Oh, the extra hour will be worth it.
I'm just, why is Andy trying to motorboat a clitoris?
With no hand.
I don't think you'd need him if it was that big.
This is the Sunday hour on WDJY.
Yeah, really.
Oh my god!
Sunday Dog said that she had a bigger bulge than he did in his inner jeans. Oh,
Lord!
That poor girl. Poor girl.
So many questions. So many questions.
And not enough answers.
Oh god.
No. Bobby's over here Googling it, I'm afraid.
No, Lord. I'm in the weeds.
So our next one is when they ask us how we met, we'll tell them we bumped into each other on the train, literally when our train car derailed from the elevated track and plummeted into the street below. When the smoke cleared, I saw that we were pinned on top of one another in a somewhat compromising position. You smiled, I blushed. Suddenly, the wailing sirens and cries for help were drowned out by the sound of wedding bells going off in my head.
Her name, Andy, can you pronounce her name for me?
Pronounce my name?
No, the Sunday Dog's girlfriend's name. I didn't hit any buttons.
Mulva. Dolores. Who was that Who was that? It was Lady Gaga that had that problem. They had that
No,
rumor spread.
Lady Gaga is a woman.
No, they had the rumor spread about her though because of the same issue we're having here.
She did. Whenever she first started. I don't know if it was because she actually had that problem, but people were going around saying she had a penis.
Well, I almost got to find out. But thanks to a stupid drunk and fell off the roof of the Fox Theater, I did not get to find out.
Wait.
That could have been how I met Lady Gaga's story. So
you met Lady Gaga?
Twice, actually, yes. Have any of y'all ever been to Luca, Mississippi? No, I have not.
I've been to Mississippi and never been to Luca.
I don't even know if I know where it is. I may have flown in there when I was a flight medic, but
I know a person whose name is Luca. She lived on the second floor. Her name is Luca.
You are on a roll tonight, Bobby.
I'm always on a roll. You need me. You want me on that wall.
We always do, Bobby. You always.
That's why you beg me to be here.
I do. I send you 5 messages a week. Please, Bobby, come on.
You can send me $5. Small unmarked bills. Sacagawea quarters, motherfucker.
I was gonna say preferably rolls of quarters.
Sacagawea silver dollars.
El Diablo, you have missed some things. Let me tell you.
Well, El Diablo shows up at the wrong time.
That's right.
We can't undo what El Diablo has missed.
No.
You're
gonna have to go back and rewatch that.
You're gonna have to go watch the reruns of that one. That was
watch at your own risk.
You get some horseradish before you do though. Or
yeah, before Andy starts motorboating it.
You're gonna want some Louisiana hot sauce and some horseradish.
Uncle Pete's.
And
oh my gosh.
What a cocktail sauce. Yeah, you're going to cocktail sauce and some Louisiana hot sauce.
I think the past 40 minutes.
I think they're
control of the show.
I think they're probably good on the cocktail sauce part.
El Diablo should just take the L and move on. It's not worth trying to relive. You can't get lightning in the bottle twice. I mean,
that's true. That's true. So, Cheyenne, what's the next story? It's Bobby's daughter comes in and gives a random tidbit again.
She's going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Big Dizzle, big little Dizzles at my parents' house.
Oh,
the one that everybody knows.
You've got like 12, so
got 3.
Oh well, close enough.
You should get that taken care of.
Oh, it's taken care of. Like that's it. It's not possible. I mean, I can procreate, but others can't, and I don't have the drive or the wherewithal to do anything else. So it's over. I couldn't imagine.
Thank you for that information.
I don't know how anyone has a second family and or cheats on their wife. Like, how do you handle 2 of them? It's like the most awful thing I can imagine. 2 wives.
You can move to Utah and have multiple.
Can you imagine? God, I would blow my brains out.
Yeah, I would too, living in the Mormon church.
I could handle Mormons. I mean, they just ride bikes around and dress nice, but 2 wives? God. Once one bitch starts, the other one starts up.
Or you could have like 30.
That's awful. Like Osama bin Laden. He blew up a building. He killed himself.
Multiple buildings.
My Flynn. Yeah, you see how that gets you. One's enough.
Yeah, it gets you barricaded in a cave, I guess.
Yeah, now you're in the ocean. You're wrapped in duct tape and thrown in the ocean by Marines.
That's what it gets you. So,
Ixnay on the Ina day. I don't know. Dino will be back.
Yeah. People come, people go. It's
some grow young, some grow cold.
One wife was far too many for me too.
Yeah. So now people come, people go. It's summertime. There's lots of
It's
things.
a sip of wine. It's the summertime.
You could get so many songs stuck in my head.
That's what I did last weekend. Kenny Chesney.
Oh, that's right. You were up in Boston.
Yeah, it's the best. I never have it.
Yeah, you were up in
Boston. Those people crave freedom, by the way. Boston loved me. I was like seeing a Yeti. They couldn't believe it. I made so many friends in Boston. This one guy from Connecticut bought me a beer.
What? Just
we were at the Kenny Chesney concert. He just randomly said, "Here's your beer, buddy, just for you."
Well,
yeah, I mean, I was making an impact.
You do
for president.
You do remember the rest of that concert, right?
Probably.
He didn't slip anything in the drink, did
Tom Brady. I ended up in the front seat of a Chrysler Pacifica with a fat black lady in a bonnet at the end of the night. It was amazing. I didn't want us to drive. Don't take us home. Let's just drive around for another hour. It was a podcast in and of itself. Her name was LaCara. Shout out to LaCara Services.
Oh God!
I told her. I said, how can I give you a review? Let me see if I can find a business. Here.
You went to Cheers too, I saw.
Yeah, I went to Cheers. Look, Cara, anybody in Boston, Cara, luxury for all. Is it going to come in? Come in.
I love that she has her own business cards.
Hell yeah.
It's a high-class woman there.
$500 fucking camera. Come on, just focus. I mean, yeah, it was amazing. She had a thing going from our hotel to the Gillette Stadium where she would come get you and pick you up because Ubers don't run. Like there's like 40,000 Ubers and they're all they don't run the train. And so she was like had her own little racket going. It was amazing. They were friendly as they could be.
Well, that's your loss, salty dog.
Yeah.
I actually found out every time I've traveled up the Northeast, they've been very nice.
Look, those people crave freedom. They crave it. They yearn it.
And they all want to hear me talk. Except I can't say Cheyenne. So.
I noticed one thing in Salem, Massachusetts. A lot of rainbow flags, a lot of BLM flags. But there was no B's for the LM. They were just like that must have been like just like kind of a filler because if 3 B's would have showed up at once, they would have called the police because there were no black people in Salem. None. Not
they don't like the witches.
No, I think it was. I mean, I don't blame them because can you imagine that many crazy occult white people searching for Ouija boards? Like I wouldn't be there either. Like if Black Lives Matters, I would stay out of Salem.
Sounds pretty great to me.
Yeah, it was fun. There was like Ouija board outlets. I got podcast followers. My wife was like, "Would you quit telling people you have a podcast?" Like, these are my folks.
Marketing.
These are my people. I'm in a graveyard in Salem, Massachusetts. I can't get any closer than this. This is like being at Bluff Creek, California. This is the Mecca.
You're a celebrity.
I didn't have any of my business cards. I was like, the one time I'm in a Ouija board outlet.
So now you need to get a QR code for the show tattooed on your ass.
Yep, I do.
Just
my business cards are all in my
here.
truck. Like I used to have 4 or 5 of them in my wallet, but I gave them all away. But they're all in my truck console now, except for this little box here. David Pardue, look at there.
He kept running around telling everybody, "I'm Bobby Dizzle."
I mentioned. Do you know Ernie Pack from Waverly Hills? He does. He used to be the PR man at Waverly Hills, and I got to tell him about how he's a witch, but he says he's a witch that found Jesus. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And I've accepted a lot more things than this since I started doing this. And this lady says, "Is he a Goditarian?" I was like, I don't know what I think he's Baptist.
What?
A Goditarian? Hey, Monica
We'll
was
start using that now.
look up Goditarian because I told him he's from Ernie's from Louisville. He owns the oldest haunted house and most haunted house in Louisville. Owns it, lives in it. And I told him about that, and she goes, "Is he a Goditarian?" And I met him, I met her and her husband and 2 or 3 other people in the graveyard there at Salem.
Yes, he only eats Jesus.
Yeah, only he's a Goditarian. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, I don't know. He's from Kentucky, man. Probably Methodist. I don't know. He likes basketball. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, salty dog. Monica was pretty cool. She's one of those kind of people. She's from Colorado though, but she's pretty cool. She's somebody you'd like to have on your show.
What was her story?
She
remember.
also has a clitoris the size of an oyster.
She was a psychic medium something, but we talked for like 2 hours. Like it was
wow.
And I can't remember a damn thing we talked about. I know she took a bunch of pictures of tree structures, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And like I give tree structures 0 unless there's like hair on them or something, but I get tired of seeing tree structures. I'm like, no, man.
Red circles, yeah.
I was on the forestry team. You can't get me with tree structures. I know what causes them. But she had a bunch of. She has a Healy. I think she's a Reiki person. Yeah. She's pretty cool though. Monica Martin's her name. She was real cool. Our episode was like forever. Like it was one of those that you can't end.
That was like Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah, we had a good show Wednesday.
I did it randomly live on a Tuesday too.
That is odd for you.
We're for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Are you referring to Taylor Swift? No, that's our song, not your song.
In the front seat of his car.
Started hitting them.
It was the back seat, Bobby.
I had a one-hand feel on the steering wheel.
Our song is the slamming screen door.
Salty dog, hear me out. I think Body Like a Back Road is about a black girl.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I think it is. I think because
I'm not touching.
I think he says cornrows in it somewhere.
Not touching this one.
Look, it's okay to talk. Look, I'm from Jackson County, Alabama. I've been on the far side of the racist things you can be. I'm here in the middle. I'm just saying, if something happens and involves it, it's
no. So the second lyric of the song is "got braids in her hair."
Got braids in her hair. Got a girl from the south side, got braids in her hair. First time I seen her walk by, nearly fell off of my chair. Gotta get her number. Took me like 6 weeks. And it goes way back like Cadillac seats. I think she's a black girl. And nothing wrong with that. I mean, have you ever heard of Sacco?
Well, I mean,
Sacco on Instagram?
She must be really good if he's driving with his eyes closed.
Mm-hmm. Headed south of her smile. Get there when we get there. Every inch is a mile.
Yeah.
I don't even like Sam Hunt. But he had that one song about ATVs that I really liked, and so like,
she's got hips like honey too.
Honey, so thick and so sweet. He had that song called "Raised on It," and anytime an artist has like a song when they come out that I like, I end up following them all, even though if I hate the rest of their stuff, I'm like, damn it, I know all their stuff, even though I don't like them.
Well, we had a musician sing for us a couple shows ago, just real shy. Apparently, I missed a big portion of the show.
He had very pretty eyes.
Yeah, well, he did. So.
They were pretty bloodshot, but they were pretty.
They were bloodshot.
I didn't notice that.
I like to make love.
I'm sure he does too.
63-0 was the Bama final.
Good Lord.
Yeah, Kicking the Sticks was a good one. Talking about way out in the barbed wire. If it grows and grows, if it don't, we go broke.
Why are you not a radio DJ, Bobby? You know all these songs.
I know every song I've ever heard. I'm an idiot savant. I can't turn it off. My mind, I can't turn this off, so I might as well enjoy it. And sometimes at work, I can't turn it off, and I hate it. I'm like I don't want to. I can't. It's a curse. What does that mean?
I have no idea what that means.
Eyes old.
Huh?
Outside of the barbed wire.
I have no idea what that meant. So, all right, Shy, what's your next one?
Sorry,
Get
I was
Bobby
answering.
going on another tangent.
Sorry, I was
I don't even know what day
answering
it
fan
is.
mail. Sorry.
It's not that old. It's like 10 years old.
That's
I have
impossible.
I have Hank Senior records. That's not old. Get out.
So our next one is we'll ask if they remember the alien invasion of 2012, and when they look confused, we'll say, "Oh, never mind, it's not important, but he's an alien." Then we'll explain that you were one of the friendly aliens that was assigned to me so that I may teach you basic social skills like how human beings interact with each other at cocktail parties. And then you'll make a comment about how nice the weather we're having is.
12 years old isn't old.
Bobby's still on that.
No, man, look.
Rock, Bobby.
Shay, this is the dynamic I bring. Shy does her serious stuff. I'm over here fucking or messing with the audience.
We've only got a few more minutes, Bobby. Keep it in
I don't
check.
have a few more minutes. I'm over. But give it all he's got, Captain.
15 minutes, Bobby.
I went from extremely caffeinated to alcohol aided. So you get what you get. You don't throw a fit.
Hey, I requested it.
Yeah.
It's true. She did request an inebriated Bobby Dizzle,
So the next one is, if they must know, we'll tell them that I was the niece of a wealthy museum owner and you were a frenetic paleontologist engaged to be married to a dour matron, but that I won you over by stealing your ball on the golf course and then drove off in my car and later brought you back to my wealthy aunt's mansion and persuaded you to help me bring up a leopard named Baby or something.
What was the paleontologist?
That
What did he say?
apparently one person is going to be, they're going to say that they're the niece of a wealthy museum owner and that the guy is a paleontologist engaged to be married to a dour matron.
You know that's fake because paleontologists never go see women, never have girlfriends.
Or they just haven't found the chicks that like dinosaurs.
I had a girl. I'm gonna say she's a girl, and her name was Cade. Her real name's Katie. Her government name is Caitlin, but she goes by Cade, and she was kind of hot, but she was binary, non-binary, but went by Cade, and I'm just like, okay, and she was real nice. I haven't aired the episode. I'm just like, you're not fooling anybody. What is happening right now?
You are not getting laid.
You are no, but she was like a hot chick named Cade. I'm just like, you're not non-binary. You're just a woman, and I'm just like, I'm respectful after I made Luke mad that time, but I'm just like, okay. We talked for a while, so it was cool.
well, good.
How long was our conversation?
I don't know.
I've got all these paleontologists, and I can't air them all back to back because it'll kill my algorithm.
It's all about the algorithm.
It was an hour and 40 minutes. Cool.
A week off. So.
Do you remember Joshua Cutchin, the author you had a months ago?
Yeah.
One of his acquaintances, Jason McLean, the Texas pterosaur guy. Well, I had Josh scheduled to come on, and I asked Jason because I met him down in Anniston, and I said, "Hey, you want to come on if Josh?" Because they're kind of friends. I said, "You want to come on if Josh is coming on?" He was, "Yeah, I'll come on." He's like, "Yeah, I'll come on." They talked. I sat back like this for 2 hours and 40 minutes, and they're like, And they're like, we're off topic. I'm sorry. I'm like, is the topic in the room with us? There is no topic. I don't know what this is about. I'm just an audience member at this point. I have no idea what that episode was about. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes long. I don't have a clue what to do with it.
Just air it. Just run it.
They talk so long. You think I'm going to stop it? No, I'm going to stop it. Sorry, take it over. Sorry. Don't say sorry. Keep going.
No. Josh was a good guest. So.
He really was. He was a good one. I remember him from yours, and on mine, he was just like, they went so deep about disclosure. He's like, man, what a time for me to not be able to do marijuana. Because this would have been insane. It was wild. I'm looking at it right now. It was 2 hours and 10 minutes. Sorry, but it was a long time. Ooh, it was a wild episode because they just kept going.
I was thinking of my comment earlier about Brenda's nub when he said stingray. Carry on, Cheyenne. We're just
dude, I have no idea what we're talking about. I want more bourbon. How much more time we got?
We got plenty of time. We've got all night.
I may pass out.
So we'll tell them I picked you up at a 4 a.m. bar after my cousin Catherine's bachelorette party because I was wasted and desperate to go home with anyone, and you were just some guy I made out with in line for the bathroom. But that I didn't really get a good look at you because it was dark. And when I came out of the restroom, I started making out with this other guy who I thought was you and went home with him instead. And you and I never found each other again.
Well,
I like that one. And the last one on that list is Match.com.
Match.com.
Farmers only.
You don't have to be lonely at farmersonly.com. Those commercials were always so freaking crazy.
Salty Dog wants you to tell how you and him met.
No, we don't talk about that.
That's reserved for the bonus hour.
They don't need to. They don't need to know when you may or may not be in my place of business.
Well, all right then. We're still talking about the bank, right?
Yeah.
Good for a friend. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Andy will be rolling by. So.
No, he said he'd crawl.
Yes, he did. You actually made Andy say he would crawl.
And I
exactly.
What? So Cheyenne, can you elaborate on that comment? Is it Pickles? Asking for a friend.
Pickles.
Wow.
Well, if you wouldn't have spilled buttermilk everywhere.
Wow.
Smelled like bleach. I don't know.
Wait, am I confused? Is this hypothetical and funny, or does this really happen?
Don't worry about it.
I feel like you missed something because I miss some of these shows sometimes. I have other stuff.
You've got to keep up with us. We're changing.
I wish I hadn't had so many shots of bourbon now because I don't know what's happening.
No, go have more. I should have actually been drinking tonight.
I wish I was too.
It's very hard not to. That's the thing with being in like.
Oh, I don't know. After you're telling me how to pronounce my name, no, you certainly cannot. You're dead.
Damn. There's that.
Was it Chris telling you how to pronounce your name?
Yeah.
He's from Chicago. How would he know? They can't pronounce anything up there. Like, oh yeah.
You're still doing your Boston accent.
Oh yeah, it's a Chicago there. Chicago, I got pizza. The pizza is like a casserole. Chris, Chicago pizza's ass, all right? It's casserole. It's a crock pot. The pizza's in a crock pot. It's a keto dish it's nasty. And I hope you agree with me, and I bet you do. If I know anything about the people we got from that one show, I believe that they're all like my people.
So you don't like deep dish, Bobby?
Nobody likes deep dish. They say they do. Oh, I love Chicago pizza. No, you don't. It's just it's
all that extra grease.
It's casserole. It's nasty. You don't like it. I've been to Chicago before. You think I'm not traveled? I'm traveled. I've been places, baby. I've been on an airplane. I've had biscotti cookies. I've been to Chicago. And deep dish pizza's ass. And you know it. That's why they shoot each other in Chicago. Because why is there so much sauce?
They're so mad about the pizza.
Why is there so much damn sauce?
There goes our next weapons violation.
Yeah. Yes, I agree with Jad. Hey, Jad, have you ever heard Pearl by Flat and Scruggs when they went on to they went on the Beverly Hillbillies and sang to Jed's sister Pearl? That's a classic. That's low key one of the best songs ever written. I don't care what anybody ever says. Has the word possum fat right there in the lyrics. Don't you marry Lester Flat. He slicks his hair with possum fat. God bless America. Of course, Warren has sauce. Warren joins the SEC. All of a sudden, he's cocky. Look at him with his
Because I was going to say, I'm sorry. There's a lot of sauce.
Yeah. Yes, Salty, I have. They hiss a lot. They hiss till they play dead. Then they play dead. What am I doing? Oh my God! All right, deep breath.
Gonna get Pete after me again.
I hope so. I hope I'll get canceled by Pete on national TV. That would be my freaking just on today on Good Morning America. PETA cancels small podcast.
It'll be your magnum opus.
Oh. He said he had sex with a possum till he hissed. Please cancel me, PETA.
You didn't. It didn't get the hiss was not a consent.
That's how they look when you catch them in a trap. They go. What happened? My goal was to send Andy in a cardiac arrest to get him to be the person on the scanner.
Dude, that's not a fun situation. Trust me.
Who would they call?
Let me ask you this:
who's going to take the pictures?
Why is Salty Dog leaving before the bonus hours? What
Salty
I
Dog,
want.
BobbyDizzle.com. Salty Dog, be there tomorrow night. I got a good show.
Doesn't he have pork chops to go eat?
Yeah, they're fried too.
Yeah,
they should be soggy by now. Haven't you already eaten? You call yourself a Southerner. That's a eat right when it's ready thing there. What's the penalty for resuscitating somebody with a DNR?
Honestly, I don't know. I'll have to ask the nursing homes.
Glenn does. What happens if you resuscitate somebody with a DNR?
Well, if you show up and they can't produce a DNR, you've got to do the code.
You got to perform CPR.
Yeah. And then if they come back and they sue you, then you say, well, you should have had it tattooed on your chest. I mean, what do you want us to do?
I see a lot of TikToks that are just like randomly nurses saying they resuscitated somebody and finding out they had a DNR. I'm just like, I wonder what the penalty for that is.
Yeah, nursing homes don't like to produce the papers because then they would have to do the paperwork.
More paperwork.
More paperwork. So they like to send them to the hospital so they don't have to do the paperwork.
Yeah.
Nursing homes.
A lot of times when you go on nursing home calls, they just found them that way 5 minutes ago, and they're cold and stiff. Like, what? How?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that doesn't just happen. So,
yeah, we had one for a fall victim. She had been on the ground for almost 2 days before the nurse found her.
oh my God. Well, on that note, we're going to end hour 2 of the Misfits. Those of you at WDJY and WRFN Radio Fairfax, make sure to come over to YouTube. Find us at the Sportcat shows. We are live every Saturday night at 9 o'clock. And then after we do the FM show, who the heck knows what happens? So if you don't come over and find us and tune in, you will never know. So until next week, we will see you soon. Good night, WDJY. Oh, where's my button? I gotta find my button.
Losers.
Hold on, I can't get back in the chat.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I'm Miranda Maverick, and when I'm in fight camp, I never listen to the Sportcat podcast.
And we're back for hour 3. Well, I don't know if it's hour 3.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Well,
no
still
shit.
here.
It's, Spank Me Mommy has finally showed up.
Spank
It's
Me
about
Mommy,
time. It's about
He's
time.
the OG.
Yeah, he is the OG. He is the one that got us discovered. There's a place in Tulsa that's a nursing home next to a funeral home next to a cemetery. Well, it's easier.
Oh,
that way.
entrepreneurship there.
That's right.
Roll Tide.
Chad Allen's from Fort Payne, Alabama.
I still don't know where that is.
Yeah, you do. Shut up. You know where Fort Payne, Alabama. Merry Christmas tonight. You know where it is. It's where Randy Owens. It's where Randy Owens from. Sock capital of the world.
Sock capital of the world.
Lion crying ain't shed a tear. Look it up. Sock capital of the world. Fort Payne, Alabama. You think I'm joking?
There's a lot of things to be proud of, but I don't know that the sock capital of the world is one.
You know that Red Hot Chili Pepper song from '99. Scar tissue that I wish you saw.
Yeah, scar tissue.
Know it all. I thought that it's because I used to hang out with somebody that played that song, played that CD all the time, just when they were doing stuff. And I thought it said sock capital, Mr. Know It All. Scar tissue that I wish you saw. Sock capital, Mr. Know It All. I thought it meant Fort Payne. I'm so dumb.
That's what we should have a show on. We should have
Blood
a show
lost in the bathroom style.
that we mispronounce the lyrics to.
Oh, that is a good one.
Yeah, my KLF, EMF. I don't know what the hell it was. You're unbelievable. I used to think that song said that
Unbelievable.
I thought they were saying you were ugly and dumb for the longest time.
That's just some hidden demons in your
It's a
closet.
weird song. That's you're ugly and dumb. All right.
Here comes Jad. Jad's going to explain it.
Jad's gonna explain. Yes. Practicing this. What?
Yeah, Randy Owens from Fort Payne.
Okay. All right.
You never heard the song "Cheap Seats"?
Probably.
And like the view in the cheap seats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mustard and relish. That's about the Chattanooga Lookouts.
Okay. You know it's in Georgia, right?
Yeah, but Randy Owen was like part owner in it back then. It's actually in Tennessee, Chattanooga.
Well, Chattanooga, but Lookout Mountain is in Georgia.
Oh, the Chattanooga Lookouts was about the baseball team.
Ah, okay.
Lookout Mountain's in like 3 states, including Alabama. Roll Tide.
Just gotta get that in.
Yes.
Need a sound effect for that.
Roll Tide. If you get a Bobby Dizzle Roll Tide, you could be good because I don't pronounce it like Roll Tide. Roll. Roll.
You trying to sell hot dogs at a baseball game?
Look,
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
I don't like
That Matthew McConaughey?
Roll Tide.
It
How dare
sounds
you?
like it. It doesn't sound like
Roll
it.
Tide. Roll Tide.
Can you do it 3 times fast?
Roll Tide. Like the joke is that Alabama fans say Row Tide, ROWTYDE. I'm like, well, yeah, that's how you pronounce it, Row Tide.
Row Tide.
Row. Because when you do the thing at the kickoffs, it's row.
That's right. Everybody follow Chris's instruction. Hit the like button and make Antlers a happy young lady.
I think that thing on her table behind her makes her happier.
She's got to look to make sure.
I don't know what I don't know what you're referring to.
We had a Jersey day at work this week where we had like a potluck, and I was in charge of, me and one of the other people were in charge of playing kickoff music, and I played John Denver, Almost Heaven. I played the Virginia Tech Inner Sandman song and all the other stuff too.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Chris.
Pickle jar makes her happy.
She turns the wrong direction. Look over her left shoulder.
She's gonna have a green screen soon if you keep this up, Bobby. We're never gonna know.
I don't know why she doesn't yet. I mean, I'll send you one. You want me to send you my green screen?
No, I can.
It's just a green sheet.
Does it look like the Chinese flag or something?
It's freaking huge. You see this? Well, it's not behind me. I've got the stand for the green screen behind me when I used to use it. When I get moved to a shed in the backyard, I probably can't take it with me.
I'm just gonna
That's
I'm
coming.
just gonna get a bunch of LED lights and have it like scroll or something in the background. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So I've been taking a course. It's called Grow the Show. It's a podcast course. And I implemented, like, it has all these professional tips. And I'm like taking it. I implemented one of the changes this week. Actually, it's in like two hours it takes place. So we'll see if it works. Well, it's let's see, I have the notes right here. I take notes. Step 1, introduce premise of the show in 1 sentence. Introduce host and why they're there to lead the journey that we are about to go on. Step 2, now we've established premise of the overall show and why host is there. Talk about specific episode summaries and the value the episode gives the listener. And step 3, you add something curious and relatable.
Well, I'm not sure on the Misfits any of that would be applicable.
Well, it's something you do in post. You don't really have to do post here. You could do it at the beginning.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But it's a good show. Like, I was like consulting professional opinions. I'm just like, I'm looking at this. I got to make something happen. I'm not growing as fast as I want to. I hate it. I'm definitely not a grower.
It'll happen.
I'm killing myself. I keep having to wake up at 5 a.m. I'm tired of it.
Working for the man.
Yeah, I'm tired of this shit. The man pays really well, but I'm tired of it. I'm like a hamster with really good cheese.
Oh my goodness.
And Chris wants to learn more about you, Antlers.
Chris.
Ask away.
Oh Lord, she's had many gummies, so Bobby needed a moment.
I'm seriously wondering what the heck is over my shoulder.
We need to start the day later. Well, yeah. I guess one benefit I'm having of being retired is that I don't have to worry about getting up early. So Warren.
I'm not hungry.
Well, do you have to be hungry to have a pickle?
Depends on the pickle.
I mean, you have to be in the mood for a pickle?
Damn.
Depends on the pickle.
Oh, so a nice salty one every now and then is okay. Depends on the pickle.
Depends on the pickle.
Oh.
What is the length of said pickle?
I didn't think that mattered.
Depends on the pickle.
Was it length times width equals mass? I mean,
Just curious.
yeah, okay.
Is it a nice looking pickle?
How do you? No. I don't know that I even want to get into that. We already had the oyster conversation.
God, no, let's not even go there again.
Well, I mean, there can be a weird looking pickle, and sometimes that's kind of off-putting.
Well, I mean, you're looking it in the eye, I guess.
So to speak.
Wendell used to get up for work, and now he doesn't get up until 3 and 4 in the afternoon. Good Lord, Wendell.
Wow, I want to be Wendell. Suddenly jealous of Wendell. Y'all remember that show Rodney with Rodney Carrington?
Yeah.
The sitcom?
Yeah.
And it had John Reap as Deputy Gerald Bob, and he had pierogies. He had a crooked wiener.
Yeah.
And they were talking about and he went on a date, and the lady said, the curves. The curves. What's that called? Pierogies, when you have that disease where it's all broken and
I don't think it's broken. I think it just like it's like the letter Z or something. Yeah.
Why does Wendell? Why do you get up at 3 a.m.? Look, Wendell.
Look at
we
Bobby.
need to send Wendell.
He's 20 years old.
Me? I feel like I'm 20, other than the fact that my toe is numb all the time. I feel better shape now than I did when I was 20. I don't smoke cigarettes.
Were you a Marlboro man?
20? Let's see. I was what year was 20 was in when I turned 20 would have been 2003. The year I moved to T-Town. I would have smoked USA Golds.
Oh.
I remember getting that COPD burning feeling in my lungs where I couldn't yawn. If I yawned real big, I would go I'd have to make some kind of. When I switched to Marlboro Lights, it stopped.
He was a Camel Lights kind of guy, but
I quit in 2000. I quit in 2009 in Starkville, Mississippi. I remember when I quit my last pack of cigarettes. Me and my friend Andy from Hueytown, Alabama. We went to Starkville, Mississippi in 2009 for the Bama game, and I smoked that cigarette, that box, and that was it. I probably had maybe a pack since, just for the heck of it, like on the river and stuff.
So, what made you quit?
I didn't want to die at 30. Death.
That's a good reason. So,
well, the problem was when I went to college. You know, you smoke in college, you smoke like a chimney because it's college. It's either that or. And when I left, I got a job. I went back to live with my parents, and like a month later, I got a job, and then I'd pretty much quit pretty much by then, like 60% quit, and because I was living with my parents, so I couldn't just smoke in my house anymore. But when I got my first job was on a bomb range with EOD techs in the Army, and so that's just worse than college as far as smoking goes.
Yeah. It's not a place you want to smoke.
And everybody is smoked out there. Everybody. And so I started smoking again out there, and then like that was in 2007. And then like 2 years later, I'm like, I gotta quit. This is stupid. Like my papa was sick because of it. I just quit. I don't do anything. Now I just go to Whataburger.
They used to ask me back in the day, why is it after we had cigarettes after we were fighting a fire, inside, and everybody would say because the smoke tastes like shit. So
yeah. Hey, Starkville is one of the best away stadiums I've ever been to. Everybody there is nice. Of course, I found the niceness level of the fans is equivalent to the level of which they know they're not going to win. That's why Knoxville people are shitheads. I mean, but Starkville people are not.
Easy.
You know good and well.
I'm not originally from there, so.
Yeah, I remember we were in 2008. I went to Knoxville, and I was outside of the stadium and just hammered. I'm in a parking lot, just I might as well have been The Walking Dead. And this kid walks up and he's like, I hate Julio Jones. like he hates you too, sir. And I gave him a hug. I'm like, why am I such a hugger person? I hate Julio Jones. Like, after we molested each other for a couple of minutes, I'm like, he hates you too.
As long as it was consensual.
I mean, for some reason, like I hug everybody. I'm a hugger. Lynn knows.
Yeah, you hugged my cousin.
Me and Lee Manette. One of the biggest tragedies in life is me and Lee Manette not being best friends. Lee Manette hugged me so hard that it hurt.
And he won't come on my show either, so don't feel bad.
Well, I don't. Are we still on the air? Who cares? Does he have like a story? Does he have like a Bigfoot encounter?
Yeah. He was on the team when some strange things happened. So.
Okay, it's okay. I'm wondering where he stood with it.
He may end up being on TV, so, and I won't be, ironically enough. So
it's for the best.
Probably.
I was just wondering if he did or not.
Yeah, he does. So, and he actually had an adventure. Oh gosh, what was the lake? They were looking for Bigfoot, and they were down by the lake, and something came out of the water on 2 feet. It saw them and ran back into the water. And I was like, okay, I don't even know that I believe that story. But there was 3 people with him, or there was 2 other people with him, a total of 3. So yeah, he's seen some stuff.
I wondered. I didn't ask him. I never asked anybody about anything. I just wondered. When I was a kid, I went to Notre Dame game, walked right into Jerome Bettis and stopped off the bus. Yeah, that's how it happens.
Jerome Bettis was the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing with people who are famous is if you don't know they're famous, you can do whatever you want. That's how I got to pick. When I see people like, you've had them on your show, I'm like, I didn't know who the heck they was. I just messaged them and they came on. But if you know who they are and you act like you know who they are, they won't come on.
Yes, that was irony.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a couple like that, so.
I mean, Jonathan Bradbury.
Yep.
Who I've not had on, and I keep forgetting.
I need to have him back on. He's just released another book. Well, actually, he's released since like 3 since he was on our show. So
I've had the Bluff Creek people on. I didn't know who I was talking to. I look back and I watch TV shows and they're on there. I'm like, what? What are you doing on there?
You've had Ron Moorhead, right?
No.
What?
No.
You've not had Ron on? Wow.
It seems so cliche.
Well, discussing the quantum of it was very interesting. So I think we're boring Cheyenne here.
Have you had Ron Moorhead?
Yes. Yeah, I have.
On this show?
Not on the Misfits, on the Paranormal Guys. Yeah.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I
Have
have.
you? Shit,
Yeah.
How did I miss that?
I don't know. You're in the calendar.
Was this before you? Was this before you? Before I started doing this, was this like back in the Grizzly days?
No. I think it was after that. It was one of my early shows. Because me and him,
Of course he is, Wendell. Of course he is, Wendell.
Surprise.
I think I may remember that.
We had some mutual contacts, and we were at the Smoky Mountain Bigfoot conference, and me and him just started talking, and I was like, dude, why don't you come on my show? And he was like, send me a friend request and we'll work it out.
I don't think he's that hard to get.
No, well, I mean, I think he's kind of reserved though, so he's a nice guy. And his book Quantum Bigfoot is awesome.
He's one of those guys that people have on that it's almost like a cliche to have on sometimes. You're like, not cliche but cliche. You're like everybody has had Ron Moorhead, but I'm like, I'm sure I'll get him one day. I thought about whaling him. I'm sure I could. I mean, I've had his equivalent on before.
Just beat him into submission.
I've had like everybody he knows on. I mean, I'm sure I could. It's not like something that's out of my realm of possibility.
I would like to get the Navy. What's his name? He was a Navy linguist. His story is pretty cool. He started breaking down all the sounds. Any sound that they attribute to a Bigfoot or a Sasquatch, he tries as a government-trained linguist to try and get a language. So, yeah, he's really hard to get. So, but I'm still trying.
I'll tell you one thing about podcast guests.
Just brag, Wendell. Jeez.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing about having a podcast is getting guests is the easiest thing. They don't tell you that. You think that'd be the hardest one. That's the easiest part.
Well, yeah, it depends. But getting them to show up is sometimes difficult. So, like I got Angie Williams coming on Wednesday. She's coming in a pinch. So I'm glad she's coming on. Then we have a musician.
I know her. I know her. I know Angie Williams.
Camping together, yeah. We're camping together, yeah.
Because I thought I knew her. All you gotta do to tell these people is I think I'm friends with you on Facebook, and you're like, we do know you, and you're like, yeah. It's cool.
Andy, what's going on? Big fire? What's happening?
What is it, Andy?
Tell us. We need to know.
Let me check. Hold on.
Wendell. Full disclosure, Wendell. What is that noise? Oh, is that Taco Bell?
It's the Undertaker.
Full disclosure, Wendell. I kind of want out of the Bigfoot community. I kind of don't.
He kind of doesn't want to.
I want to be Bigfoot adjacent.
77-year-old female fell, cracked her head on the coffee table, and believes her hip is broken.
Whoa. That sounds good.
I don't think that was intended to give you a boner.
I know I got you started, Wendell. You're an asset, and I'm glad I did because I feel like remember when in Field of Dreams when James Earl Jones said James Earl Jones says the one constant in America is baseball. Like the one constant in everything I go to, Wendell's going to be there, and I know Wendell, and I can trust Wendell, and my kids like Wendell. And so I'm like, Wendell will be there. It'll be cool. We'll have somebody to talk to. I don't hate it.
I've yet to meet Wendell, so
yeah. Well, Wendell's a cool cat.
Yeah.
You can't fault someone for enthusiasm.
Oh no, not at all.
If Wendell had like an actual podcast that had like he went after people and had them on, he would have everybody. I mean, he would have like Jeff Meldrum's like little brother on. Not Jeff Meldrum. Jeff Meldrum would be too easy. He would have Jeff Meldrum's mom would be on Wendell's podcast. Like I remember Jeffy when he was little and he thought monkeys were nasty. I'm just Wendell, do you remember when you were on my show and we had the lady from Minerva, Ohio on? What was her name? Holly? Yeah, because my wife's name is Holly. That was crazy. Like Wendell and Drizzle in a hurricane. Like two sparrows in a hurricane. That was crazy. Did you know, Glenn? Did you know Michelle Freed, Lit Media?
I think so.
Is that you? No, that. Oh man, that was the show I was on.
Okay.
That was the show I was on. Damian Gray. He's dead now. He died like a year ago. He had me on. There was a guy from Massachusetts, and he was very shy, and he had been on my show talking about his experiences, and he was going to go on Damian Gray's show. It was called Black Lotus, and he didn't want to talk to him by himself, so he wanted me on there. And so I go on Damian Gray's show. It was called, yeah, I said Black Lotus already. And so and man, I am just drinking. I'm loving it. Take another one. And so I go on this show. This guy's name is Jeremy Sanborn from the Bridgewater Triangle of Massachusetts, and he wanted me there for emotional support. Just because he didn't know these people, he knew he could talk to me because I wasn't going to judge him. And I ended up meeting Wild Trees there. That's where I met. That's where I met Dark Hour. And that's when I started like I'm going to do this show. That's when I decided Bart, be damned, I'm being a podcaster. And like a year later, he got sick and died. And so I may have killed Damien. I don't know. But I couldn't remember if he knew that. But Michelle Freed from Lit Media, Leave It to Michelle Media, she's the one that got him all his guests. And now she's getting me guests.
Oh, cool.
But I don't know. I need to hook y'all two up because you would really get along.
You got an agent now. I like it.
Yeah, I got a publicist. But she charges to do your show for you, but I don't know if I want to do it or not.
What do you mean? She charges?
I'm talking like advice on marketing and editing and uploading. Basically, like you said, an agent. Basically the same thing.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I'm going to do it or not because it's like a mortgage payment. And I have one of those already.
Yeah. Well, I think venturing out into the FM world was fun for me. So
I'll come on your show. Look, I can't help it. I like New York style better. I'm from Alabama. I don't know a damn thing about pizza. I used to eat pizza and watch Ninja Turtles on Friday night. That's the only thing I know about pizza.
Pyromedic. I don't know who Pyromedic is.
Yeah, he's an Indian guy. He's a Native American.
I don't know that I know him, so invite him. Tell him to come over.
I met him at LBL. I don't know what he actually does though. I met everybody at LBL. I don't know what they do.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand how there's this population of people, this group of people, hundreds, maybe thousands, that have seen Bigfoot and just go to work every day at 8 a.m. Like, what are you doing? How do you do it?
Well,
if I saw Bigfoot, I'd never go to work again. I'm like, you people, I've seen Bigfoot.
Screw y'all, I'm out of here.
I mean that there's Bigfoots out there. I mean, I've seen it.
Hey, hang around with us long enough, Bobby, and you two will get your adventures. So.
Well, if I'm allowed to, I mean, I haven't told you the backstories, but I don't know if I'm allowed to hang out with you as much as I'd like to.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
I would love to. I'm trying to become part of you, but one day I can't. There's like two giant. We moved Alabama to Missouri when I was 6 in the early 70s. Momo. I have heard of Momo.
I have not heard of Momo.
Yeah, it's Momo's the Missouri one. He's like the Arkansas Howler.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they had a name, so. And they're okay with you about the pizza blasphemy.
You don't actually like that pizza, okay? Get off of me. Look. It's this much sauce. There's this much sauce in a pizza.
Salty Dog, we're now talking about pizza.
I added 4 more. I added 4 more shots to this, and we're talking about stuff. All right, Salty. Things are happening.
We're just gonna let B Dizzle take over the whole show.
This is now the Bobby Dizzle podcast. BobbyDizzle.com.
There you go.
Well, you'll have to excuse me while I go refill myself here.
Oh, Shy's gonna go get some more wine. So all right.
Now, Salty, did you put those in batter or did you just like pan sear them?
Ooh.
Salty. Now that everybody's getting a free for all. Now that the mirror is serving its purpose. Did you put them in batter or did you pan sear them, Salty? Answer the question. Answer the question.
You gotta put a little batter on them and fry them. That's the best way.
Some people don't.
No.
I'm a big fan of well, since I don't want to die early, I don't eat Southern food like a lot of people eat Southern food anymore. But just had to ask. Sometimes I batter stuff in crushed pork rinds.
Ooh.
You crush up pork rinds and you put them in that.
Yep.
And then you pan sear it instead of panko. You know how you do panko? I do that with pork rinds.
Window.
Look, Wendell's lonely.
He is. So I'm afraid he's going to be the first one to get Cheyenne out in the woods.
Wendell, what do you think about Rick Burgess and his new logo? I don't know if Wendell pays attention to Rick and Bubba like I do.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Rick and Bubba. So.
I love Rick and Bubba. He's got a pickle.
She brought a pickle back. Oh my!
Got a pepperoni roll.
Oh, that's from West Virginia.
Sorry, I forgot my Mountain Dew to go with it.
Almost heaven. What are they called? Are they called pepperoni? Or they're called something else? Kolaches? No.
Pepperoni rolls.
But don't they serve them in like little packs in West Virginia? At the gas station?
Called pepperoni rolls.
Yeah. Don't be this way. I'll put you in a coal mine. Almost heaven. Eat shit, bit. Yeah, Wendell.
I told
the logo, the new logo.
I told this story on the radio yesterday about how I can't ever listen to Sweet Caroline now because of my coworker. Whenever I was playing my music at work, she's the nurse, and she's real quiet, and I hadn't really talked to her, and she just comes walking through while Sweet Caroline is playing and is just sitting there on her phone just going, eat shit pit. And I was like, the fuck?
I told you about the tailgate party we had at work.
No, you did not.
We had Jersey Day tailgate party, and they had a big potluck and a cookout, and everybody wore their jerseys. Some people wore New York Yankees. I wore Mark Ingram, and we have the PA, and of course I'm the AV guy for the entire government organization. I'm it. You know me. I took over, and so the help desk person who was doing it initially, because I was unavailable, went to get her food. And so I step in on her computer and I play some. And usually I'm the one that does everything, but she took over there, but I played that song.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna censor this because I can't say what she said, but
hang on, what is it? Hang on, Sloopy. I don't understand why that's the Ohio song. I don't get it.
Who cares about Ohio?
Yeah. They want to be in the SEC.
No, they don't. I would actually like file a court case if that happened.
Leave me alone.
Wendell. Is Wendell still there? She knows you listen to WAP and sing. Look, here, Wendell, here's the new Rick Burgess logo. Can you see it? What is with my camera? This camera is worth more than my truck payment. Come on. I don't have a truck payment anymore. I'm just saying when I did. That's Rick. It's called the Rick Burgess Show, and that's his new logo. Come on. That is a Panasonic Lumix G7. What the?
You can say it now.
No, I can't because Jesus is watching.
I don't think he's a fan of this show.
He may be.
He may be.
He needs a little laugh sometimes.
It does look. It does kind of look like my logo, Wendell. Look, see the one behind me?
Yeah, your old
Bobby
logo,
Dizzle
yeah.
podcast logo. It does kind of look like that. I thought about that.
You should sue him for trademark.
I had 40.
That would make you famous.
It would be great.
Well, ask the Cleveland Guardians how that ended up with them changing their name and thinking they could take it from a very small, non-professional team. Ask them how that worked out for them. So.
Didn't work out, did it?
No, they had to pay a lot of money. It was a men's roller derby team. They sued the shit out of them and won.
I didn't know men did roller derby.
Yeah, it's actually a thing. I was the team paramedic for the Atlanta Roller Girls and then the Atlanta Roller Men, I guess. I don't know. It was, I never liked being the paramedic for that. They were a little rough. And very, very, very physical. I mean, a bunch of hot, sweaty guys going in a circle and wanting to beat the hell out of each other.
Why do you think I watched wrestling?
Most of the members of the McCoy who sang Hang On Soupy were from Ohio. But I don't know. I just can't see that as a song, though. It's not a. I mean, of course, I'm Rocky Top, so what the hell do I know? I was going to look somewhere. I thought I had Rocky Top, but I can't find it. Am I allowed to play Rocky Top? Wait a minute. What is this, Salty Doug? Why don't you go right now and play? What? I don't even know what that means.
I don't know if I should be worried or not.
I need to go right now, Shay, and play Gay Bar Video by the Electric Six.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
I'm afraid to. Well, there you go.
I was on Rocky Top, down in the Tennessee.
Yeah, I don't think I can play that. Am I allowed to play that? I don't know. I'm probably getting in trouble by.
Strangers ain't come down from Rocky Top, wishing they never. Speaking of Rocky Top, I sing Rocky Top for 5 minutes. Kevin Stalling shows up.
No, there you go.
This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Corn won't grow in all on Rocky Top. Dirt too rocky by far.
Oh, Kevin
Stallings' mom comes from Rocky Top.
You did the
turn your volume
call
up.
when he showed up.
Kevin wore a Tennessee jersey on Friday to the Jersey Day.
Why can't he not hear him?
I made fun of him all day long.
I bet you did.
Because I hate Tennessee.
Whatever.
I swear, I don't even understand it. Like, I remember my dad coaxing me into hating Tennessee as a little person.
Well, if it's any consolation, as a Tennessee fan, we don't really like Alabama. So
you shouldn't, because we hate you back.
Well, that's right. That's why I think we need to have a show, an SEC show for when Tennessee and Alabama play.
I don't think so.
I think it would be great.
Mm-mm.
I think Tennessee's going to win again this year.
I'm not allowed around Tennessee fans when that happens.
And Tennessee's going to beat you again this year. So
in golf,
you're rebuilding.
Rebuilding. We got number 2 in recruiting. Suck my Alabama Crimson dick.
Whoa, calm down there.
You should get that checked out.
Suck my crimson dick. I don't care how big your Bucky's is, buddy.
We'll still let you in, Bobby.
I've got a picture of Mount Cody right there. I will turn my $500 camera on it. Yeah, Kevin.
I'm gonna need you to sound clip that.
That applies to you, Kevin. Suck my crimson dick.
Yeah, exclusively on Vanderbilt. Yeah, that would be a great show.
Dude, I guarantee you that would be a classic. What if you did like an aggressively Vanderbilt favored show? Like, look,
oh my God.
I don't even know that. I don't know the name of the Vanderbilt coach. That's how bad it is. Remember when Tony Franklin? Remember Tony Franklin? What was he doing there? Salty Dog is an asset.
He is.
Salty Dog is my favorite person. If you don't join in the chat to my live premiere tomorrow, Salty Dog, I will ban you and report you for racism.
Wow.
If you don't join my live chat tomorrow, Salty Dog, Kamala Harris is who you vote for.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to make you pay $5 a gallon for gas.
I don't know if that's real or not.
No, Vanderbilt. I don't know. I could, if you had a gun to my head, I couldn't tell you who. I couldn't. It's not a live. It's not a live show. It's a live premiere. But I'll be in the chat.
Yeah, he was the one that lit up your chat the other day. You said, right?
Yeah, he's been in there. He was there with Monica.
Where he asked her to stand up.
Yeah, stand up, show me your legs, and then he apologized and said she was cool. He said, "I feel bad. I feel bad because you're kind of cool."
Well, we had one where the Uncle Rico show had just come over, and the lady was 103 years old. In the chat, and I was like, God, I hope she can't read this.
That's the one where I was like, you guys need to chill out.
My show is at 7 p.m. tomorrow Central.
And so that's what
it's just a premiere. It's just a premiere.
It's 8 o'clock in real people time, right?
No, 7 p.m. Central.
In
Chicago time, Chris. Chicago. Chris knows. He's a Chicago boy.
He's gonna send you a pie.
I don't care. I used to have a job that I used to work for a company. I still work for that job, but they would send me a
federal government. You mean?
No, when you're a government contractor, you can work in the same seat but work for different companies.
Okay.
And I've worked for in my current job. I work for 3 different companies. And my last one, they would send you a pie every Christmas from Michigan, and it would have the pure Michigan. And I would just think of Tim Allen. And you looked it up; it was $77 for this damn pie. I'm like, why don't you just give everybody $77? It was just apple pie. It was. I mean, it was good. It was good. But it would be frozen. It'd be frozen solid, and you had to put it in the oven. But they would have to. But it would cost money because to get it here. It would be in this giant case of dry ice and everything. I mean, it was good. Apple pie crumble, but like pure Michigan. I'm like, why don't y'all just give us 20% raises?
Is Michigan known for their apples?
I don't know. I don't know what Michigan's known for other than cheating.
Oh, Wolverines
in the regular season. I mean, no one's ready to talk about that.
No. Come on now. Saban's never stolen a sign in his career. So
he hasn't ever. How dare you?
Whatever.
If it did, it was a sign that he deserved anyway.
What lies is Bobby telling?
Look,
Kevin, he gave up all your secrets, including your phone number, so you might get a call.
Look. So anyway, speaking of
Tried
eat
to
shit
hit the button, but
speaking of eat shit pit, have you heard of the LSU "Suck This Tiger's Dick, Bitch" song?
no.
Suck this tiger's dick, bitch. They just scream that. I want to go to LSU so bad, but I don't want to go during a Bama game. I want to wear like a black T-shirt and like a black hat. I don't want. I don't want to know. I almost want to wear LSU stuff.
You can wear the Barbie for the basketball team. The Bayou Barbie. There you go.
Like one of my bucket list items is to go to all the STC schools, and I want to go to all the major rivalries. I want to go to all the major NFL things as well. The corn dog thing's real, Kevin, and
okay, do tell. What is it about the corn dogs?
You know, they
How
call
many
LSU.
can you fit? How many can you
They
fit
call
in your mouth?
LSU. They call LSU fans corn dogs, and the answer is 3. But it's not the same. It's not the same question.
Impressive.
My uncle used to make this relish every year, and I would put it on corn dogs. And when I first got married, moved to my house, and so I'd have all this canned goods and stuff, you know. But LSU fans smell like corn dogs. They call LSU fans corn dogs. I can't be the only one that's ever heard of that.
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
In Tuscaloosa, Alabama, everybody's heard of it.
Well, yeah. You are the only one, according to Kevin. So.
That's it. I'm moving back to Tuscaloosa. I'm moving back. I'm going back to college. I'll probably die of cardiac arrest.
I don't even know what the hell Wendell's talking about.
Get off eBay, Wendell.
Bruce has heard of it.
Bruce never heard of it.
Bruce is our janitor at work, and he's like, if Bruce had a podcast, we'd all have to quit.
He'd be that good?
There'd be no hope. If Bruce had a show and was willing to do it, forget about it. We're done. Cooked. Toast.
Invite him.
You couldn't get him to do it. You couldn't. This dude comes in our office and puts on a clinic, like for 15 minutes every day, talking about. First of all, he talks about he's from Tuscaloosa County, and so he talks about all his experiences with Alabama football. Then he talks about all his experiences with the nefarious stuff that surrounds living in that county, and it's just it's incredible. And we're just like, what just happened? Do we have to report this? What does he say, Salty Dog?
It's a paragraph. I was going to wait till you were done.
I can't read either. Bruce, man. Bruce. Yeah, Bruce is. Oh, man. Everybody he knows is dead. That's the funniest part.
Met this chick on a golf course. She ran up and said she got bit all up by the bees. I said, where at? She said, between the first and second hole. I said, damn, baby, you must have been standing over the nest.
Nah, it's a taint joke. What does Jad say?
Hold on. I got college buddies and I are doing that now. We've been to LSU, Kentucky, South Carolina, Ole Miss so far. This year's A&M. Wanted to do Bama, but finding a place to stay is crazy. Bobby's got a spare room. He'll let you hang out.
At Bama? I'm literally an hour and a half from Bama.
It's closer than he is now.
Jad, have you followed my show yet? BobbyDizzle.com. Jad, for real. What? Look, he's from Fort Payne. He has to follow me. He's legally obligated. I've gotten hammered in his hometown. He has to follow me. No, check it out right now. Just go to the YouTube channel and follow it. I'm writing your name down.
He's gonna check it out tomorrow.
I'm writing your name down. I'm going to stalk you if you haven't followed me. Like, we could become best friends. Jad Allen. Like, you're from Fort Payne. Look, Jad, I went to junior college at Northeast. For God's sakes. We probably know each other. We've probably been in a fight before. How old are you? Jad, how old are you? Jad, I'm 41. I was born in 83. How old are you? Right now. Say it. Say it real quick. Say it.
You can just whisper it. It's fine.
No, say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Say it loud. Look, 62. Fucking A. I mean, okay. Look, that's okay. I mean, you remember Collins? You remember Collinsville back before it was full of Mexicans. That's cool. We can still be friends. You know, one of my favorite, I don't even know what's happening. What time is it? What is Kevin talking about? But one of the reasons I got so obsessed with Bigfoot was because of a guy that worked in Fort Payne, and he became a he was a sock factory manager in Fort Payne, Alabama, and he was I think he was a football coach at Valley Head High School. But he said there was a preacher in Mentone, Alabama. That's up on Lookout Mountain north of Fort Payne. You know, you ever heard of Mentone?
No.
Yeah,
No.
it's kind of it's a nice area. It's by DeSoto Caverns, DeSoto State Park. Married him. Damn, that explains a lot, Kevin. God. I know Jad knows where Mentone is, but he said there was a preacher in Mentone that was in a tree stand. I was in biology class at Northeast Alabama Community College. The teacher's name was Miss Patterson, and he was telling me about how there was a preacher in Mentone that saw Bigfoot walk under a tree stand. And I'd already been obsessed with Bigfoot before from reading all those books and stuff and all the documentaries. For like that, this was 2002. I've been obsessed with since 93, 94. And I just kind of
That was before I was alive.
Look, no one asked. How old are you?
I'm 28.
How are you 20? How are people 28? It's 2024. How are you 28? Like, be born in a regular decade.
Because of 96. That's why.
You were born in 1996?
Mm-hmm.
It's not even a real year. It never happened. You're not
I
a
wasn't
real
there.
person.
I wasn't there for all of it. I couldn't tell you.
I have T-shirts, like Kevin Stallings said. I have T-shirts that are that old. I have Jurassic Park toys in my parents' attic that are older than you, and they still work. But yeah, he said he saw this preacher said I had a Bigfoot walking under his tree stand, and since then I've been like obsessed with it. You know, just in the background. I've not been like telling everybody about it, but in the background, anytime anybody mentioned it, it's just been like top of the heap. You know how I am about it. I'm not obsessed with it. I love to hear. And then I find out that I find this dude years later, like, was it 2018 when I started my Bobby Dizzle podcast? I find this dude. He's a teacher at Northside Sand Mountain High School. And he's like, oh, yeah, the preacher was on crystal meth. I'm like, fuck. Like, half my life is based off of that preacher. He was on meth.
Which,
Yeah,
you know,
Chris,
makes
I would love to see that.
It makes your Burl story make a lot more sense now.
A rusty load.
What is this? I don't know what I've been saying for the last 20 minutes. I'm kind of drunk. It's okay. It's okay. This is my natural state.
And my hair is down.
She doesn't have long hair, Salty Dog. Get over it.
But she has soft skin.
How would you know?
She thought
I was up
Cheerios.
against the window.
What?
I said I was looking in the window. Never mind.
Wendell says he has a lot of family members around Henniger.
I don't know where Henniger is either.
It's okay that you don't.
Okay.
When you go across the mountain, you go across the Tennessee River from Scottsboro. You take a left. You go up to Henniger. It's not far.
My pants are already off.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, Wendell, we've talked about the ladder milk thing.
I'm still trying to figure that one out. So
Loudermilk's like a last name that Wendell's stepdad's kin through. It's a Scottsboro. It's kind of a Scottsboro name.
We have a lot of Loudermilks down where I grew up.
Yeah. I worked with a Holy Roller woman that was the Loudermilk at Kmart.
You worked at Kmart?
Mm-hmm. 3 years. year 2000 to 2003. I used to go drunk as shit to that job. I'm talking about drunk. Drunk. And I got a job. I got a job when I had a friend in Tuscaloosa I went to see all the time. And Kmart didn't like that I was leaving all the time on the weekends. So I got a job at a bait shop working bass tournaments. And so I left Kmart to do that. And then I moved to Alabama.
Some career enhancement. So.
Yep. I met all kinds of famous bass fishermen.
Yeah, I have been trying to get a bass fisherman to come on the show.
Do you really want bass fishing? The whole place is gonna smell like dip. Like wintergreen makes me sick to smell, so I don't know if I could have a bass fisherman. It's almost like having a duck hunter on. You ever been around a duck hunter? They smell like bush light and wintergreen skull.
No, I haven't.
Smells like my dad then.
Like, why do you stink so bad right now? Why do you smell like ever since they quit making Tacomas to be any kind of quality, duck hunting went down to nothing. Back when Tacomas were cool, that's when duck hunting was in its prime. When I had a Tacoma, and now all of a sudden they look like Star Wars characters.
Alrighty then.
Yep. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Kevin, you could get Bill on. That would be great.
Kevin, who are you talking about? You don't have any uncles. All your friends are dead.
All right, then. Called man out.
I used to want to be a hunting show host. That's why I went into the film school back in Tuscaloosa. I changed my major from computer science to telecommunications and film. And I wanted to be like a radio show host or a hunting show host.
And you ended up here.
Mm-hmm. Ended up in IT like a damn bastard.
It's made you living.
It has, and I hate it. I've sold my soul. I've been like Oliver Anthony. I've been selling my soul.
Working all day.
I'm not doing a fine job, Kevin. I'm doing a terrible job. I've ruined everything. Here's Rick Burgess's logo, Kevin. That's Rick Burgess's new logo, Kevin. Why won't my camera focus on it? God. All right, deep breaths.
You don't have to make pancakes in the morning, do you, Bobby?
I don't. It's Saturday. Wait, what day is it?
It's almost Sunday.
Okay.
Well, not in Alabama. It's not. It's still got.
In Alabama, we got another hour. Unless you're in like Andalusia.
Wendell says your camera is blurry like Bigfoot. That $500 camera. My $39.95 one's still working just fine. So
I've got that one too.
Great. I'm almost no. So Cheyenne, you got any? You got some wine on board. You can tell some tales. So, and gummies on board too.
Speaking of Alabama, hang on. I showed you this the other day. I'll put it on here.
Okay.
Remember the AI I was showing you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through the like I'm doing the Flintville, Alabama. And it's supposed to be a white Flintville, Alabama. Fuck. Flintville, Tennessee. God damn. I think I'm gonna make this the cover art. I think I'll make
That's
this
nice.
it's gonna say because it happened. The first sighting was Flintville, 1974. Something about Flintville 50 years later, and it was a white thing, just like this.
Alabama white thing.
Racist.
Yep, but it's in Flintville.
Racist.
Yep. Anyway,
Tommy hasn't had any white clothes. He's on bourbon tonight.
Yeah. We're how do I stop this?
I'm just gonna let this show go on.
I haven't had any white claws, man. I'm on Woodford Reserve. I gotta stop. Good lord, the Flintville Monster. Yeah, that's what it's called. And it's supposed to be white. And one of Kevin's friends, who I'm friends with too, his aunt saw one step over a chain link fence.
I saw one jump over a fence.
But look at this. I love this one right here. I don't know. I couldn't get AI to make anything better. But look at this. The Flintville Monster 50 years later. Is that not cool? God.
That's pretty cool.
Well, it looks like 500.
I know it does. That's what I hate about it. That's why I'm not going to use it.
I can't unsee it now. Yeah.
I thought the same thing because it screams 500.
Can you not have it take off the other 0?
Well, I wanted it to be looking. I told AI to say, make a white Bigfoot stepping through the 0 like the MGM lion, and it just like, I'm sorry, I'm going to take over your species, but I can't make a Bigfoot step through a 0. You're gonna be our slaves in 30 years, but heaven forbid I do what you ask via a text. Like I can't unsee the 500 either. I mean, that's the first thing I thought.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, I couldn't unsee it.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I was way ahead of you. But I've got two witnesses that gave me a full interview. The first one was the first one that ever saw it. Kevin's leaving. What a bitch.
Kevin, why?
So that's kind of cool.
That is
probably because it's 11 o'clock.
It's midnight.
I've got 2 full interviews. The first interview I have is the first person to ever see it, and the second one is a school principal that saw it in the 80s. And then I've got a game. Do what?
Was he on meth?
No, he's a cool dude. He's the one I went up with.
He just did cocaine at lunchtime.
Mm-hmm. He smoked marijuana. And
working with kids, I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. Especially in Flintville. It's not a big school. It's big as a trade. It's not a big school at all. Like, why would you let me just in? I show up. Okay, come on in. What? Don't I have to sign nothing? Nah. Nah, come on in, man.
Now that would be a show.
Took me to his parents' house. First time I ever met the guy.
Because I got high.
Smoking with the skunk ape.
I was going to be a clear picture on a camera, but then I got high. I was going to be a Nephilim, but then I got high. I was a fallen angel, and I know why. Why, man? Yeah, because I got high. Goddamn.
Kevin, please don't leave.
What is happening? Kevin, you suck. Kevin, I want your car. Okay.
You drive a Toyota Tacoma?
He has the Highlander. It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice one.
I've been looking at them. If I knew they could make it in and out of the cemetery that's named after you, I would definitely look at one.
Well, you're not in that group chat. The National Park Service is apparently being sued by Subaru.
Yeah.
Because they're, well, I guess I'll just keep telling the story. And
I can hear you, by the way.
Okay. Because apparently they had the commercial where the Subaru Crosstrek, the new off-road ones, could do everything the Jeep could do. Well, some people tried to do that, and got stuck. And so now, if you go to the National Park Service and you're on a 4x4 rated trail with Subaru, you get a ticket. But if you're a
Bobby,
Jeep,
Kevin wants you to take your pants off.
So
he's specifically requesting you take your pants off.
Maybe he's in there taking a tinkle. So
Kevin, his pants are off.
We lost Bobby.
I'm back. Sorry. Yeah. I was taking a tinkle.
Well, I'm glad you turned your mic off for that.
Yeah, I'm professional. Shake can't read.
He still wants your pants off.
They're not on. Never were. That's my secret. There is no pants.
It's the best way to do a podcast. Well, I guess we've lost all the Uncle Rico audience. I haven't seen
there's 8 people watching still.
Well, good.
Comment, damn it.
Who is watching this shit? How are there 8 people? Who is it?
Kevin.
Show yourself.
I feel like this more an indictment on them than anyone. If you don't do it, I'll show the picture of Rick Burgess again.
Wendell's
of course, we got Wendell.
And Kevin has 8 accounts logged in. Well, make sure to hit the thumbs up 8 times. So.
Chris loves it.
Look, good.
I didn't even plan on
You're supposed to be dead, Chris.
I didn't even plan on joining tonight. Look, this is like old school Misfits chat. This isn't like an old school Misfits show.
Yeah, exactly.
Kevin, you need to go to bed right now. You're drunk. This San Antonio crap ain't gonna stand.
The original Misfits were definitely not ready for radio, and then when I put us on radio, it kind of deteriorated a little bit. So,
yeah, the original Misfits with that first day that I showed up and Sheldon was on here, I didn't know what was happening. I thought because I didn't know, like, that's when I was still like new to podcasting, and I didn't know like the name of the game. And I thought he was a guest, and I'm like, am I making fun of a guest? And like, send me a pic. I mean, you got my Facebook. Send it to my Facebook. BobbyDizzle.com.
There you go. We'll put it on.
All picture necessities go to BobbyDizzle.com.
I don't care. What are you gonna
do? He wants your dick pics.
All of them. Make me jealous.
He needs something to compare it to.
No, I've got my sausages in the cabinet. I don't need any other competition besides Armour hot dogs.
Viewer count went up.
I got Andy. I forgot Andy was there.
See, I told you I was okay with that.
I want to know what unusually large means. Like, are we talking like?
He said earlier the size of a pear.
But like, what's the rest of it like? But like, are we talking about like?
It's like a pear hanging off a pencil.
God. I feel like that's like, how does it hang on? What's the structural integrity? Peyronie's. We've already talked about Peyronie's disease today.
Yeah, I don't think Peyronie's
like 7 hours. You're like 7 hours behind the Peyronie's conversation. Otherwise known as Coke 45 and 2 zigzags. The rest is like a can of tuna. Well,
Oh
how big is
God.
a pear? That's not usually large. That's a can of tuna.
That's a big one.
What kind of length are we talking? Now I'm genuinely interested. Like, what are you gonna do with that? A pear? We have a pear tree in my house.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Bigger than most. One can? Oh, good God. Man's got 2 inches bigger around as a baseball.
Oh, so he was really intimidated by the chick with the oyster clit then.
I'm just my mind won't can't comprehend the logistics. It out. He took it out.
It's like, is that like a thing of Crisco? I'm just curious.
Like, is this just like? Does it look like? I can't even think about it.
I don't want to think about it.
Pillsbury crescent rolls.
What? I mean, one can of tuna. That's like 2 inches of just like. That's like a.
Annie, he goes silent when we need the answers.
You know those videos of like nuclear bombs when they go off, and like how's the camera not affected by the bomb, like the buttress? Is that what his penis is like? Is it just like level? Like, is it just like level with the ground? Is it just like super sturdy?
Well, I mean, that doesn't help much when you're just on there. You're not in there.
Look, man, I'm generally no homo intrigued.
Well, he said we wouldn't know that he was in there, but we'd know he's on there.
I'm just picturing like a. Okay, let's workshop
Like
this.
you know those little lights that you have to press down on the top of it to get it to light up.
Yeah, it's like a that was easy button.
That's what I was gonna say. Easy
That
button.
was easy. Is that? I mean, what the?
And that's what he says whenever you press it.
How does that work? I have a 2-inch penis, but it's 6 inches wide.
I feel you're gonna get some great pictures, Bobby.
I don't know, man. This may be the downfall.
The downfall of Bobby Dizzle is a 2-inch
like playing a charade.
Is a 2-inch tuna can that's 6 inches wide.
What the fuck?
So you lost the rest of your dick and they just attached the head back on?
Well, why is it 2 inches wide?
It was a very traumatic injury.
It's like a snuff can.
The doctor didn't know what he was doing and put it on backwards.
Snuff can.
Oh God.
I'm just like mental imaging over here. Like, what in the world could look like that? A tuna can with a.
To me, it just one of those lights was the first thing that came to mind.
That was easy.
Oh.
I don't even know what I'm doing right now.
Please tell us if somebody sends you pictures.
I'm gonna tell you if that.
I don't know if I can show it, but we can put it in the group chat.
It'll definitely be in the group chat.
Go, oh, look at that.
No, you're gonna send the picture without saying anything, and we'll just immediately know what it is.
I mean, this is one of those things when I'm like, like you have a job. Well, a sardine. I mean, I feel like we're not doing a show anymore. We're just kind of workshopping this. What the? not even reading it. My friend threw the part that got cut off from the fence on a car windshield. The driver thought he hit a big. You see what happens, Lynn, when you start a podcast? And this is Uncle Rico's fan base. What is the rest of Uncle Rico's fan base like if this is what we got?
Pretty nutty.
We need
Pretty
more.
nutty.
We need more. So
I messaged them to see if I could get in touch with their cryptid person.
Oh, hold on. I'll just message Joe then.
yeah, she's in tight with him. So
He's
Actually, I
an
can
antler.
message
He's an Antlers fan.
well, of course, we all are. Or degenerates. Well, you fit right in over here. So
Join the club, pal.
What's that noise, Andy?
Ooh.
People are dying.
I think it's funny how so many people know about like Scottsboro and Jackson County, like especially the Salty Dog with the Lake Gunnersville references. I'll be there tomorrow. For the love of God, I'll be there. What's that? 11:11? I'll be there in like 8 hours. I'll be crossing Lake Gunnersville.
And we need her contact information.
Oh my God.
Look,
Mindy, is it burning?
I'm not sure that my wife would get mad if I wanted to see something like that. I'm like, look at this. Like she knows my intention so much. She'd be like, "Wow, what is that?" I'm like, "That's an oyster, oyster clit. That's the blue oyster clit. Don't fear the reaper." Dun, 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 dun. Guys, I'm telling you, you're gonna want that cowbell. Look. You're gonna want that cowbell, guys. Any more bourbon? Rainsville. Hey, Jad. No kidding. Everybody, be quiet. Jad, have you ever eaten at Katie's Catfish in Rainsville? It's okay. Katie's Catfish has number one, the best hush puppies you'll ever eat, and I'll fight anyone with my fist. These fists. I do Muay Thai twice a week. Look, I'm Bruce Dickinson. I put on gold-plated diapers. But they also, you know how sometimes when you have fish and it's really thick, and they fry it and it's nasty and gooey. Shay and Glenn, feel free to chime in. You ever had fish fish fillet that's too thick and it's gooey? And it's nasty.
Yeah,
it's not good.
Yeah.
Usually the coating.
Katie's Catfish in Rainsville has this thickest catfish fillets I've ever seen. And my family are catfish connoisseurs. Like if I could ever say like anything was on our what's the word? Coat of arms, it was like a freaking catfish. Just like you know how catfish sound when you catch them, they go That's like
speaking of that, I believe Salty Dog knows someone from Luca.
my motherfucking headphone just died. Look, I passed up on a homemade. Well, that's cool. I mean, one time I pissed myself on Sand Mountain. It's cool. I mean, Sand Mountain's cool. First of all, they don't like black people. They have a lot of Mexicans. And the catfish is delicious. I'm just saying, Katie's Catfish in Rainsville has catfish. Look, this thick. Look, I have a standard person hand. It's an inch thick and it's still flaky. Try Jad, look. Go to my show tomorrow. Look, go to Katie's Catfish. It's the best cat. My papa's dead. He died in 2016. Me and him are like catfish. Me and him were catfish connoisseurs. He dug a 1 acre pond for me to have catfish to eat. If I can, I'm very serious about catfish. Like I will fight. I will fist fight.
I couldn't tell.
Look, West Virginia. Why don't you go somewhere and eat some coal and pepperoni like some kind of Ninja Turtle? And almost heaven, West Virginia, pepperoni. We're pretty damn poor.
Fuck you, Bobby.
A dildo on our kitchen table. Look, I'm just saying.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm just saying. Katie's catfish and rains was amazing.
No. What the fuck?
Look, Chris, 48, you're from Chicago. I'm from Alabama. I can talk about food and you can't. All right. We're just raised different. Like my family's catfish connoisseurs. I mean, I'm a catfish snob. If you have bad catfish, I'll tell you in front of your parents. I'm like, look, this dude's catfish sucks. All right. I'll be like, I'll call the police. I'm like, this catfish is nasty. Like he used panko on his catfish. I'm calling the cops. All right. Katie's catfish in Rainsville, Jade. Ask somebody. Stop saying Missouri and Sand Mountain at the same time. I don't like that you're from two different states. Missouri is not a southern state. We're just going to call it. Missouri was the birthplace of the Oregon Trail. I mean, we died of dysentery. Nobody ever died of eating catfish. If you rob my catfish, I shoot you with a 12 gauge. Big one. I have a Mossberg 12 gauge with a bolt action. Old school. I'm talking. I love it. This is the best.
He will fuck you up.
I will have sex with your face. It was, I'm now very hungry for catfish. I'm now very hungry.
I'm like, I need a fish sandwich.
It's funny that he's from St. Louis and Sand Mountain. Like, I know you don't, y'all, Andy don't get it. Andy doesn't have a clue what I'm talking about. Shay kind of understands.
Nope.
Glenn kind of understands. Glenn understands probably more than anybody. It was Sand Mountain in Missouri. Like, what? How are you? Okay.
It's just a line. That's all it is.
Sand Mountain so wild that when tornadoes hit it, the tornadoes get stronger. Like, got to kill these people. We got to kill these motherfuckers before something happens. We got to kill them with fire. It's like when Sigourney Weaver killed those aliens with the fire. That's tornadoes at Sand Mountain.
Oh Lord!
Good God, what is happening?
We've lost total control.
I need some more bourbon.
I'm gonna need you to get out of my mother's house, salty dog.
At your mama's house. I want to get some more bourbon. Hang
It started to sound like he was saying porn. Oh God.
So Andy, is anything burning? Is it a fire? Lots of dead people?
No.
Somebody call 911.
I don't know that I've ever had Bobby on here quite like this. I think I'm enjoying it.
I love it.
It's great.
I think we better do a New Year's Eve show.
Oh, gosh.
We're gonna be fucked up.
Was that the show Mrs. Dizzle come on, Andy?
Yeah, I think so.
I believe it was. Yeah, Mrs. Dizzle came in and took over the studio. It was great.
Yeah, it was. The ratings went up too.
He was an abused man.
Yeah, because we got 50 some viewers that night.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, for us just starting out at the time. Yeah, absolutely. So, but now, Shay, are you okay? You still with us?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, we back in the day we had hardly any viewers, so that's why we're loving the Uncle Rico family so much. But we have been growing, so. But yeah, that was an interesting episode when Mrs. Dizzle took over the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
You can watch the clips on TikTok.
Especially the first time she looked at you and said, "Hey, hold on, I'm talking."
Exactly. Yeah. Shay, are you fading?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I don't want to hear stud.
Yeah. We'll see her fall for chair and her feet are up in the air.
What is happening? Mrs. Dizzle. That was during the summer that she came on.
It was great.
Was that the summer?
It was during the summer because we had a birthday party across the street.
Oh, that's right.
Manhole cover. Good God,
remember when I went to Outer Banks for a vacation and I joined in via like chat?
Yeah.
It was just a couple weeks after that.
Okay. And since then, you've had to lock your doors so she doesn't come over and take over the
doors
show.
are open now. I mean, I'm the only one awake. I'm out of bourbon. Like, this is it. This is the last dance.
Uh-huh. So ABC stores open in Alabama tomorrow?
I'm sure there is, but that's what the A stands for.
Okay.
Alabama Bureau of Controlled Substances.
Oh, okay. I was like trying to figure.
I actually have. How many of you are familiar with Gatlinburg? That'd be Glenn.
Yeah,
motherfucking Glenn. Do you know at the end of the street, when you go down to Gatlinburg toward the park, which is opposite of the Pigeon Forge, there's Crockett's Breakfast.
Yeah.
It used to be a brewery. Remember that? I'm talking like 2018. It was a brewery, and now it's a breakfast spot. I don't know what happened. Must have found Jesus.
Was that the Yeehaw?
Well, it's a brewery. I mean, it had like the barrel and stuff. It's like stuff's outside.
Yeah.
It's just like
yeah.
And it was Davy Crockett's Brewery, and they had. And I've got some of their Fireball version back here.
Oh.
And it's like caramel pepper caramel. I have to go get it here in a minute, but yeah. But like it was
Jesus Christ, get off my Facebook.
Well, Shay, if you're gonna be there, if you're gonna own it, you better own it hard.
Well, I haven't put pictures of my titties on there yet, so.
Whoa. You need to let me approve them first. So
look, I don't like Chris. I don't like Chris's. That was a traumatizing day for me. The Wendy's here's a callback. You remember I told you me and my wife met Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
2005.
Sure.
God damn.
2005.
Yeah, it was definitely fucking. I mean, fluids were exchanged. I'm talking. But like
were you gonna list them?
Yeah, a peanut butter. But look, okay, so Hurricane Katrina came through in at night, August 29th. And so the next day, like we had peanut butter sandwiches that night in her apartment. A couple of people were there. Yada yada.
I mean, if that's what you want to call it.
Yeah, but I think my mind, like I haven't like people that know me, and Kevin's not here. He's asleep because he's gay. But my memory is impeccable. And so I think the next day, like at the time I had a 1998 Toyota Tacoma, 5-speed 4x4, big tires, amazing truck. Beautiful truck, beautiful, best truck ever. But I think we went to Wendy's on 15th Street in Tuscaloosa because no other place was open. And I think that Wendy's got tore down by that tornado in 2011. And that was a few blocks north of Tuscaloosa of the campus. And that was 2005. And I'm doing math here, bourbon math. and so in 2011. Holy shit, man. No, I'm just trying to think about this because in 2011, the tornado came through after A-Day game, the scrimmage game, the free one that the teams played the team.
Yeah.
it came like before the week before that game, there was something called the Forgotten Outbreak of Tornadoes, and it was like all these tornadoes hit Tuscaloosa, but it just hit like a gas station. Of course, Shate's Day white. Of course, Shate's Day. Look, she's from West Virginia. There's no such thing as non-white men, and but like the next year, wait,
No comment.
dude, what? I don't. What was that?
Shit's just happening.
No, my table fell. So it came through in. Wait, is Salty Dog black? Salty Dog, you have to tell us if you're black. You're like a cop. That was my table hit.
Oh, see, that's too white. I prefer the medium rare.
See, I'm confused now because the tornado came through 2011, April 27th. After it was the week after A-Day, the scrimmage game. What do they call it in Tennessee?
The orange and white game.
Gay. And Tennessee sucks. Tennessee makes everything up. And wow. So I guess it was the next year I went down with my wife's cousin, and it was torn up from there. So that Wendy's, I think, got knocked down.
Taking my headphones off, it sounded like you said you found your wife's pussy.
I did. I found it. And if y'all would shut up, I'd go find it again.
Leave the mic on. We'll keep rolling. Well, it's good for ratings.
I bet it would be.
It's only going to be 2 minutes.
I'll listen. It's fine.
2 minutes of it. Yeah, it went down. It went down the worst part of town.
Does she make the same noise as the deer?
No, it's very different.
Are the catfish?
We're talking about catfish go ah ah ah. Deer go whoosh, whoosh.
Okay, so she's more like the catfish then.
Have y'all never caught a catfish before?
Yeah.
They make that noise.
I hate catfish. So yeah.
You don't like catfish?
I'll eat them, but I hate catfishing.
Oh, that's like my family's freaking thing, man. It's like a rite of passions in my bunch.
That was the very first fish I ever caught, but I finally got a chance to go out on the ocean, and I've always wanted to go out deep sea fishing, and I paid a lot of money. And the first fucking fish I catch is a goddamn saltwater catfish. I was so pissed off. I was so pissed off. I was like, I can catch this at home. Why did I just pay all this money for this? I was so mad.
I have dreams about saltwater fishing a lot. It's weird.
I'm trying to get a group up to go.
Ours don't do that as much as some do. It might be like because they're hybrid or whatever. Like the ones you catch in a river will do it a lot. But the ones over a pond don't hardly ever do it.
And that's what your wife sounds like.
If only she was as delicious. With tartar sauce.
No, that was roosters.
So let's do a poll here. What is your favorite food, Shay?
Who?
Like,
I'm talking about just like in like desert island, 3 foods left in the world. What would your favorite food be?
Chinese.
Chinese? What the fuck? I mean, that's not bad. Do you like General Tso's?
No, I prefer the I guess it's like teriyaki chicken that they do that looks like a rat on a stick.
Oh, the rat that's not a bad thing. What about, do you like sushi?
Mm-hmm.
You like I like hibachi a lot.
And crab rangoons and egg rolls and lo mein.
But like what I was thinking, like my favorite food is barbecue / ribs.
I don't feel like I have just a one lone favorite food.
I've had to talk about, like, I don't know if I feel like you know me. Like I've had to come. Like I have like this in depth like thing about me. Like I'm like my favorite food is barbecue / ribs. My second favorite food, seafood / catfish. And so I feel like catfish. If the pig did not exist, Book of Genesis, seafood would be my favorite food. Like I love seafood, like flaky white fish.
I'm glad that we had this in-depth heart-to-heart about it.
We're having it right now. I mean, it's
yes, I know. I'm
what else do
thanking
you have
you.
to do? I like that you like Chinese food a lot because I can appreciate Asian food, especially rat on a stick. Me being in ketosis, rat on a stick is a big part of my diet now. Because when I go to a buffet, that's what I flock toward.
Oh, that's that, and maybe the sweet and sour
sausage?
the sweet and sour chicken, but without the sweet and sour sauce.
The red stuff?
But without the red stuff.
Yeah. Man, when I'm not in ketosis and I can get a hold of some good sweet and sour chicken with a red sauce, make my pancreas bleed, baby. Make it bleed.
Go to hell, salty dog.
Look, I want to be really honest. None of you like really good deep dish Chicago pizza. None of you do. There's nothing to it. What you like is cheese. There's no way you can like that much marinara. There's no fucking way. There's no way.
Call him out. Call him out.
Look, Chicago Cubs. Look, Babe Ruth called once his I don't know. Hell.
Wants his fucking marinara sauce back.
Yeah, it's too much sauce. Salt, Chris, have you ever been to the place?
Christopher.
Look, Christopher, your mommy's talking right now. Christopher, mommy's talking. There's a place in Chicago that's a giant piano. It's a giant organ, and I went there one time, and they gave me, and they gave me this pan that was this thick. In Alabama, that's bigger than 2 Dove shells, full of goddamn marinara sauce and pizza crust and cheese, and they expected me to eat that shit. And I'm excited. And my only pizza experience is from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Pizza Hut, pan pizza on Friday night. What is this? Why is there so much goddamn tomato sauce? My family grows 10 acres of tomatoes a year, and that's too much tomatoes.
Yes, Christopher, listen to your father.
Christopher, your mother and I are getting a divorce. Christopher. Chris, do you know what I'm talking about?
And it's because of all the marinara sauce, Christopher.
It's all the marinara.
You see what you've done to this family?
Why is there so much crust, Christopher? Carbs kill people, Christopher. Michelle Obama was a liar, Christopher. You don't need that. You don't need that many carrot sticks. You don't like deep dish Chicago pizza. Why is it this thick? Look, why is it this thick?
Good for you.
It's hard to answer that.
I have an iPhone 15 Pro by Verizon. That pan was thicker than this fucking thing. All right. I have a coffee cup.
They might as well have like thrown some lasagna noodles in there while they were at it.
I have keto recipes with less marinara sauce.
Thrown some ricotta cheese in there, yeah.
I think Chicago people need to come to Jesus about what the hell their problem is. Like, why? What are they doing?
They need to come to West Virginia and see how thin our pizza is.
Almost heaven. West Virginia can't even afford pizza. Like their pizza's sardines and like.
No, hey, we've fucking got our own pizza place here. Thank you.
In West Virginia?
Yes.
What is West Virginia pizza?
That's like a bologna sandwich.
Fuck off.
No, seriously. What is a West Virginia pizza?
I feel like that's a term. It's like an urban dictionary.
I'll tell you what a West Virginia pizza is.
A West Virginia thin crust.
It's a cracker with some ketchup on it.
It's just a cigarette. That's all it is.
a cigarette with a little bit of ketchup rubbed on it.
and I know when the pepperoni roll, she's telling the truth because that's what they sell in the gas stations. I'm going. Hey, one of my bucket list items, no shit, is the Hatfield McCoy Trails.
No.
Hatfield McCoy Trails on a 4-wheeler. That's one of my bucket list items.
Ew.
Ew, yuck, Wendell.
That's worse than pineapple on pizza.
That's worse than freaking pickles.
Wendell.
Shut the fuck up.
Cheyenne.
You're dead, Chris. You've caused your father and I a divorce.
Your mother and I are getting divorced, Chris. Chris, tell us about what you actually like about Chicago pizza. Tell us, because there's nothing to it. It's a casserole. It's a keto recipe in a crock pot,
bread
Chris.
Casserole.
It's bread, and you pick it up, and it goes everywhere. It goes. The sauce goes, and you can't tell me it doesn't.
You get confused sometimes. You might find a noodle in there.
Look, I've been in Chicago, Chris.
You need a damn shovel to eat the tomato sauce.
I know. I sound like I'm from Alabama. I've got family from up there, Chris. Look,
Christopher,
your mother and I are getting a divorce. That pizza sucks ass. There's nothing to it. Why is it so thick? Why is there so much sauce? Look, Antlers is going to shed her antlers.
all right. Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna have to make you a full screen. So
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
It's the shoulders. They do that every time.
Great. I'm gonna get a weapons complaint.
You haven't even seen the weapons of mass destruction.
Glenn went to Walmart and got that Tennessee jersey, and ever since then, he's been a real penis about it. No Tennessee jerseys black, Glenn.
That's racist.
They were so great today. So
racist.
Look, you know what teams change the colors of their jerseys? Bad teams. Georgia,
because nobody wants it anywhere else, Christopher.
It's because it is different. You can't find it. Well, of course you can't. You can't find asshole covered hamburgers anywhere else either, Christopher, because they don't taste good. Look, Chris, look,
Christopher.
Shay, let me talk for a second. Look, I'm going to be sixth because my family probably came down from Kentucky, 6th generation Alabama. And I don't know anything about the world or how it works. I don't even like, I was probably considered a Klansman racist 10 years ago. But Chicago pizza is ass. New York pizza is better. It has flavor. You can dip it. You can take. Why am I doing this shit? You can take. I'm fucking drunk as shit. You can take. Look. Deanna has small titties compared to me. You can take. El Diablo. You can take. You can take New York. What's the word? New York. You can take New York style pizza. Turn it upside down. Put it in ranch dressing and eat it. You can't do that with Chicago pizza. And if you can't dip it in ranch dressing, it ain't worth shit, Chris. Goddamn, roll tide. If you can't dip it in ranch dressing, it ain't worth shit. That's long. I've been like, it took me 3 hours to say that. If you can't dip it in ranch dressing, it ain't worth shit. Chew tobacco spit. If you ain't from Scottsboro, you ain't worth shit. If you can't dip it in ranch dressing, ain't worth shit either. What am I talking about? Look, catfish is amazing. I want some right now. Look, yeah. When I was in Alabama, I used to hang out at this frat house with my buddies from high school, and they would make the little pledges say the pledges would say shoot a back a spit. If you ain't from Scottsboro, you ain't worth shit. we'd make them do that, and they didn't know where Scottsboro was. They was from fucking goddamn Illinois or something. We didn't know where they were from. This dude was probably from freaking Minnesota or some goddamn shit. But Scottsboro, Alabama was like the epicenter of the universe back then. What's El Diablo talking about?
I don't know.
I don't either. Look.
Did you mean hard on?
I have a hard on right now. I've had one all day. It's amazing. It's football season, bro. I'm from Alabama. I've had a hard on since 11 a.m. I went to Waffle House. It's just been like, oh. Somebody said Virginia Tech. I don't know. Chlamydia outbreak. Look, I'm clean, buddy. I am not that attractive. I have had sex with one woman in the past 40 years. It's amazing. So I don't like how Salty Dog's leaving. I don't like Salty Dog leaving. Look, Salty Dog, tomorrow afternoon, my podcast, be there. You are not going to mount up your girlfriend. Your girlfriend's been asleep for 3 hours like my wife.
That's not going to stop him.
Nah. Look, I'm going to go watch a Burt Kreischer comedy festival and go to sleep. Salty, my podcast tomorrow night. Be there. Fuck. It's not live, but it'll be fun.
Your shows are always fun.
I wish I had the time to do them live like I used to, but I don't. If you wake her with a 2-inch tuna can, I hope she wakes you up with a 2-inch call to the cops. Roo!
I don't know what that means. So
I don't have a clue. I bet Bert. Oh, you don't know Bert does the machine?
No.
You should watch it.
Okay.
It's Bert Kreischer. He does. Is
he the one that runs around with his shirt off all the time?
That's him. But yeah, I mean, he does that. When he was 22, he got involved with the Russian mafia, and he convinced them his name was the Machine. And his Russian class went on a field trip to Russia, of all places. Imagine that. And it's a whole story. Well, yada 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 yada. I met him in person.
Okay.
And he's hilarious. And I've seen, and the last time I heard him tell it, the first time I heard him tell it was in 2017 at the comedy club here in town, here in Huntsville. And the second time I heard him tell it was with Jelly Roll in Huntsville as well. And I can't believe you never heard of him.
No. It was until recently I heard of Jelly Roll, so.
Yeah, he Jelly Roll came to his show in Huntsville and dropped in. And while we talk, I'm trying to find the picture. Well, I met the guy. He's famous. He's world famous. He's been on Rogan. He's one of Rogan's buddies.
Ah, well, we like.
And as I am destined to be one of Rogan's buddies as well, I will also find it. Because Rogan needs me, but he doesn't know it.
What are you gonna do if Rogan likes deep dish pizza?
Rogan's from Boston. He doesn't like it.
He might. You never know.
He doesn't. No one likes deep dish. No one likes deep dish pizza.
I never knew you had a version to it.
Do you like deep dish?
Only if it's from Little Caesars.
Do you like deep dish pizza? Andy.
Every now.
Look, everybody stop. Andy, unmute your mic. You don't like deep dish pizza, do you?
No.
No one likes deep dish pizza.
You need a damn shovel to eat the tomato sauce.
I'm telling you, it's asshole pizza.
Well, see, that's the thing I like about Little Caesars is because it's like 90% bread.
Every now and then, a good Pizza Hut deep dish with the grease. It's running down your arm. Yeah, every now and then.
But look, when you think of little Pizza Hut, you get the pan pizza. You get the pan pizza.
You got little Pizza Hut.
Like I love pan pizza from Pizza Hut, and it's like it's an inch deep, and it's still got the rounded.
Yeah.
What deep dish? I've been to Chicago before, and it's just like, what are you doing with this? Why is this happening to me?
We went to Pizzeria Uno, and we got the individual pan pizzas up there one time, and I swear to God, it was an iron skillet with that much dough on it. I mean, it was. Oh, good Lord.
It's not good.
Well, it wasn't 2:00 in the morning, but we hadn't eaten 48 hours, but
Now I really want some garlic bread.
I don't think you can get garlic bread at 1
What town are you in West Virginia?
Right now I'm in Ansted, which is where Hawks Nest State Park is. But I shan't be there much longer.
I wish I knew more about West Virginia.
Salty dog, we're sorry, but we're still here for you. So
put that tuna can away.
Look, Salty Dog has me more intrigued than I ever thought I would be.
About a penis.
Like, I really want to see his pecker. I mean,
send Bobby your penis.
Like, I'm so
just in the mail.
Like Lorena Bobbitt style, just cut it off.
You don't need it. It's fine.
He's going to be thinking about Shay. Or, excuse me, Cheyenne.
I'm really trying to work it out in my mind how it looks.
Telling you, it's easy button.
And
I have a feeling with him, it is an easy button.
Quick, call AI.
I've got Midjourney. I paid for a year of Midjourney. I may have to pull it up.
Try and put that into AI and see what you get. I don't think AI does porn. So.
I don't think Midjourney does.
I paid $311 for 3 years of AI.
Then it should do porn. So.
That's what I was thinking.
And they refuse.
Why do they refuse? I mean, it's natural.
I mean, they're just taking from pictures that are already out there.
Exactly. He's going to go look for a picture.
He's like, hold on, I got to go get a tuna can.
Saucy Dog, you really need to send him some pictures. His life has been changed tonight.
And of the clitoris as well.
Well.
Or penis, whichever it is.
I think we need contact information for that one. That would be a good show.
Only if it's show and tell.
Brenda just messaged me and she goes, "Your show's still going on? Mine's over." I'm like, yeah, of course. We're a good show. That's why. So, yeah. Yes, Andy has been educated tonight.
Like, yeah, we're still figuring stuff out here.
We've been given a lot to think about.
It has been educational.
A lot going on here.
I just want to know when you get the pictures.
Yeah, me too.
In the chat. In the chat.
You're gonna be up all night every time your phone dings.
Who else is on here?
It's gonna be like 4 in the morning, and he's like, "I got dick pics."
I'll be unconscious by then. I don't know. We still got a few viewers hanging on, I think.
We're talking about who else is on here. If you're on here right now, give us a comment. Because I'm literally trying to find good. My podcast launches in 20 minutes.
Good Lord.
I got called a troll because I said Oppenheimer was a good movie.
Ooh.
Did you know I met Doug Stanhope?
No.
I did. I met Doug Stanhope.
Wendell's going to be up at 4. Good Lord, Wendell. What the hell's wrong with you?
What the fuck, Wendell? You ain't got no goddamn job. What are you up at 4?
He's got to be up for church. It takes him a while to get ready.
He don't have to be up for church. He's from Anniston. He's selling drugs.
He's got to repent first.
Wendell, Rick Burgess has got a new show coming out. All right. Look, Wendell, me and you are dogs. I've never considered anybody else a friend of mine doing this podcast like an actual like in-person dog, but Wendell and me are dogs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
me and Glenn are dogs too. I mean,
okay.
I think me and Glenn have spent more nights together than Wendell, but like as far as like,
don't tell all of our secrets now.
No, I've got several secrets. I've had people ask me things like recently about things. I'm like, no, man, you can't know that. I know things. Like you can't know things that I know.
Ask about me?
No, not you, but like things that we both mutually know together. You know if you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
And I will not like
wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Like, look, you can trust me with it. Like, I'm serious. Like, I'm here for it. I'm here. I will like shoot someone in the face for stuff. And I wish that the person I was keeping a secret for would appreciate that as much as I appreciate it.
You did sign the non-disclosure. So
I'm just saying look, that NDA don't mean shit. But it's not. Look. Where's my fucking microphone? I know I signed it. I've signed a bunch of them. I work for the fuck. I have a DS clearance, Glenn. I know where the fucking aliens are. It doesn't matter.
Why the hell aren't you telling us?
I'm trustworthy. What fucking pisses me off is why can't I be like a part of you? Well, I'm not gonna. No, I mean, I'm the best case scenario. You're never gonna get another person that's a candidate for whatever you're hiding. I mean, I'm it. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall. And
well, I have went to bat for you. So
I'm not going to be, and no matter how hard the feelings may ever be, there'll never be a risk to exposure on this end for me.
Well, I think there's another trip coming up, but you got to be at a wedding or something. So
no, there's more. I'm not allowed in 100%, and it's okay. And I'm not going to be mad about it because I know I know how I work, and I'm persistent enough, and I'll eventually be like the leader of you motherfuckers. and so I'm just going to hang on.
That's some pretty big shoes to fill. So
what? That's what I'm saying. I know my manifestation qualities, and I got to stop before I am. Well, I don't want to be because I just kind of want to be on the. Still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Where are you?
I closed the tab. Everybody went away.
No. Okay.
I just know that I'm not 100% officially one of you, and I'm not going to be mad about it.
It will come one day, young Jedi. So. You have many things to learn first.
I'm not there yet. I'm just saying I'm not going to be. I'm not like a risk to anything.
Do you know how long it took me to get Lee in? And he's in both groups. So yeah, it took a long while. So you'll be all right.
I requested just as a courtesy to be. What the fuck? Okay. I requested to be a. Shut the fuck up. I requested to be like on a mailing list.
Yeah.
And I was told I could not be on that mailing list.
Oh. I did not know that. Oh.
And I'm like, okay, I mean, I understand.
But please?
But I'm like, I mean, I understand why. I mean, if you knew where the Holy Grail was, you wouldn't want every Tom, Dick, and Harry knowing where it was either, or telling where it was either. But at the same time, I know where the Holy Grail is. But I'm so.
Well, but if you know, then why do you have to be part of everybody else?
I want to be part of it. I want to know when to go hang out at the Holy Grail. I love the people. I love the Knights Templar.
I think you'll be back.
I definitely will. I'm just saying. I'm just like.
Have you proven yourself worthy?
It's not that I proved myself. I think that like. Once you've seen the other side, you get to you can't come back. I'm just not gonna.
No, it's hard to come back after you've been to the other side. Yes,
I'm not worried about not ever being part of it, but I thought I was farther in than I was, if I can say. But I'm not. I was for about 2 weeks. I was very butthurt. I was sad. I was like, what?
Well, I have just caused a disturbance in the force in something I did, so but it's all good. So
what have you done? I don't want you ruining shit for me.
It's too late, Bobby. Let's just say they were too small. So
gross.
I'll leave it at that.
Y'all talking all this cryptic shit is pissing me off.
Well, it's not that big a deal, Shay. I promise. I'm shy.
But it's annoying.
I was trying to become part of a group that I thought I was already a part of.
Yeah, yes, I know, Bobby. I gathered that.
And
hold on.
But the good.
This is why I'm in a little trouble.
What have you done?
Little trouble.
What have you done?
I thought they were going to fix that.
They are.
What have you done? No one else is watching the show.
The King of all Dabblers. The King of all Dabblers is here.
There's Joe.
No. I was in charge of the patches for the group. And well, sometimes the Chinese artists don't understand you. And I got a shipment of patches right as I was leaving. And I was like, oh, these are horrible. But I was like, I'm sending them on anyhow because I'm going to be gone for 3 weeks. And yeah, that didn't go over too well. So, but it was entirely not my fault at all. So yeah, they were 2 inches.
Well, I have the t-shirt.
They're not even 2 inches.
I have the t-shirt though, and I ordered the t-shirt, and I'm like, how about I become like where I'm able to see what happens within the bunch? And I was told that like, no, you can't know everything. I'm like, well, I already know everything.
You read the book.
I'm like, well, what the? I'm like, hey, man, can I get like privy to the initial invites? And I'm like, and he said like, no. I'm like, what?
And have you had on your show?
Yes, I've had on my show.
Oh, he hasn't even done my show. I don't think
look, I completely understand, and I'm not, and I will not act disgruntled. And like there will not be 1%. But I know I'll be there eventually. It's not like it's not going to hurt me. And,
well, there's a lot of moving parts right now, so
I mean, and dude,
moving parts.
Dude's all over the place, and I'll be like, okay. He told me ground truth. Yada yada yada. I'm not gonna. Like I know it's just me being. Well, when did I start? When did I start becoming part of it officially? Dude, fucking A. Wendell, no. No, Wendell.
That may,
he will end you.
That may get you kicked from the group, any group.
Wendell, that name doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, no.
I don't even understand. Like,
no.
The word retardation comes to mind. Where's that even on here? Is it even on here?
He has never been a part of any team I have ever been with, nor will he ever be.
I was told
whose
that
Cheerios did he piss in?
Well, it's not so much. Have you ever? I'm loving this. I'm freaking loving this. I'm gonna have to get some. I'm gonna have to find some bourbon hidden in my house. Have you ever? You ever heard the word stolen valor?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you have. I mean, I don't know why I even asked you if you haven't heard it, but so a friend of me and Glenn's is a part of an organization.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big organization, and I am a subset of that organization, and I know.
Is this in reference to the book?
No, it's not. But there's an organization that you can climb to certain levels in this organization, and it's not the Illuminati or anything. This is an actual organization. This is real shit.
And so it's a cult.
No, it's not a cult. It could be, but it's not. It's like an actual thing. Like it's as real as Walmart. Okay.
You could say the same thing about Scientology, but
say no. But this is actually real. Like I'm not saying, and this is actually something that actually exists in the world. And day to day, I see parts of this organization every day. And so say Walmart had 14 degrees, and
let's see where you're going.
Me and Glenn have a really good friend and somebody I really respect, and I will not fuck up my relationship with this person at all. And he was at a high level in this organization at 14 degrees. And this person that Wendell, first of all, I don't even see where this is at in the chat. Hang on. I've had a lot of bourbon. I gotta be really.
Gotta focus.
Sportcat shows. By the way, Sportcats, dumb name.
What? What's a Dizzle?
Look, Sportcats of radio. Where's that even at in here?
What? Which one?
The Jonathan Odom
the name.
Thing. Oh, there it is. I see it. Look, first of all, Jonathan Odom, I don't think he even exists anymore on the internet. I think he took himself out.
Could be.
So the person I really respect, and we'll call him Green Tahoe, Glenn. You know what I'm talking about? Green Tahoe?
I think so, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, he had a tent. Cool dude. Like if you were ordering entrees, the entrees would come on a tray. And in the level of that you could reach with this organization that Green Tahoe would come on be 14. And above that you would be something that wasn't 14 or 15 or 15 or 16 is something else.
Well,
so our buddy,
go.
It's Trey. All right, that's what I'm saying.
Get that out already.
No one's watching this. But Trey may talked about this, but this person that Wendell is talking about, Prospecting USA, Mr. Goldbrick, said that he was a level 27. 27, 9 times 3, 27. Look, Jad, calm down. Sock Capital, Santa Fe Steakhouse. Fuck. Give us a take to talk about, all right? Look, Bobby Dizzle is your friend. Bobby Dizzle is your friend. I'm from Scottsboro, Alabama. Unclaimed baggage. I've killed many animals. All I'm saying is, look, this person Wendell's talking about said he is a level 27.
Yeah.
Are you looking at me, Glenn?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Where our friend who is a appetizer tray is a 14. Said he's a level 27. You can't be above a 14 in this world. He said he's a 27. I love this Jad guy. Look, BobbyDizzle.com. Please subscribe. We got to talk about this. This dude who's said he's a 27, this person that Wendell's talking about is full of shit.
Ran out of the woods.
I had no idea how bad it was till our friend who is an appetizer tray, a tray of
many colors.
Potato skins from Applebee's potato skin tray. After you know how after a show goes off, how you can talk to somebody and talk to them.
Yeah.
Me and him talk about this. Like, holy shit! I had no idea. I'm no longer in his group. I'm no longer friends with him on Facebook. I don't think he exists on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, bro.
You keep some people closer to you for a reason. So. It's like an ashtray. Worse. Worse.
Ashtray. Look, Wendell. I don't know. Wendell Anderson. Wendell, I don't know how you feel. I don't know how mentally where you are. But
blink if you need help.
Wendell, the tray that we're talking the person we're talking about is not Trey. It's an Odom. And I don't think he's mentally stable.
No.
And when the thing that I was told about him from a person who I really trust, like Glenn knows, I was so fucking shocked when this ashtray told me about this person named Odom. I was like, what is the mental retardation level?
Well, I mean, some people do get scared in the woods when things happen. And I've seen
there. Was he there with you? I know that our Nunley friend was with you.
Yeah, carry a big sword. Not.
We're so far late today. Let's just talk real stuff here, because
aside
from Odom, I think we can all talk about him.
He was before me.
Odom was?
No. Well, yes and no.
Well, our friend Appetizer Trey told me about the Odom thing and the GS27.
Yeah.
Look, Mark Green is not Mark Green is not what I'm talking about, Wendell. Mark Green is cool. Mark Green's one of our friends. He's not involved in this. This is another thing with crazy people, and I'm not crazy.
Yeah,
I've never had experience.
He made that up. He made that up with the security job, and yeah, he did that. But he was before me. No, hold on. How do I word this? When it was me and Grumpy at said location, before other people, Tahoe was there.
Yeah, I'm just
that person exited the woods like a little girl crying. So
that's all I'm getting at is the fact that I'm not 100% in with this group that Glenn just showed the patch to does not mean that they're in any danger of having anything revealed. Like I don't care if I don't get involved for like a year and a half. Like I'm still I'm not in any danger of being a leaky sieve.
No,
I was shocked that whenever the person he was talking about, Odom, like I looked and I'm like, I'm not friends with him on Facebook anymore. I'm not in his group anymore. I'm like, is this dude freaking retarded?
there's a good possibility.
I don't
know, but
look,
you don't make stuff up about people who know stuff. So
look, Wendell, Mark Green is, I consider somebody respectful. He's not what I'm talking about. Mark Green is not what I'm talking about. And you can tell him I said, hey.
Yeah, I mean,
Mark Green is not Mark Green is not remotely what I'm talking about.
So let's put it in different terms. If you were a firefighter and you get off fire truck and you're going into the fire, you're like all pumped up. That's the shit. You're going in. That pussy ran the other fucking way. The building burned.
When appetizer tray of potato skins told me about that, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Cause we remember when me and you first hung out, I was going to cancel that meeting to hang out with him the next week.
Oh God.
And I'm just like, I'm thinking like the universe shifted it. Like the reason because his didn't happen, and then yours did with me and you and Tony and Mark, and not Mark, but oh my God, Daryl and Grumpy and Kristen, and
yeah,
that was an epic weekend.
It was a great weekend.
Yeah, Mark Green is, I consider Mark Green one of my allies in this, even though I'm not part of the Bigfoot community. I am like an adjacent.
But there is you were talking about as far as the level 14 of the group, there's a higher group. So
well, I was talking about more of like the U.S. government.
Yeah, I know what you were talking about. I knew exactly what you were talking about.
I'm just like even if I'm not like involved with everything they do, like you are, I'm not in any danger of spilling any beans.
No, there's just a lot going on right now. So
I felt bad because I asked about it because I was like, man, I haven't because you told me something that happened, and I'm like, hey, how can I get involved in this? And I'm like, oh, I'm not privy to it yet. Well, whatever. I'll be there eventually. When I go on Rogue, and you'll be like, man, fuck, I need this dude.
Well, you're still in parts. So
yeah, I'm not like 100% across. Like Kristen still likes me, and in many ways, that's the best part of it.
Yeah, that's there was a lot to be said there. Yes,
and Tony,
good guy.
Man, I like Tony. Well, I guess nobody doesn't like me.
No, it has nothing to do with that. So there's just some things going on right now, and it'll come out. It'll be on Discovery. So
I've seen a lot of it.
Could be.
Look, Shay, I've had to pull my back a lot. I've thought that I wanted to be involved. Fuck, why am I so drunk? I've had to think that I want to be involved in just like the paranormal stuff eventually. I kind of think I want my podcast to happen despite that.
There's a lot of moving parts to that community.
Dude, it got deep quick. Like it got deep too easy. Like Glenn happened so easy that like you would.
I'm not that easy.
No. Look, like I got so deep. Like I'm like, hey, Glenn, you want to be on a podcast? Look, fuck. I wish I could find it.
I was one of your original shows, wasn't
it? You were one of the. You're a cold call. This happened because of a cold call.
Yeah, yeah. And I had only been talked into doing some of those things because of Jessica. Because I wasn't going to. I had no interest in it. Jessica's like, "Go, have fun, do it."
Me and you and Wild Trees talked about the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
No, you talked to me. No.
The Mount Verde Monster.
No, the Bermuda Triangle you talked about, because remember, you came on in.
Shay's getting undressed, and I'm okay with that.
Look, I'm going to start crying here in a minute. And it's not how it is, because I felt, look, I'm trying to be really like candid. I felt sad because I was rejected by Appetizer Tray.
Sure.
But I know I won't be 100% forever.
Yeah.
Like, it hit me hard. I'm like, what the fuck? What is over buddies? But Appetizer Tray. Now I want pickles. Now I want potato skins.
Pickles. God.
Imagine if you had some appetizer potato skins right now with ranch dressing. See, I make this ranch dressing that's got.
I'm actually not hungry for a change.
I make this ranch dressing that's got crushed red pepper in it. It's amazing.
If you brought that to camp out, you'd probably be in.
You haven't brought any food yet, have you?
No, he hasn't cooked for us.
Christopher.
I'm turning my hat backwards again, Chris. Look what you did. Look what you did. Look, Chicago, Illinois is not even a fucking state.
You're gonna run off my only fan, Bobby. Come on now.
He's not your friend. You don't have any fans. I wish I could talk about this right now because I don't want to ruin it with anybody. Because look, I've never felt like since like Glenn. Haven't we talked about that since like when we were at the place for Grumpy's thing? Like I was like, this happened with a cold call, a fucking cold call.
Yeah. Well, I told you when I met you, I said, and despite the other person, I was like, I think me and you are gonna be friends.
You know, well, the other person was kind of a weird thing. That was.
Yeah, well,
I think we've taken a. I think mental retardation is a thing.
Yes.
Well, have you ever heard Jessica talk about, when you're walking from the open area? You know what I mean by the open area?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The open grassy area. I'm not going to say it because I'm look.
Grassy, no, yes.
I am so protective of it. Like I told Savannah, I'm like, look, you don't say a fucking word about this.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you right now.
Don't say a word. I mean, it doesn't matter if we never get invited back. You never know where it is. Like I know where I could find it on Google Maps right now and tell somebody for $1 million. Won't do it. Wouldn't do it. Maybe for $1 million. Not the point. Trey, and your dog. Look.
You got to split it with him.
Yeah, if I'm gonna get screwed out of this, I need something.
You're not. In the world of things that will ever fuck you over, the word Bobby Dizzle will not be it.
No.
And I
realize that.
I think that everybody knows that. I think the fact that I was there for the things I was there for. Now I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. It doesn't matter. I got really sad about the fact that I wasn't involved. I wasn't added to a certain list, but it's okay.
It'll be okay.
Patience.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Patience. Soon you will be with him.
You were invited to the October thing, which is like a baby step. But you can't do that either.
I was at the Ashes thing too, which is not small potatoes.
No, not at all. That was a big deal. That was a very big deal. So,
well, what happened was
there was a lot of strange shit that went on that day. So,
man, yeah, like I'm not like me and Tony are buddies. Me and you are buddies, obviously. Me and Shay are friends. Me and Kristen are oddly friends for some reason. I don't know why. But like she's Kristen. Like I hate the fact that she's so hot. Look, but like it has nothing to do with the fact that she's so hot. But me and her are friends. Like we were at that same conference, but like I had my kids with me with the strollers, so I couldn't talk to her. So I'm like, hey, Kristen, hey, because the first time we hung out at what's it called? Fuck. Troop Herd? Is that a word?
Yeah.
The first time we hung out at Troop Herd, by no fault of our own, my little camp chair and her camp chair hung out beside each other. So we talked the whole weekend. Like, I get along with this person so well. And then, me and Jesse, is that a person?
Mm-hmm.
Me and he has Grumpy's new vest. Is that Jesse? We all got along so well, and I'm just like, man.
Yeah.
And I felt like me being a person I am, I'm just like overstepping my bounds with these people by tenfold. That they're gonna break my heart.
Not hardly.
Yeah, they're just normal people. But one of the ones I had to take a step back was with Don Tart.
Okay.
Because if when you if you were Shay don't understand this, but Glenn does. Like, you meet a girl at a party at a college, like, man, she's amazing. Like, I'm gonna talk to her. She gave me her number. I'm gonna talk to her. And Don Tart is that girl. She's hot. and he's just like, and Don Tart's not a bad person. Don Tart's one of the best people you will ever meet.
Absolutely.
But I don't think he knows how to work social media.
No. In his job, he understands all kinds of other things, but not that. I got that.
And do you know, this is funny, because do you know where I fucked up? When I talked to Don Tart, I sent Jessica a message asking her to be on my show. And and I sent Don the same message. It's the same message. And I forgot to change it to "Hey Don." It said "Hey Jessica." He goes, "Oh, this is for Jessica, not Don." I'm like, Don.
Dear God.
And it's not that big a deal. I mean, Don will be on eventually.
Oh yeah, he will.
I had to back it down after that because I thought, like, because once you put my trot line on that big a fish, when it happened so fast, I was like, holy fuck, what have I done? I got grumpy. I was like, fuck. Fuck.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, you had to bring it down because I'm not going anywhere, and I'm not a bad person. I mean, Shay might think so, but I'm not a bad person.
You're an Alabama fan, but other than that,
I mean, fuck the world. I mean, I will kill you over Bear Bryant's image. But I feel like what my main goal was that main. Why's my cheek so red? My main. Is anybody still watching this?
I have no idea.
Hell no. Who? There's 5
Brenda was.
There's 5 people watching this.
Brenda was watching this.
Who are these people? I don't know. Shay, what is that behind your shoulder? Is that a dildo?
What do you keep thinking back here is a dildo?
Why do you keep doing that, Shay?
Let's zoom in here on this. We got to figure out which it is. So.
What are you talking about? I'm so confused.
No, I haven't had too much drink, Wendell. What's your problem? Roll damn tide. Jalen Milroe scored 5 rushing fucking touchdowns, Wendell. My life was ruined 6 months ago. Look, when Glenn came into my life for no reason. Chris, this motherfucker's still alive. I don't even know why I care. Look,
go to bed, Christopher.
Christopher, stay awake. Christopher, it's 12:24. I'm not gonna.
25.
I'm not a danger to Appetizer Trey's secrets that he's told. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's nothing we can go deeper into. I don't understand. I don't understand what I was.
Well, part of the problem was there was a security violation. So
who was that?
I'm not allowed to say.
It's okay. It wasn't me though, because I'm not in a violation.
No, it was somebody. It was a bigger fish than me.
Yeah.
Somebody way at the top. So
I think that eventually the Applebee's potato skins party tray will realize how big of a asset that I am to the team.
yeah, you'll be fine. But yeah,
Yeah,
there was a security violation, so that was part of it, and it even caused some people to go back and forth in a group email with each other.
No shit.
Oh yeah.
Who is anybody I know?
Yes. You probably know the security violation and just haven't even realized it yet. So
Yeah, I mean,
no, I mean you probably saw it.
like in person? You talking about herd troop?
No.
Or like the ashes?
No. So it was ever so slight, but it was enough to draw undue attention. So
Yeah, I love the fact that I'm probably ready to like shoot somebody over the secret. I don't understand. The funny part about it, the funny part about me is I'm ready to be so loyal to you, to the Applebee's potato skin party tray, that you have no idea. Like you should feel stupid for the fact that I'm not involved closer.
yeah, well, you will be.
He just wants to love you.
Yeah, I'm not.
He just wants to be my friend.
It's just the way that I'm doing this is
check that chat.
The way that I got so. I got you, Glenn. I mean, did you send me a chat?
That's in the group chat, but yeah, it's that bad. So
what the potato skins did?
Yeah.
Fucking A, I'm not the problem. Look, man. Look, man.
Look.
It'll be okay, but
look. That's why I feel it. Like I've got like a. Have you ever like I'm loyal to a fault in most occasions, and I felt so bad that I wasn't allowed in to the 100% the inner sanctum. That I was just like, what have I done? What have I done? And the fact I didn't go this weekend fucks it up. I can't go this weekend, and like I feel like not hanging out with Jessica enough is fucking it up.
Shit, that is this weekend. God damn it.
But at the same time, my podcast isn't going to be affected. I mean, that's not all it's about.
I forgot about that.
I would like to have an experience. I would like to have what the fuck was that experience? I think potato skins is going to let me have that. I don't think I haven't given 1% inclination to the fact that I'm a disassent to it all.
No. You'll eventually be in the inner sanctum.
It's gonna be fun.
Maybe one day you'll go to the next level, but the next level is iffy too. So,
I mean,
just as long as it's not 27.
Knowing me, I'll be the fucking leader. I ain't doing shit about me.
Well,
dude, it's what happens to me. That's what fucking happens. I become the balls by accident.
There's some reorganization in the upper group too. So
I mean, I'm what,
and I don't even want to be a part of that, to be honest with you.
We're not gonna. You don't have to like discuss anything. But what I'm saying is, I'm not like a liability. I'm not the part of the problem.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to be the person that said, "Well, he knows where it's at," because I know where it's at. If I knew, if it was an issue, then me know where it's at. He wouldn't tell me where it's at to begin with. I wouldn't have been able to go there and take a whiz where I'm taking a piss where it's at. A big one, like a long one, like a nice long Gatorade fueled piss. And who's this person? Hey, let me go to the restroom.
Roll Tide Dizzle, looking good antlers. Hello, Mod. Please like, follow, share, and subscribe. I can't believe people are still hanging on to us here in 4 hours. Good Lord, this is I didn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to chap Rock Solid's ass.
Yeah, Andy had to go to bed. He messaged me, so I'm going to bed. I've had enough of you people. Okay, so
fair enough.
Yeah, well, I think I'm making up for my podcasting absence in the past 3 weeks and one night. So this will be a hell of an episode to upload. I don't understand it, but it'll be a hell of an episode. We are enjoying it, and that's what counts. What did he just say? There's a delay over here, I think. We got more out of the end of the night than I've ever seen. Yeah, well, yeah, could be.
Depends on what nights you're here.
And he was going to go put the manhole cover into action. Hey, there you go. Rate us, please, by all means. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, some of Shirley's crowd should have come over tonight. So I didn't see. Well, of course, we were on. I didn't see who they rated. I have not been really watching any shows the past 3 weeks.
What's happening? Who are these people?
Oh, well, Mod said Roll Tide.
Mod Libby. Roll Tide.
So, yeah, he's a fan.
Hey, Mod, are you a Bobby Dizzle fan?
And Beyond the Box said that she had a really good show, too. They laughed. Well, good.
So this gave me a chance to look at my wood stamp. Davy Crockett Brewing Company. It's a camouflage whiskey.
Is it any good? You're about to find out.
He's gonna find out.
It's caramel.
It's gonna be sweet.
It smells like I'm about to freaking have a limp dick for 3 days. I'm glad I got that off my chest with you because I felt really, really bad about it because I'm like, man, what the fuck did I do to this dude? I thought we were buddies.
He didn't do anything. So
what the fuck? Did he really said that to somebody there? What? Look, we all know where Davy Crockett was born. Davy Crockett.
Mountaintop of Tennessee. Yeah.
Look, man. Appetizer, potato skins. Do you know how much I've talked to Little Dizzle about what she's seen?
Yeah, I'm sure quite a bit.
I'm like, you cannot tell anyone, even about the campsite. I mean, the people. Look, Tony, Krista, you're implied. You're an underscored you. I mean, I'm not saying not. I Glenn, Tony, Krista, Shane Cooper, fucking Shane Cooper. I would die for Shane Cooper. I would take a bullet. When I was back in when did I say I graduated college 06? Back in 2005.
Cheyenne was 10.
Cheyenne,
what?
So you were 10 when he graduated from college.
How old are you? When were you born? What were the year? What were the year?
You don't remember?
Give me, bro. Can you just humor me? What year were you born?
In 96.
Can you say 1996? So like
it was yesterday.
You just say it like that. Like that was the year that Independence Day came out. That was like a delineated.
Wendell's got it down to.
I don't know what we're talking about. I don't
He's
have
talking
a clue.
about me.
Cheyenne is what city were you born?
in Huntington.
What state was that? Say America. I don't fucking know.
The state that I'm in, Bobby.
West Virginia?
Yes.
Almost heaven. West Virginia. Shit. I mean, fuck, look, I'm functionally retarded. All right. You see this hat? As soon as that first kickoff happened by the person, I have no idea it's going anywhere else.
Yeah, you're right. It was a great year. It was the year I was born.
Look, that's not what date?
January 14th.
That's not a bad year. I mean, you got to experience. 1996 was a good year. I mean, Independence Day came out. Bill Paxton, not Bill Paxton. Jeff Goldblum. What is
a little bit of
this is trivia?
You don't
little bit of Will Smith.
I know we've slept together a few times, Glenn. But look,
you can drink a sip of that straight on the air.
We were brought together by fate, Glenn. I've never been convinced of anything, but like for some reason I spent the night at the same place at Grizzly too. So that's.
Oh, he might have just ruined the whole mood. He might have just killed the whole thing.
My wiener is very flaccid. Let me think. She was 1996, January 14th. So what's funny is my grandma was born on January 6th, 1938. So anytime anybody says 1936, I'm like, oh, grandma. Like, it was a sacred day. Everybody's like, insurrection. I'm like, no, grandma.
Plastic what?
Plastic. Look,
I don't know what to. Brenda, if you want, you can come back on the show. You can't do any worse than Bobby.
It doesn't. I mean, I'm struggling. I'm just trying to tell Glenn that I'm not gonna.
He knows that you're. I think you've made it very clear that you're going to keep the secrets.
I think the person I'm trying to convey the secrets to is.
I think he knows that too.
It'll all be okay, Bobby.
I can't believe this. I can't believe the email he just sent me. Well,
the message I just sent you, or yeah.
Because I want karate chop somebody over that shit for no reason. Like I have no like.
Maybe if you karate chop him, it might help things.
Well, some people in the group did.
Oh.
Here's the thing. Have you ever met Roger Williams from Southern Tennessee? Squatch and Holler? You may not have. But he and I talked about the correlation between low cell phone signal to phenomenon occurrences. And it may not have anything to do with it may not just have anything to do with it may have a lot to do with just the fact there's no cell phone service there. So then there may be open areas all over the place, not just that one place.
Oh, absolutely. Skinwalker Ranch is one.
Yeah, I mean, he went to the person I'm talking about. Roger went to a Skinwalker Ranch in his Toyota Highlander, or just for lack of a better word, like a HD recording, and it turned into a 340. You know,
Andy had to go to bed.
Andy is very sleepy.
We tucked Andy in.
Look, we're not talking about anything right now, Maud. I have no idea.
I got an eye on him. He's in the sleeping bag out in the front yard.
I have a Davy Crockett brewery with a deer on it right now, and if I start drinking from this, Glenn's gonna wish Bigfoot was fake. All right, Glenn's gonna be like that Alabama white thing I saw. Nah, didn't happen. He doesn't want that to happen. Right now I'm smelling of it. It smells like caramel. Smell it, Glenn? Smell it? It smells like caramel.
Oh yeah, it does.
It used to smell like breakfast biscuits, but you don't want that. I don't think that Tater Skin's appetizer tray wants meat.
He just said he doesn't
You had
want
free
you.
beer that night too. I mean, how much more better could it have been? So that was funny.
I don't.
Bobby drank like a 12-pack from some guy we never even met. He just took his beer. It was great.
Look, it's dude. Did I steal the beer from some dude?
Yeah.
Like I am, as Hank Williams Sr. said, I'm one of you. I'm one of you. All right.
Yeah,
look, bro.
You jacked the beer, and you were even offered it to us.
Look, bro. I stole it from the Forestry Service.
Yes,
I'm
you
legendary. Who is Chris? What does he say?
Cheers.
Skull. Oh my God, Bobby. Skull. I don't know. I don't know. Look, 100% to anybody that's not on this show right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm saying. All I'm trying to prove. All I'm trying to prove, and I've already proved it, is that I'm 100% honest, and I don't have to prove it anymore to anybody else.
No.
Other than the fact that every time I talk about it, I want freaking potato skins, and that's it's getting to be a problem.
I'm gonna have to go eat after this.
Almost heaven.
I got more pepperoni rolls in there.
Man, look, why don't you go work in a coal mine?
Christopher.
Oh,
Christopher.
Oh Lord.
What gets me about the place that he's disclosing is that it's not like I have secret things in my mind that he really legally can't disclose. And on this side I have stuff that's public that I can disclose. Like how can he
Yeah.
How can something be public and disclosed and slavery at the same time?
He wasn't waterboarded.
Like I'm not shut off. I'm not like open. I don't know why I would be a worry to anything. Like if anything, he should be seeing me as an asset. Like, dude, we need you. Keep us down home, cuz. Harvey Updike? Man, Harvey Updike was
Who the hell is Harvey Updike?
Shut up, Lynn. Harvey Updike was a hero. They rolled those goddamn trees when Bear Bryant died. I'm drinking this beer now. Look, I'm drinking from this bottle.
Oh my God.
You see what you did?
Smooth.
I'm gonna reveal the location of the open grassy area. I'm not really. I wouldn't do that under cover of. I wouldn't do that with the gun because there was a gun in my head. Harvey Updike. They rolled the trees. They rolled the trees when Bear Bryant died. So fuck those trees. As far as the Cam Newton thing, let me describe what it felt like. So imagine getting what you wanted for Christmas for 30 years. Imagine you wanted one thing for Christmas for 30 years. You got it. You got it 100% under the tree. And the next day, the redheaded retarded kid across the street got the exact same thing you wanted. That's what the fucking Harvey Updike thing seemed like. Now, mind you, 12 months later, we got the same thing on the tree again. It was just hard to accept because we went through a lot of shit to get to that shit under the tree. Now, I wouldn't have done it, but Harvey Updike was a hero.
What did Harvey Updike do?
What did Harvey Updike do, Glenn Jackson?
Yes, what did Harvey Updike do?
What did Harvey Updike do?
Yes.
So after I'm drinking some more of this here Smoky Mountain biscuits and gravy whiskey. My wife ain't gonna have sex with me for like 6 years because of this. It's okay because Roll Tide, I make a lot of money. All right. I don't have to be at work again on Tuesday.
Hell, we may still be broadcast.
I sure hope so. For appetizer tray only. Let me into your group, Trey. Let me into your group. I'm not a bad person. What did Harvey Updike do? So this is the best day ever. I want this to be my career. I don't, what did Harvey
just be shit faced doing this?
I've got a whole bottle. Look how full this bottle is. This is caramel liquor. I could probably throw up and have 3 babies. So set the scene.
Shay, you wish for this. I want you to know that.
I know, and it's great.
You want a half drunk Bobby Dizzle, and you got an all the way drunk Bobby Dizzle. You got a backfield. You got a bottom of the mountain skyline Bobby Dizzle fighting copperheads with a shotgun. Okay. So roll damn tide. So when you know who Cam Newton is?
Yeah. I've heard the name.
I would love to shoot Cam Newton.
Y'all are what the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
I'm not sure which particular item they're talking about, but
Bobby.
Okay.
No.
When the University of Alabama
what the fuck
football
are you
team,
talking about?
there was behind you. There used to be a Cam Newton. There used to be a dildo looking thing behind you. It's not there right now.
I showed Glenn that before. That's the stuff you put on your back when it hurts.
Look at
Maud. Look at Maud. She's a motherfucker. Is Maud a male or a female?
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Maud, give us a pronoun, Maud. What about you, Morty?
Morty? Welcome back.
Look, I'm not fizzling at all. Glenn, what were we talking about?
We were talking about what the hell? Harvey Updike.
So, whenever the University of Auburn Tigers, AU, Auburn University, whenever Auburn University wins a game, and they're from South Alabama, Tuscaloosa's up here, Auburn's up here, yada, yada, yada. Whenever Auburn wins a game, they roll their trees down by the drugstore with toilet paper. And it's a bunch of old live oak trees. And whenever 2010 happened, Alabama won the national championship in 2009, against Texas. And the next year, here comes Scamper and Scam Newton. This motherfucker. I hate Cam Newton. He looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle. He comes into Bryant Denny and wins by 1 point. And they roll the shit out of Toomer's Corner, Toomer's Drugs. Harvey Updike, who I'm an alumni. I went to Alabama. I got a degree. I drink beer. I've drank their wine. I fucked their women. I've had their cheesesteaks. I've had their sandwiches. I worked there. I lived there. My wife went there. I've earned the right to say I'm a University of Alabama Roll Tide. That's why I have this hat on. The hat with the A with the mullet. Not like the Atlanta Braves. Not like the Atlanta Braves. We have the mullet with the A on it. The next year, like we suffered forever from 1992 to 2009 without a national championship. And for Alabama, that's a long time without a national championship. Like we deserve one every year and a half, just as a consolation prize. We deserve it. We just, Nikki, you. And so Harvey Updike, who works for like a freaking carpet mill, he's nothing. He goes and takes Roundup pellets and poisons their fucking trees that they roll.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he kills the trees that they roll live or live. Up. Why can't I say oak trees? Live oak trees, and kills them with number 99. And they die. They die. And as I pour my whiskey here, and then after Cam Newton wins, he calls into. You ever heard of Paul Feinbaum?
Yes.
He calls into Paul Feinbaum. I'm listening to it, and I am on North Parkway in Huntsville, Alabama. And the North Parkway interchanges to 565. And I'm like, interchange. He's like, he calls in as Al from Dadeville. And do you know where Dadeville is compared to Auburn?
No.
It's just north of it.
Okay.
And he calls in from Al from Dadeville. He said, I called in. I went down there after that Cam Newton game. Man, first of all, fuck Cam Newton. That has nothing to do with me. But he looks like a Ninja Turtle. He's a piece of shit. And he got paid $180,000 to go to Auburn. He said, I got so mad. I went down there and I put, 189 under them trees and killed them. And those trees died. And they confirmed it. And he killed those trees after that Alabama game.
So Cam Newton did this?
No, Al from Dadeville, Harvey Updike, went down there and took fertilizer and killed the Auburn. See, every time Alabama win a game for like 50 years prior. What is he saying, Marty? I'm missing tonight's raid, so I'm having a. Yeah, but anytime Alabama won a game 50 years prior to this, Auburn would roll these big old oak trees. Big old oak trees. I'm talking about big. But after this Cam Newton game, it felt so wrong that Harvey Updike drove down from Dadeville, Alabama, and poisoned these fucking oak trees and killed them. I'm not going to cry, Nordic, you motherfucker. Roll damn tide. They rolled them fucking oak trees when Bear Bryant died in 2083 or 1983 when I was motherfucking born. Fuck them oak trees. Fuck Auburn. Kill them all. Let God sort them out. I think Harvey Updike was a saint. But at the same time, I don't think he should have killed him. But yeah, he called into Paul Feinbaum as Al from Dadeville. And anytime I go on to a trivia night at like a wing place,
yeah,
I call myself the Owls from Dadeville. What's Big Red? That sounds like Nebraska. I don't like that at all. What's Big Red? That sounds like the devil or Nebraska, and either one of those is not cool with me.
Yeah, it's the gum.
Your mom's a gum. But yeah, like he killed those trees, man. They killed them all, like with this fertilizer, and now they've just got these 3 guide wires up, and all that Auburn has to roll is these guide wires. And you know what they say in the Bryant-Denny Stadium? Fuck Auburn and LSU in Tennessee too. So I don't give a shit. What's the gum? Come on, man. Auburn ain't shit. What's he say? Dak Prescott.
Yeah, oh Lord, that's one I don't like.
What is that? When your podcast is becoming a delineating part in my life. I was in Bryant-Denny when Dak Prescott and Mississippi State and I took number 1. But Bama won that fucking game. Bama ain't lost to Mississippi State in fucking goddamn. Bama ain't lost to Mississippi State in like. Did we lose in 2000? No, man. Bama ain't lost Mississippi since 2007. No, man. Ain't no great time. What? Look.
You said read it again.
I can't read for shit.
Cheyenne. I was in Bryant and Denny when Bama beat Dak Prescott in Mississippi State and took number 1 back from them. That was a great time.
Okay, is that good? That's good. Sounds good. Thank you for reading that, because I was at that game in the upper deck.
The 16 years Bo Nix played at Auburn. 16 years.
Fun fact, Chris. I'm from Scottsboro, Alabama. Bo Nix's dad was the coach for Scottsboro, Alabama for 2 years. And Bo Nix was the quarterback for Scottsboro, Alabama for 2 years. And Bo Nix and his dad, Patrick, rescued Scottsboro from the freaking squalors because we can't quit letting freaking tax what's the fuck? God, this is the best thing I've been. This is the best podcast I've ever been on. Scottsboro and Alabama football. This is a Scottsboro and Alabama football. Okay, look, Chris.
Christopher.
Scottsboro, roll tide. Goddamn. Maud, thanks for let me spell that out because I can't speak right now. I was at the game when look, it's okay. Look, I went to Alabama and I'm very sensitive. Anything Alabama, I freak out. I'm like, don't you. I was at the game when Mississippi State was over 1 and we beat them. And Dax was the quarterback. It's okay. And
he plays for Dallas. I don't like him.
Look, Dallas. Look, why can't Dallas be any better? Can we talk about that for a second? Like they're America's team.
Whoa! Washington, America's team.
Washington, like.
Way to change your name because it wasn't politically correct, but
I just got back from Boston. But like when I was in 4th grade, Dallas was America's team. Like
they've never been America's team.
I'm spinning like a Delaware pizza. Wow.
Like a what? Okay.
I'm who was talking?
Yeah, exactly. Screw the Cowboys and Jerry Jones.
we can be anti-Cowboys and anti-Jerry Boy Jones. Jerry Boy. That's funny. Jerry Jones. I used to like Emmitt Smith and
Emmitt Smith stole a football card from me. I don't like him. That's a true story. That's a very true story. And the son of a bitch owns a goddamn football card shop.
When in 1996, my high school band was going to Pasadena for the Rose Bowl parade. I am so fucked up. Oh my God. This is the best thing in the world. Shay, blink twice for torture. Shay, you keep me. Hey, Nordic, you shut the fuck up. There'll be no next Saban cheats in this. Look, Shay is the only thing I've never thought I needed. I'm not gonna cry, you son of a bitch.
Now you got him fired up, Nordic.
Shay is the only thing keeping me on to this. Shay, where's your Cheerio box? When I was in 1996, I went to Pasadena. Pasadena for the Rose Bowl parade. I was in the band, and we landed in Dallas, Fort Worth. One of my friends said, "Hey, look, there's Malcolm." Look, Chris, you and your fucking marinara sauce can suck a dick. All right.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna be a millionaire one day. You motherfuckers are gonna be like, "This son of a bitch just cried." I am. I'm a millionaire one day because of this fucking shit right here.
You heard it right here, folks.
You heard it here. Breaking news.
On
Nordic
the Sportcat show. So.
motherfucking Sportcats means something about a radio for some reason. No one knows why. We landed in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas for the Rose Bowl parade in 1996. And somebody said, "Hey, there's Dallas. There's Michael Irvin running across the railroad." And I'm just like, because the only thing I knew about the fucking Fort Worth was band, motherfucking trumpet. I played the trumpet, bitch.
I did too.
Hell yeah, the trumpet was the shit. It makes your lips go. Beep. Roll Tide, and dildo time. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, look, where's my David Crockett at? This is the best thing, Glenn. Man, look, Glenn, man, I'm telling you, you got something happening here. I wonder why he hated it. I wonder why David. Hashtag. I wonder why, Clay. This, you know, he knocked off 4 shots. Damn, the president. You talking about 765 Arcano? This motherfucker. I'm gonna pass out. What is happening? It's 1 a.m. What are we even at? What story is even telling? Was it?
You were in band camp and you had just landed at
you were going to Pasadena.
We landed at Dallas, Fort Worth. My friend Michael Alexander said, "Hey, look, there's Michael Anderson, Michael Irvin running down to the Irvin," and it wasn't. That was right after his drug thing, and from that movie, Little Giants.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm on Michael Irvin's number, the big 88. Wait, what the fuck? What? Why are you doing this, Marvin? Look, I'm trying to like find you. He's just right here with you. Dizzle frizzling. Look, I'm having a good time. Look, this is what my podcast is supposed to be. Apparently, I'm home on Glenn's for some reason.
Who knew?
I don't know. I think, and the year we went to the Rose Bowl, what were the players? The Arizona State Sun Devils and the Ohio State Buckeyes. That's who was in the Rose Bowl that year.
I'll take your word on that.
It was, and I played the trumpet. And if you get a mouthpiece stuck in a trumpet real bad, you can't get the damn thing out. And I went up to the Ohio State. This motherfucking Borden dude needs to be punched in the face. Look, just because your team doesn't have like dozens of national championships, it's all right. But like when you get a shade, do you know anything about a band instrument?
Yeah.
You know how when you get a mouthpiece stuck in it, it won't come out for nothing?
Yeah.
Well, I walked up to the Ohio State band. I'm like, "Hey, my trumpet style." Holy shit, this is great. I can't even talk. This is great. It's great. I don't even know these people. It's amazing. I walked up to the Ohio State Buckeye band as an 8th grader. 1996. This was 1996. 1997 wasn't until after the Rose Bowl. Fuck Tennessee. By the way, Glenn. By the way, I don't think you're gonna believe in this.
I'm done.
Hey, your mama's thing. And and I had my trumpet in my hand, and I'm like, I can't get my mouthpiece out of it. So he takes a tuba mouthpiece, which is this big around. He goes, boom, and my mouthpiece comes right out of it. He goes, that's a secret you can take place. You can take with anybody you know. And so yeah, the Ohio State marching band holds a special place in my heart.
That's good.
Because they showed me how to do it. Every time, like my daughter Savannah plays mouthpiece, trumpet. Fuck. My daughter State Savannah plays the trumpet. Look, Ohio State. John Denver's a faggot. And every time she gets her mouthpiece stuck, I'm like, boom! I'm like the Ohio State marching band.
English
She
is
said
a
he's
second language.
He's trying, folks. Look, y'all. I'm trying my hardest. Look, I was in the shit with the grunts, man. I was in Pasadena with the Ohio State marching band. I was in the shit with the grunts. I couldn't say mouthpiece for like 5 minutes. This dude said Davy Crockett was pasted the Mass King March 15th. Davy Crockett was passed.
You should just stop.
It's good whiskey though.
Dave born on a mountaintop in Tennessee. We stayed in the land of the free. Raised in the woods, so we knew every tree. Clean even bar when he was only 3.
Yeah,
Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. That's hilarious. I'm trying hard, y'all.
The audio only people are never going to get how great this is.
They won't have a clue. Look,
No.
Miranda, I'm not trying. I'm 100% in it. All I'm saying is, look, I'm bringing Davy Crockett, baby. What are you talking about? Look, if anybody listening to this podcast was as far out in the woods as I was from, you'd shit your damn pants and call the police. It ain't my goddamn fault. It ain't my goddamn fault. I'm so far out in the woods. I know Klansmen that have been in the I know Klansmen that have been in the Klan since before the Klansmen were the Klan. It ain't nothing but a goddamn thing. What did he say, Miranda? Yeah, Miranda writes. You have the right to remain silent, motherfucker. That's why when I was. Look, I'm probably just Glenn. Hey, Brenda. Then this is Davy fucking Crockett. Davy Crockett ain't nothing but a bitch. The only reason he ain't got more liquor because he ain't got him on a repeater. Don't come at me.
I don't like Peyton Manning either. So
look, Peyton Manning can suck a dick.
He's overrated.
Yeah, and he didn't even win a damn fucking Heisman. My fucking Bama couldn't win a national championship, but Peyton Manning can win he was doing this shit. Man, fuck this shit. I can direct a Bama better he can. This is the greatest day ever.
It is. Cheyenne just asked me.
They laughing is killing me. I'm loving it. God, I wish. Look, this is the retribution my childhood deserves. Peyton Manning ruined my childhood.
How did Peyton Manning ruin your childhood?
Because in 1999 we won the national championship, and then here come Peyton Manning directing the band against Bama.
Yep. I remember that.
Fuck that dude, man. Peyton Manning needs a bullet. He's like he's like fucking Kamala Harris. He needs a bullet.
Oh, he's
born on a mountain out in Tennessee.
Well, there I get another weapons complaint.
Green estate and land of the free, raised in the woods, so we knew every tree. Gave me my bar when he was only 3. Man, Shuddering John ain't nothing but a bunch of bullshit. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there that ain't never been as country as I am. When I was in Alabama, and I would like meet people who like, "Hey, you country?" They'd be from Jefferson County, Alabama. Look at this. That's where Birmingham. That's where Birmingham is. Look at me, Shay. You know what Birmingham is?
I do.
They would be like, "Or you need." I'd be like, "Hey, give me a cigarette so I can get the house." Tell me about Birmingham, Alabama, more country than Jackson. Like, there ain't no universe where Birmingham, Alabama is more country than Jackson County, Alabama. We still got the fucking Klan. Like, I know people Klansmen right to this day. Like, fuck you, Birmingham. You got what you got? Cheesecake Factory? Get the fuck out of here. But I had to do that to get a cigarette. The man had to get a cigarette.
Oh no, Stuttering John would not last an hour in Alabama. I agree.
Who's Stuttering John?
Oh well,
who's this person?
He was
Shy. You're cool. You're from West Virginia. I'm just fucking with you.
Look, he was a part of the Howard Stern show, and then he wasn't a part of the Howard Stern show. So he claimed to be more than he was.
Chris 48 said, "Let me tell you, turn my hat backwards and talk to you about something."
He's got something to tell you. TSN folks, go over Discord and tell everybody we're still going. So come on.
I don't even know what fucking time it is. I'm just kidding you. Real man have gone. Agreeing. When I found out, what time is it? Fuck. When I found out that Chris, hey, look, man. Let me tell you a lot of something. Let me tell you something the news didn't talk to you.
Andy had to go to sleep, so
poor old Andy. He's like, hey, look, in the worlds of an Alabama boy, Andy Bandy's a good old Andy. Andy is a good old shit. Like I wouldn't shit Andy. He's my favorite turd.
Oh, that's country.
Roll damn tide. What is your channel called, Glenn?
The Sportcat shows.
I can't find it for fucking shit. I'm fucking drinking shit.
How do you not find it? You're on it.
You have no idea what's happening right now in my life. I went to Boston last week. I don't know what's going on.
No. There's some problems up there, that's for sure.
Like, where is Boston? Like those. Look, first of all, the Boston people, they yearn for me. Like, you ever felt like, damn, I feel sorry for these people. What does he say?
Where are you at? Are you in a private chat with someone? Yeah, you're here. Oh. Take out the dinosaurs.
All right.
We're listening.
All right.
I think I am going to blame Cheyenne.
Is this Lord Flanders? Lord Flanders? So, the year was 2002. I graduated from Alabama.
I was fresh out of kindergarten.
Yeah, well, no one asked. And 2001, I graduated from Scottsboro High School. And 2002, I started deer hunting most days. Like that was it. In 2003, I started dating this girl that I thought was top of the mountaintop. There was no better. I started dating her in March 2002 after a Hank Jr. concert in Atlanta in 2000.
Oh yeah.
I went to see the Fox Theater in Atlanta, and I went and see the Fox Theater in Atlanta, 2002. And the next day, I called her and said, "Hey, what's up, my Negro lover?" is what I said. And hey, mountaintop. And then she graduated May 2022. She moved to the Tide. That's the Crimson Tide. In that summer, after working in a factory. It's okay to make jokes. More because I'm, it's been like, where the fuck did my podcast go? Fuck, dude. Fuck. It's okay to make jokes. It's been like 20 years because it's fucking hilarious. Because I'm from North Alabama, it doesn't matter. And I don't know what time it is. And all I'm saying is, I went to Alabama. I started getting a job in IT, and I'm hammered. Anyway, Matt, what is this Rick talk? Rick, it makes me really wonder about this liquor. Oh boy.
Somebody Google it. Make sure it's
Look,
not.
Peyton Manning is a piece of shit. All right, Peyton Manning ruined my life. I remember when we tied with them sons of bitches in the mid '90s. My dad had explained to me what a pin was, what a tie was. And I'm just like, man, fuck them bitches.
Good stuff. I don't think I've ever had a podcaster puke on the air before.
Oh, just burped.
Don't get any on yourself.
Yeah, well, that could be true.
Davey, I'm gonna put a cork in that shit. God damn.
Just save some later.
Yeah, fucking hey, man, I'm starting to get burped. You ever heard the song about Davy Crockett by Kentucky Headhunters?
Probably.
The Kentucky Headhunters. Born on a mountaintop in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Stirred up and landed to stand in the free. Worked in the woods, so he knew every tree. Killed him a Darwin, he was only 3. It's like my deer hunting champion. So whenever I'd kill a deer, I would play that song real loud in my truck.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm trying not to be like too bad because I just burped really loud a minute ago.
I think your spittle bike there grabbed it, so we didn't hear it. So
it'll be okay. You're gonna make it if it didn't.
I think so.
Speaking of Nordic, what is Nordic born? Is she like like fucking Iceland? Born on a mountaintop in Tennessee. You ever heard the
Icelandic? Is that the correct word?
No one knows. Have you ever heard the trendlet? I will never forget that song. How dare you? Look, hey, look, Nordic. Look up Kentucky Headhunters. Nordic. Look up Kentucky Headhunters. What the fuck?
I think that's what I was trying to say.
What the fuck?
I'm drunk as shit.
Yeah,
welcome to Alabama. Welcome to Alabama, Atlantic. Look, I can't help you with it. I'm just gonna get sloppy hammered fucking drunk. It's called Born on a mountaintop in Tennessee. Born on a mountaintop in Tennessee. Pouring on the woods so he knew every tree. Killed him a bar when he was on with her. It's Davy Crockett. Fucking shit. I had to say look, Atlantic. It's called Davy Crockett. It's not my fault you're not American. It's not hillbillies. It's Davy Crockett. Look, I am fucking G.
This is Cheyenne's fault.
I did not ask for shit faced.
Glenn owes me money. Look, Shay. If you want somebody from Jackson County, Alabama to be drunk, what you risk is somebody to be shit faced.
That's true. That's true.
Look. I'm from Jackson. Look, my hat going backwards. My hat's going backwards. My hat's going backwards again. My hat's going backwards a fucking again. Shin.
Backwards.
Again, Shin. Again. Look, Brenda don't know. She's from fucking California. She don't know. She's one step above Barack Obama in this case.
You know what? Oh, that's fighting words right there.
Look, I'll fight you. I'll fight you with my fist.
Don't even bring that shit up.
You ain't even.
He muted himself. How did he mute himself?
He's gonna go in and go to bed and tell Mrs. Dizzle, come here, baby. She's gonna say, get on that damn couch.
It's not.
He's still going.
Should I mute him or just let this play out?
Everybody just keep laughing at him. You don't even know.
Oh God.
It's the Muller Day. That's what it is. El Diablo went to bed an hour or two ago. So.
He crawled in with Andy.
Roll Tide. Yeah.
Oh God.
He's still talking.
Yeah, he can hear himself.
Bobby, you muted yourself. Unmute yourself. You damn mute. There you go.
I'm not muted at all.
You were.
It's a button on your computer. Oh.
He's just mad about them cubes.
All he was doing was
he's still pissed about the pizza.
Yeah, Chris is.
He muted himself so he could cuss everybody out and not get in trouble.
I can assure you he didn't have a problem with that earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what's happening right now.
I see that. You can go try to make more little Dizzles tonight.
Is this still going?
Yeah. We're still live on Jurgen's radio. He hasn't pulled the plug yet.
He probably fell asleep. He got drunk with the rest of y'all and he passed out. Bobby, look, you beat Ross.
Oh God.
Nordic's still mad about that whole Nordic thing.
Nordic? What Nordic thing?
No one really knows. Something about Thor.
Yeah.
Raised in the woods, so we knew every tree. Killed him a bar when he was only 3. Killed him, Davy Crockett.
I'm not sure, but my viewer count keeps going up.
Glenn doesn't know what he got himself into with this one.
So that's what's funny. If you went to a bar with Bobby, somebody would probably end up going to jail.
No, dog. Everybody be like some kind of conglomeration cult. Like, what's everybody a cult now? What's everybody trying to overthrow the government?
The government.
Davy Crockett, King of the Wild.
Please don't make that the new theme song.
Hey, Bobby is not anti anything. Bobby is
you need to download that song for him. That way, when he comes on, you can just play it.
You talking about Davy Crockett?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Glenn
You
should
seem
have
to like
David
that
Crockett.
song?
What fucking David Crockett is my deer hunting. That's like smoking a cigar with an Italian. David Crockett's like my theme song, man. Anytime I kill a David Crockett, born on a mountain top in Tennessee, born on a mountain up in Tennessee.
You know what? I'm on my pain meds and I'm not acting that bad.
Look,
There's a problem
this isn't
here.
my fault. This isn't my fault, Glenda. It's not my fault.
It's not your fault. Whose fault is it?
It's not my fault. I'm from fucking
Who did it?
Alabama. Who's y'all from goddamn
that one,
fucking shit.
that one over there.
Look. Did somebody tie you up and pour that bottle into your mouth?
Nordic knows what's up. Nordic's my only friend. I don't look if you want somebody from the bottom of Skyline Mountain to be drunk and hammered all the time, you can have it, but you ain't gonna get everything. It's gonna be like you ain't gonna get like some Christian version. Do you know where I'm from? Like look inward and read the Bible of Jesus Christ and tell you, do you know where I'm from?
I know where you're from.
I'm from northern Alabama. It ain't from like Muscle Shoals, motherfucker.
Alabama.
Fucking Bama. Roll a damn a tide is where I'm from. I'm from the woods. I'm from the woods. We say the N word like it's a comma.
Hey Shay, I think you and I should take Bobby to a comedy show and get him drunk.
Shay.
Now, Shay may never wish for him to be drunk again.
Shay would call the police and like join the Mormon priesthood. Look, Shay. Look, Shay.
Well, wait. How many husbands does that get me?
Hey, hang on a second.
And do they all have a job? He muted himself and left. What the hell?
He probably had to get more liquor. He's gonna get dig around the kitchen.
Came in and yelled at him and threw a shoe at him. He didn't want anybody to see it.
There's some cooking sherry in the kitchen. He's gonna get It'll be made from Italy. That'll be pissing him off too.
Oh my god! How long's he been drinking?
All night.
Did he drink the whole bottle?
Well,
nah, he's getting there.
That's the second bottle. You've missed a bottle.
He's gonna end up in the morning in the hospital with alcohol poisoning, and I'm gonna laugh.
It's some good Davy Crockett shit. He'll be all right.
Oh my god!
It's caramel flavored.
Stuff's older than Cheyenne.
That's all he's drinking.
Well, no, that's the second bottle.
Look, I downed a whole bottle of frickin' tequila and turned around and went home, and somebody else's shirt and all my clothes were missing.
Look at this motherfucker.
I found my bra on the ceiling fan of the strip joint the next day.
Look, Forrest Gump's from South Alabama. He ain't never bit.
Bobby, did you have to go throw up?
I had to piss. Shit.
That was the quickest piss I've ever seen. What'd you do? Just go in the corner of trash can? What?
Oh, come on, that didn't even touch your lips.
I've got a four bedroom house. Shit.
Oh.
There it is.
Well,
somebody's gonna screenshot that right there.
I'm from North Alabama, cuz.
What's the difference between North Alabama and South Alabama?
Bruh.
Auburn.
Have you South Alabama stinks like fish, man. North Alabama and Southern Tennessee. We got Appalachian Mountains up here, Kyle.
Appalachian Mountains?
Appalachians.
Uh-huh.
I used to have a dude in when I was in college. We get trashed. His name was Chase. He's a cop now in Blount County, and he'd be like, "Man, if you gonna give me a cigarette, you gotta tell me that Jefferson County is more drunken than Jackson County." I'm like, "Man, just give me a damn cigarette, you son of a bitch." Hey, Forrest Gump ain't even Alabama, man. He ain't even talent. He's Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is from fucking Nebraska or some shit. Look, Nordic. If you want Alabama, you want Bobby Dizzle. This shit right here is from David Crockett. They got good biscuits. They got good biscuits and gravy.
And some good bourbon. Or whiskey. It's not bourbon.
What's a cha, Bama? Bobby? What's a cha? Hey, look, yeah. Blunt County. Man, fuck you. Blunt County. Bob wants some of it. I will shoot you with a Glock 40.
Glock.
With a gun.
Don't get me another weapons violation, for Christ's sake.
Glenn, you ain't gonna get nowhere with this shit anyhow.
You gotta show it to get one.
Yeah,
I know.
I mean,
somebody at my show held up a plastic replica and we got nixed.
Plastic replica. What's it? Civil War reenactment?
No, it was a plastic replica of the gun that killed JFK, and it was mounted and it was signed.
That was a Carcano.
A Carcano.
That's the gun that killed JFK. It was a Carcano.
A Carcano.
Yeah, it was a 30 caliber. That wasn't it. Man, JFK. The CIA killed JFK. All right.
Well, they ordered it, but they didn't do it themselves.
They did it. They had fucking shit.
I know who did it.
Who did it? Was it Bobby? Was your daddy Bobby?
You know what? My daddy's name is Bobby.
I know. I met your mama, and I said, "Look here, bitch. You need to shave a little more."
You might have met my mama. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't even know what's happening right now. I'm having the greatest time of my life. This is what I was meant to do.
Get drunk and talk shit. All right. Go, Bobby.
Roll Tide.
Doing a good job.
Is there anybody in here from Michigan? Because I want to make fun of somebody from Michigan.
Oh God.
I've never heard of Macallan whiskey. Macallan whiskey.
Macallan whiskey. I used to bartend and I don't even remember what that is. What the hell is that? Where in the hell did you find that?
It's in my chat.
No, I know that.
Glenn's chat.
I'm asking the Nordic born where he found it.
Well, maybe it's Nordic whiskey. I've never had Nordic whiskey.
Where's Nordic? Is that like
Iceland? Iceland.
Look, y'all need to be American only. Like fucking shit. Quit acting like there's places in the world besides America.
Hey Bobby, I'm gonna buy you a ticket to Texas and take you down to the southern border. Can
I kill a deer while I'm there?
Don't kill the alligators that are in the river, though. Whatever you do,
well, I can kill a deer. I can kill a deer down in Alabama. Goddamn. Who the hell you think I am? I ain't some pussy motherfucker.
We're just gonna let you sit down there and talk about how they need to be American and American only. Go for it.
I ain't some pussy motherfucker. Like I don't know. Like my first thing I did when I graduated high school was buy a 7mm Magnum and make sure I have that in my arsenal. Like I will make skulls explode. Like I don't give a fuck. This is America. Like I don't give a good goddamn about like fuck.
I would show you my new little baby, but we're on the air and I can't hold it up.
You should. Now who's gonna
No.
Are less people gonna watch Glenn's show?
That's a $350 bottle of scotch. So
what?
Show the gun.
No wonder why.
At least show what caliber. What caliber is it?
Who, me? Oh, it's only 38.
38 and shit.
I got bigger ones in the other room.
That's $350. It's gotta be some shit.
Did he say it was a $300 bottle?
Yes, $350 bottle of scotch.
Well, I used to bartend in a strip joint, so yeah, I could see why I wouldn't know what that is. Not like my boss wasn't cheap or anything.
Yeah, well, I don't think too many people at a strip club are asking for scotch on the rocks. So
Look, hey, Nordic, look here. If you know how far out of the country I was, you're lucky I was even speaking straight English right now. So the fact that I even was blessed with a girlfriend that pointed me toward English as a primary language, you should consider that equal, because I'm like,
and now he's blessed with a wife that's going to point him to the couch.
She is going to kill me.
She'll get up in the morning and say, "What happened to all my alcohol?"
Like, why in the fuck is everything drunk in this house right now? Oh, she knows. Hey, my wife knows. My wife knows. Like, she met me. What, this week would have been 19 English when we started dating, and we started dating, and she met my uncle, and she met everybody. I'm like, I can't help you. I'm who I am from. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Sound like a. It ain't me. Nordic said I am from Nordic. Where can I reply to this?
Well, there's a chat there, and I think they can hear you. So.
Look, fucking shit. I am fucking just like look him. Nordic. I am from. I'm gonna try to breathe deep. I am from North Alabama, North Jackson County. There isn't many places North funds than that place. I'm a very fun person. I'm a very like I used to I've this mixture of that place and what I am is a very fun thing.
Bobby,
Huh?
Do you have to make pancakes in the morning?
Nope.
Oh well, thank God.
Yeah. I'd probably have to
They have alcohol in them. Whole damn church would be blasted.
Yeah, I'm Catholic though, so it's okay.
Well, that's true. They're luscious. They're used to it.
Woo! Roll Tide!
Oh my God.
Where's Nordic?
Where's Nordic?
He had to piss.
Look, Nordic needs to put Mr. Biss.
What was that?
Hey, I was in Knoxville last weekend, and those people, Knoxville, not Boston. Is that a word? Boston. Those people crave freedom. Boston needed me. I've never seen like please take me with you, please. This Connecticut motherfucker brought me with him. Like, just take me. Come on, man.
You did go to Fenway Park. You got to see Cheers. You went to Salem, Mass. So
sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Stop there once, because
and they're always glad you came. You want to go where you can see, or you can all the same.
Oh my God!
You want to go where everybody knows you. Look, those people begged for Dizzle.
Beg for the Dizzle.
They wanted it. Like they.
You have a hard time fighting them off, Bobby?
I was like you do what? Like, yeah. And like this one old cuz, he run the was the train. Where you at? There you are. He won the train, and my wife said, "We don't know what we're gonna tickets, please." And my wife said, "We don't know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna give you the toss." And so we gave him the credit card. He goes, so you guys from Alabama, huh? I guess you like the Tide there, don't ya? I'm like, yeah, I kind of like the Tide, bruh. I love the Tide. And he goes, what? He goes, I'm the only Boston college fan you'll hear from around. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And he's like, he gave us a couple talk. He walks back and gives all the Rex the tickets pulse. He comes back and says, "Hey," he goes, "So talk about you." And so this talks about the Texas.
He must be hitting the wrong button. What is he doing?
No, he does work at IT. That's a scary thing. For our federal government. So
no wonder why we're in so much trouble. Is he getting drunk at work?
He said he used to.
Oh my God.
That has been the last 3 hours, Brenda.
He's probably sitting there right now talking to himself.
Yes.
Still on.
Yeah. Well, he blacked out first.
He'll eventually look up and go, "Where'd y'all go?"
Cheyenne, why did you do this to me?
I said buzzed. All right. I didn't say.
Wait, you told an Alabama redneck to just get a buzz. Is that what you said?
He is extremely entertaining, and we do love him.
Well, what he did was he jumped on a motor rider, and just went to fucking town, didn't he?
Yeah, I requested a slightly drunk Bobby Dizzle.
And we went all in Davy Crockett shit. So.
Oh my God.
He went in and was like digging through the cabinets looking for stuff. So.
Oh my God. Yeah, his wife's gonna kill him.
She's gonna find him in the morning still talking. And we're gonna be off the air in bed.
She's gonna walk in, the light in there is still on, and his head is just down in the.
And he's talking.
Why do I get the sense that some screenshots or screen grabs of that are going to show up somewhere?
Give it time.
Look, if he comes back and he's naked.
Well, he was asking.
He's gonna have a shirt like he's taking one arm out, and the hat's gonna be on funky.
Pants are gonna be sitting down by his knees.
I had to pee.
Yeah. What happened to me? That's so funny. Bobby left to take back the Alamo. Nope. We have it here in Texas. He won't come.
He had me laughing so hard my fucking neck was hurting.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, it was great.
I've seen him a little drunk before, but I ain't never seen him that bad.
No, because he was fucking hysterical last week whenever he was on and he was drinking.
And, well, see, I warned y'all, Alabama was up by like 50 points. I was like, oh, you're going to get drunk, Bobby Dizzle.
True.
Oh, yeah. So when they're up a lot or when they're way behind?
I heard him explaining that whole thing about how he met you. And,
Which one?
He was making it sound so, and camping together, he was making it sound like it was such a love story. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? I told
you guys have slept together several times, so
yeah.
We have. So 63-0. Yeah, it was a close game for Alabama.
It was a close game. Wow. That was a stampede. Oh my God.
I wonder if they covered the spread. 63-0. Good Lord. I thought the Tennessee win was something. Well,
Yeah. So he's drunk. Oh boy.
Yeah, Bobby's drunk again. He's gonna have to go back and listen to this to remember most of the show.
Yeah. You know what?
And all his noises.
He will be so. What?
I think where we got in trouble when he broke out the Davy Crockett. I think that was where it really went over the edge. Oh wow. That's whew, wow. 59.5. Well, but see, the first week of college football is, I don't know. I don't get too excited about the first week because a lot of the teams play a high school team basically. So not all of them. I mean, Georgia played Clemson today, but I mean, they're ACC. They don't count. But
did you say that the college teams played high school teams? Is that what you said?
Usually the first week of the season, most of the SEC teams are especially known for it. They get paid by the lower colleges to have their other team come in, Division II teams in, or even Division I teams from smaller divisions, I guess is the best way of saying it, with less talent. And they get their exposure for their school. And it gives the kids something to play for, but good Lord, it was a blowout on a couple of them. Penn State, West Virginia. What was this final score of Penn State, West Virginia? I was trying to follow that one earlier coming down the road, but drunk Alabama. Film at 11.
Just he's just running down the side of the highway, just flapping along, singing Davy Crockett.
His hat turned around.
He's gonna show up tomorrow just to go ahead and make pancakes. Matter of fact, he's probably getting started now.
I'm fairly certain he's still sitting there talking to himself.
He's probably cussing the comments. So
I don't know what happened to Mike.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby, you pushed a button or something. We don't know.
Go to bed, honey.
Are you naked yet?
He's still typing.
Check.
Oh, Lord. Cheyenne, you cursed me.
Oh, my God.
This was fucking hysterical. You can't say it wasn't.
It was. Oh, there you go, the antlers. They want to know what's over your shoulder. So,
What? It's the light shining on whatever.
No, because back here, before I was cleaning everything off to move, I had a thing here that was meant for you to be able to reach over your shoulder to put this stuff on for like when your back hurts.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently it looked like a dildo.
Wow, he would have really freaked out if he would have seen my massage gun with the big bulb on the end of it.
Oh, too much information, Brenda.
What's that?
Too much.
It's a back massager, Glenn. I think your wife has one.
Sure.
What'd you say? Sure.
Sure. It's a back massager.
It comes with 20 some odd attachments, man.
How many different speeds?
Oh, it's digital and it goes from like 1 to 10, but I can't. If I use it on my shoulders at 1, it vibrates my freaking brain, makes my nose itch, everything. So, yeah. I can't get past the 1 speed. That's it.
Maybe make it up to a 2 if you're feeling a little frisky.
Maybe for my lower back, that would probably feel okay. I sit in a freaking wheelchair all day long. Of course it feels good. Between that and the hot water, I got it made.
That's true. All right, well, I think
you Yeah.
He Saxon, she means business, damn straight. She's even got a dildo shaped like a gun.
I don't, but hey, that's a good idea.
Hey, some guys would probably find that really sexy.
Oh God, here it comes. Oh.
I've got 40s, 45s, 38s.
All right. Well, I'm getting close to having been up for almost 24 hours. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure your ass cheek is definitely asleep.
Oh yeah. I've driven for 6 hours and did a 6-hour podcast. Good Lord. So it's not the longest podcast I've ever done.
Yeah, you guys were on an hour before. I went 45 minutes over. We were laughing so damn hard. So yeah.
It's been a good show. It's been a very good show. I'm not going to let Cheyenne curse me again, though. So you're buying the hooch next time, Cheyenne. You got to find some West Virginia mountaineer, some cheap ass shit.
Yeah, and I'll make sure that after he finishes the bottle, he can see on the side where they have put "fuck Bama."
Put it at the bottom of the bottle. That way he has to empty it before he can see it.
Chris, you're a good sport, and thank you. And everybody, please hit the thumbs up button. It would help us out. And we do appreciate everybody coming over from TSN. They are all good people. So, Skull, yes. And I'm still learning all that stuff, so you'll have to pardon me. Nordic War. We'll get into that to another show. But, all right, so Wednesday, we have the paranormal guys coming up. And, we will tell Andy, but he had to go to bed. It was past his bedtime. Wednesday, we have a Bigfoot researcher on at 9, and then we have a musician on at 10. Monday is the Big Brother show. We're going to catch up on all things Big Brother. And
we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough show.
Can't watch Tucker fuck Rabina anymore.
Well,
Shay, why don't you just start drinking like 2 hours before the show, and then it'll be easier for you to get through.
Shay's the one that had the problem.
Then look at how I'm going to end up. I'll be sitting there like a couple weeks ago with the bottle of wine in my hand, like, look here. That man had the best ass on this show. And that fucking bitch.
Look, if we can get you to put the bottle of booze in between your boobs and have you lean back to take a drink with no hands, top notch. Look, Glenn's thinking.
It's a big bottle though.
Well,
you've got big boobs, so I don't hold up your
tuna can. I'm asking for a person earlier, so he's nocturnal. He's probably on a different time zone than us. But I am completely wore out, and I have had a great time tonight, and I needed to laugh, especially having been off for the past 3 weeks. So no, I wasn't off the whole 3 weeks, but it was close.
Well, it was pretty much the last week.
Yeah. Well, when we got to the beach house, we discovered that I didn't really want to do any shows. I wanted to sit on the front porch and drink beer and listen to the ocean. So
yeah, this asshole, when he left his sons, I was outside the bushes waiting for him to come home, and he's like, I'm already home. I'm like, oh, I'm naked in the bush. Where the fuck are you? I didn't see you drive up. Lied to me. Lies.
Yeah, I don't tell everybody where the Sport Cat is. So everybody, thank you. We had a great night. I got to play some music to get us out of here. Thank you to Yerg's Radio. And, oh, Lord, we've been running on the Parapost Network for way too long. I'm probably going to hear about that. So my apologies. Yeah, naked in the bush. Don't worry, I can see her coming a mile away. She's got the wheelchair, so.
It was a little noisy. It wasn't very discreet.
No, mine's real quiet.
You need to.
But I have no lights. It's completely dark. You can't see me coming.
Stealth. I like it.
You didn't last
All
time.
right. Yeah, well.
Yeah, well.
Don't tell all the secrets.
I know.
All right. Have a great night. Jurg's Radio, thank you for allowing us to take over your channel for 6 hours. I don't think he's killed us yet. No, we're still on the air. He's probably laughing and having a good time too. So we will see everybody soon. Have a good night or morning.
Yes. Good night.
Ta-ta for now.